Beautiful. Beautiful. Chat sees how he ignores my redeem. I mean, the game aren't live yet. Do you want me to fuck my mug on the beta? Sure. No problem, mammy. I'll do that. We can't play right now. The servers are down. This is beta. This is beta. I'm playing on Holy and out DPSing most people in Heroic. Also kept up with Dat Mods playing Ass Rogue in Heroic. Yeah, but Assassination Rogue in Heroics, the real thing about Unholy is going to be when you start doing Mythic Keystone and monsters actually live. I don't think Unholy is going to be able to compete. It's not. Unless they nerf Frost, you're not going to compete with Frost DK. We can try if you want. We can try if you want. But, like, Frost right now is broken as fuck. Also, I'm not a big fan of keeping up. I like to obliterate people. Keeping up for me is not good enough. Keeping up for me is not good enough. Frost NMM seems like their damage is insane. Yeah, there's a maintenance right now. Slayer for Fury Warrior, we have kind of the same issue. The moment things die before you can build up the execution, yeah. Frost is basically the strongest melee DPS in the game, yeah. Is Frost DK... Frost DK right now is dual wielding. Oh, give me my points back? But I could also just consume your point. And then you won't be able to change my mug on live. Be right back, friend. Had the door real quick. Vazdru, thank you for the 5 months, my friend. No, NA, the maintenance for EU is already done. They're doing a quick maintenance today to fix dungeon, but I think they did it for EU already, right? Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. Holy shit. Hide on Reddit. Thank you for the gifted, my friend, and Anonymous as well. Maybe that was both you. Will the Waco app update WeakAuras and add-ons? It will, but it doesn't have all add-ons right now. All right, there we go. We're gonna have to update a little bit of WeakAuras this morning. We're going to go through the process. As soon as I can log onto the server, I'll try to update the WeakAuras a little bit. But right now, there's not much we can do until we wait for the servers to go back. All right. I need some one-handed weapon. You do. You do. All right, off. Good luck, mate. Have a good one, my friend. Hey, what's up, True Granted? How you doing, buddy? How's the state of Mage? Mage are doing really, really good. Mage are doing really, really good. Aronzidu, thank you for the 14. So, they ended up fixing my tinderbox. I got the veteran track 1 from rep anyway, so no more force stats. Oh, shit. They fixed the neck. Yeah, that neck was, All right. Beautiful. Okay. Hello, YouTube. What's up, Michigan? How you doing, buddy? Say good morning to my friends on Twitch as well. Good morning. Good morning. It's Tally's fault. I mean, the item was buggy, right? I mean, servers are up. This is beta right now. We're waiting for servers to be up. We're waiting for servers to be up. Non-biased review. How is War Within? Is it worth getting back into WoW? I mean, I can't do a non-biased review. I've been playing World of Warcraft since I was 14 years old. My reviews are always going to be biased. I enjoy the game right now. It's really, really good.
Auras and your hard work.
I've taken breaks from World of Warcraft, but I've played World of Warcraft every single expansion. I've played World of Warcraft every year, and I've done so for the past 20 years. So my review is going to be biased, for sure. It's impossible for me to give you a non-biased review. I think the expansion is nice. It has cool content, cool stories. The class feels the best they've been in years. So you're 34? I am 34, my friend. I was born in 1990. Yeah, it's the class design right now is the best it's ever been. Like, I want to play every class. Normally, I'm somebody that normally I'm somebody that wants to play one character and stick to it. But right now, I want to play everything because everything's fun. I want to play Death Knight. I want to play Shaman. My Warlock looks nice. I want to do PvP. I want to do Mythic Plus. I want to do fucking everything right now. It's crazy. I think they have a good direction. I think Dragonflight was a really, really good direction. I think it lacked substance a little bit, but I think they have something amazing going on right now. I think they got something amazing going on right now, and I'm extremely excited about it. By the way, the merch gifting started working again. I don't think Frank is in chat though. Hey, Wonder Wally, what's up, my friend? Yeah, with the Warband, it just makes everything easier to play right now, which is really, really good. So, like, having everything be account-wide, having everything be shared, it's super easy to play alts right now and not, like, feel like you're lagging yourself behind or anything, you know? I was AFK and got baited by you, Lux. I thought servers were up. Yeah, we're on the beta right now. Yeah, the rep share is amazing, dude. Holy shit, it's so good. It makes me feel like I'm not wasting my time when I'm playing my alts, pretty much. And that's really, really good. That's really, really good. Shared rep makes me actually want to play my alts now. Yeah, I mean, it was the biggest pain point. Every time you did anything on an alt, it felt like you were wasting your time, you know? I hope they update some of the events. If they took Awakening Machine and made it more like Torghast, it would be amazing. I don't think so. I don't want anything to be like Torghast ever again. I think the Awakening the Machine is fine. I actually would like Awakening the Machine to just be like fun waves of monster. Yeah, Torghast. So the thing is, World of Warcraft has been trying this like wave of monster thing for a long time. Like back in the day, there was something in MOP that you could do that you could push. You had like, it was pretty tough to do initially. You had to get your character to be perfectly tuned and shit. It was really, really nice. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. Torghast, like, I understand what you're saying with like the roguelike power, the training ground. There you go. Torghast, like roguelike power could be fun. I don't think that's what they're going for, though. I think they just want you to have control. Or proving ground, yeah. They just want you to control the ads, right? It's all about strategy more than raw power. It's more about like, oh, interrupt the 2 casting one, you know, like take care of like this and that. That's pretty much. Hey, good morning, Z. What's up? That's pretty much what they're going for, right? It's more about that than like blasting through ads. I just want it to be shorter a little bit. I think 20 waves was really, really long. I mean, I wouldn't mind like an additional version that you could keep going and going and going to see how far you can get. That would be fun. But for the requirement for the quests, I didn't find it that enjoyable. It's too slow. You know? It's like, yeah, challenge mode version of it could be fun. Mob density should be higher. I mean, they're not going for density. They're going for strategy. So it's like, all right, you got 5 monster. How do you gonna handle these 5 monster, right? And then, but they can't add density because you got to be able to interrupt all of them, right? You can't have like 20 mobs starting to cast, right? You know, not every class is going to be able to do that mechanic, you know? So they're not going for density, they're going for strategy. But I think that's what makes it not super fun, right? I don't know. I wonder how they could change it or whatever. The preseason heroic dungeon reward has been increased to Explorer was Adventurer 1. Yeah, they already did that though when the game came out, right? The preseason heroic, that was part of the That's already the case, right? Is it not? Or has it been increased again? Do you know of a good source to get up and running Bloodspec? Wowhead is one of the best source out there for sure. Oh, it was changed on official launch to Adventure? Wait, does that mean when I log in... Oh, no, this was already applied. This patch is already applied here, right? Yeah. They're just doing the server fix right now. Yeah, Wowhead has really, really good class guide. Highly recommend you check it out. Oh, I can't update while here. Hi, no, YouTube is no fun. How do you do, chat? Yo, what's up, Mitchie? YouTube and Twitch chat should connect. There's like bots for this, but it's kind of I haven't figured out how to set it up. Max Roll is pretty nice too. They got some good stuff. Max Roll is pretty good too. They got some good stuff now. They got some good guides and shit. Global Screw, thank you for the 56, my friend. Which site was accused of using AI to write their guide? Maxroll was accused of it. But like everybody does this now for like basic introduction and template. Like nobody reads the fucking introduction to the category of this. You know, like who gives a shit who writes this? Nobody reads this. Everybody just scrolls down, look for you know, like some people were like trying to be nitpicky, and it's like they were reading the filler, trying to find like mistake. It's so fucking. I found it so fucking toxic, dude. Like if the rest of the guide is fucking accurate, they have good data, it's presented well. Who fucking gives a shit what they did for the fucking filler text, man? Like, bro, like, who fucking gives a shit? I don't know, dude. People were just trying to fucking shit on it. I like the way that they do their rotation. Like, they do some stuff better than... They do some things better than Wowhead. So, like, for example, I love this with, like, the off GCD. On tabarnak. They have great visuals. They got great presentation. I like it a lot. It literally tells you, like, hey, this is your macro, by the way. Captain Mac, what's up, my friend? Your sub banner is covering the URL. Yep, it's maxroll.gg. Interesting. See, I've always done Death and Decay before Pillar because I wanted to not waste GCD and Pillar. That's interesting. What website is that? maxroll.gg. Oh, very nice. They have detailed boss tip too. I like it a lot. Wow, critical strike is higher than strength? Holy shit. What the fuck? That's wild. Did they say when the servers are back up? Yeah, there's a notice. Should be back up in 30 minutes. Did you see Naguru's interview? I didn't watch it, but we went over the question. We went over like most of the question. I mean, I didn't went over most of them, but oops. Good stuff. How long is it?
All right. Hello, everyone. My name is Nagura, and I'm here at Gamescom with game producer George Valef and production director Michael Bybee. There we go. Thank you so much for joining me and answering some of my questions, hopefully. We'll see.
Happy to be here. Happy to be here and to maybe answer your questions.
We'll see. All right. So my first question, if you can start straight away. My question is about normal and heroic week. Because for a while in Dragonflight, we had released normal and heroic raids at the same time with Mythic. But now we're going back to having the normal and heroic week before Mythic releases a week after. And when that was the case the last time, you made sure, or you told us that you wouldn't be doing any major balancing changes without announcing it beforehand. Is that something you plan on doing again? Or is your approach going to be different this summer?
Generally, when we do things like the normal road week into the Mythic week,
we do use that information to sort of guide decisions for, classes or specs that are maybe underpowered or overpowered. That being said, when we do these changes, we're very conscious of the fact that some players level, 5, 10, 15 characters. We don't want to try to, massively upset the meta. So when we do, approach these conversations for tuning, our goal really is to do very slight adjustments for things that are overperforming and not really do too much more than that, because players have spent time making their character was geared.
It is a very small couch for 2 adult beings. Like, I could comfortably sit by myself on this couch and be like, yep, I'm comfortable. It doesn't help that he's like fucking spreading as fuck, dude.
Their characters up as well. We don't want to sort of, take the time away. So in terms of tuning updates and sort of timeline, it is planned to do updates before Mythic Week and before Heroic Week, but depending on the data that we get. That being said, they're not going to be, large changes to sort of change up people's expectations, because fundamentally people have been preparing for, the race world first and their own, journey for quite a while. We don't want to sort of like take that away from them.
Okay, so there will be like percentage damage changes, usually not like major changes to rotation or something like that, unless it's really required, I assume.
Yeah, it'll be similar to what we did in Dragonflight, where, before Mythics unlocks and before Heroic unlocks, we'll be taking a look at classes and specs that aren't performing or overperforming and making adjustments for sure.
Okay, all right, sounds interesting. Another question that has been something on my mind for a long time, and I'm not sure if you can say anything to it, but basically my
He's asserting
understanding
his
of the way
dominance.
Mythic works currently, the Mythic rating, the difficulty.
Thank you for the gifted
To
friend.
me, it seems like that the skill gap between the world first guilds and like an average Mythic guild is grown so large that I feel like they're playing different games almost, right? And I can see how that causes lots of issues when it comes to tuning and the bosses and the difficulty itself.
I like that question because I've talked about this like a million times. I feel like Blizzard needs to change the difficulty of raids. There needs to be a challenge mode for raid that Mythic Guild World First people can tackle. And then there needs to be like the other Mythic difficulty. Like, it needs to be literally normal, heroic, Mythic, and challenge, right? That's what needs to happen. That's what needs to happen, right? Like, the challenge difficulty needs to be like the one that they hard fucking core tune, and then Mythic needs to be accomplishable by regular human beings. And then the challenge mode would drop the same thing as Mythic. It would just enable you to have a title and a special fucking mount, right? Like, it would be the same fucking thing. You would just do a hardcore version of the heroic raid for special bonuses. No better loot, just better bonuses. That's it. So a normal raider would never try to attempt this shit. They don't care. It would just be for the race, for challenge, for fun. And it would be same lockout, same thing. If you can downgrade if you want, but you couldn't upgrade, right? That's what I would do. I feel like that would fix all of the problem. But, you know.
Do you think that is a problem? Do you like, is that something you think about? Is it something that you think is okay, or that is just something that you want to tackle? Or what is your stance on that?
Interesting question. It's a good question. Yeah, there is a very wide range of players. There's the race world first folks, and there's folks who are pushing Hall of Fame, and there's folks who are just doing Mythic normally, and that's just Mythic flow. So there is a very wide range of skill expressions among players. And it is something we consider. It's, why after certain bosses have been defeated at the race world first, we do sort of gradual or, sometimes heavy nerfs. That's sort of the plan.
Yeah, this is horrible. The way that they're doing the game like that, like they're hardcore tuning shit for it to be a challenge for race to world first, and then they're nerfing it so that normal people can complete it. That doesn't make any sense. That should be a clear indicator that you need to split these two type of content. I'm not saying there shouldn't be a race or whatever. Like, there should be, because it's really, really good for the game, and people love this shit. They love watching, like, players push the boundaries and shit. But it should be separated. I don't understand how it's still the same difficulty. Blows my fucking mind.
It's something to keep in mind. This time around, our approach is to use the Severed Strands buff, which is sort of I think that's what it is. It's the gradual sort of buffing of player damage and healing over the course of the raid. So like,
too many difficulties, already have 4. Yeah, but I would kick out LFR, right? So the plan that I've been, what the fuck? What I've been telling people for a long time, and I think this is the best solution, honestly. You kick out LFR, you have normal that you can LFG, right? You can LFR it. You have heroic, which would be slightly nerfed so that it would be a little bit closer to what normal was, right? And normal would be the new LFR. Heroic would be almost normal. Mythic would be what Mythic is at the end of all the fucking nerf, and then you would have Challenge Mythic. Challenge Mythic would drop the same item level as Mythic, but you would be eligible for titles and specific and bonus shit. So you would still have 4 difficulties because we're kicking out LFR. You're just shifting everything down. So you're shifting what, like the old LFR goes to normal, the old normal goes to heroic, the old heroic, not so much, right? Mythic should still be more challenging, and heroic should still be more challenging, but like, this is what I would do. This is 100% what I would do. That would be so simple. It would fix all the problem. I agree, only if normal would be queuable. Yeah, that's why it says LFR here. This is like queuable, whatever. I don't know how to fucking spell queuable. But yeah, normal would be queuable. It would replace LFR. It would just be normal. I don't think an item should have LFR on it. It looks super diminishing. Right? So you're getting rid of normal. No, you keep normal. You just repurpose normal to be what LFR was. You slightly tune down heroic so that it's easier to pug and get entry. And then you make Mythic what it's always been after the 18 million nerfs. Right? So you just rename LFR to normal. Damn, you're clever, Landre. I knew you could do it. I knew you could get there.
Once it's the grade, your damaging needs to go up a little bit. And that gives us basically more agency where players feel like they're getting stronger, and we don't have to sort of like keep nerfing bosses for the players to make sure they're making progress. So yeah, it's something to be taken into account. It's a very large skill gap, and that is something that we certainly keep in mind.
Okay, interesting. I think the separate strands buff is also like it helps with player progression, considering the new system that we have with the upgrades, right? Because it feels like a lot of the upgrades that we get are really early on, and then at some point your player power progression kind of stops. So I think the separate strands buff and continuing downwards, I think gives the guilds that cope that maybe next time they can do it if they're really close to cleaning them out. So I think that's kind of important as well.
That's
Yeah.
cool,
So I like that a lot. So recently you've announced or you applied changes to Mythic Bus disorients. So basically they're
Mythic
not going to be
Bus?
as strong anymore as they were in Dragonflight, where you just use loads and loads of AoE distracts.
I did play
and
Shaman,
stuns
it's really
to
fun.
Stop the casts from happening.
Sure.
And now the lockdown that happens on these casts is going to be a lot shorter.
Yeah.
Which means that interrupts are going to be more important in return, right? Now, there are some classes that either don't have interrupts at all, like priests, and there's classes that are really long cooldowns away from us. Is that something we think might be a problem in classes to maybe address if it is? Or do you think that's just something that is like people have to work?
Also, I have a solution for this problem. Make silence for priests an interrupt on a 30-second CD. Okay? And then Shadow Priest gets an improved silence. Bam. Yeah, this is in class tree for all priests. And Shadow gets the improved version that just blanket silence. Easy. Simple.
Well, I'll talk about the Mythic Plus changes some of this, and if you want to dive into the class side, I think that would be a great way to cover this. But first and foremost, we always look at the tools the players have when we're designing the encounters in dungeons, in Mythic Plus specifically. And the changes you're talking about where it stops no longer completely interrupt the cast and then it just goes off again. Really, it's not just about emphasizing kicks, it's about emphasizing deliberate play and strategy in the way that you pull the dungeon and the way that you choose to engage in certain facts and mobs. So it's about giving players more choices, or basically making them have to make more interesting choices or have to grapple with that in the same way. And obviously that's a little bit of a balance when some classes have some abilities and their classes have depth. don't have the same, they have one do them, etc. But the overall intention for all of the Mythic Plus changes that we made this time is to encourage a more deliberative play style. It basically
The problem is that Priest doesn't bring anything that compensates for lack of interrupt. Outside, maybe PI is like their, I guess like they're, but nobody likes PI, so just get rid of it and you fix the problem. Bybell, thank you for the gifted sub, my friend. I appreciate it. Thank you. PI mess dispel. Yeah, but every healer has like a toolkit on top of interrupt. Like Shaman has Bloodlust. They have the shortest interrupt in the game and the shortest range interrupt in the game. They have Bloodlust. Like they bring something, right? Like
slow down the like we're gonna Zerg every single pack, AE it all up, burn it down, and then move on to the next thing. And actually, you know, some of those abilities you should have to choose. No, I want to grapple with this versus this, and I'm not going to pull that back because I know we don't have a stop for that or not a big pick for that quite yet. Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to have a follow-up question.
Yeah,
if that's
totally.
okay.
Precept Fort, Shaman of
So
Sky
you're saying
Fury.
that, and this is something that I've seen in the changes as well. That's it looks like you're trying to stop players from doing bigger pulls and just surging everything down, as you say, just AoE stopping it. To me, it feels like that is what I like doing them. Like I like doing these big pulls and pressing my big AoE button, seeing like big numbers. Right? I think a lot of players really do enjoy that. And whenever I think there's changes that are being applied to the game that stop me from doing that, especially in a forceful way, because if it's just more.
Sadly, the thing about these interviews is it's really, really tough, right? Because they're not home; they're at Gamescom, so it's a local thing that you bring in there. The best solution for this for audio is to bring these things. Like you literally buy a bunch of them, you give one to everybody, and you record audio on separate tracks. But sometimes you don't have these at hand, or it's a little bit more complicated to set up. So usually there's going to be like a middle mic. And then it's really, really hard on setup like this to test out your entire audio and shit. So you come back home and then you see that the audio wasn't high enough. So you have to crank it and then you pick up a bunch of extra shit. So it's like, it's tough to get good quality audio on the go when you're, you know, when this isn't like, you know, like at the end of the day, it's like content creator. We have a good fucking setup at home, but we're not like necessarily like fully equipped to do like on the go interview and shit, right? Also, I don't know if they provided their own material or Blizzard provided this room with the stuff in it. I don't know.
More difficult to do it, then I know, okay, we just have to play better to execute that.
Yeah.
But if there's something that
What
really
the fuck
completely
happened to
stops
your
you from
paladin?
doing that, like so certain auras that have AoE damage reduction, stuff like that, then I feel like, okay, no matter what I do, I can't do this big pull.
Sure.
And is this something that you're aware that people like these big pulls and you're still trying to stop that?
Totally. And like I enjoy that as well. A lot of people do, but if you follow the through line, if the progression of gameplay is bigger and bigger pulls, and all you're doing is, hey, I'm basically trying to pull as much of the dungeon as I possibly can, and then burn it down and move on to the next one and do that. It forces a specific group time. It forces all of the interesting mechanics that might actually make one dungeon different from another dungeon.
Sky Moon,
starts
thank you for the
to, like,
gifted.
get sort of rubbed down. So that
Cranky, thank you for the
everything
prime
starts
as
to
well.
Feel the same. Running different Mythic Plus dungeons becomes very, very repetitive. And then ultimately in the long run, it means that some players don't have the option to participate if they don't want to play one of the classes that are specifically required to do that. So like,
yeah, but then that's a problem with your class design.
thinking about Demon Hunter Tank in the last seasons that were like, in order to do what you were talking about, you had to absolutely have a Demon Hunter Tank in your group. You had to have certain classes and those kinds of things. And so this is like, it's the challenge with game design is always like, okay, can we not turn it back all the way so that we're absolutely forcing you to play like that, but can we dial the knob back a little bit and then see how it goes? Get feedback, see if it's like, oh no, nobody likes this. We've gone too far. Okay, let's turn the knob back a little bit more and then see. And I think really high skill players are still going to be doing a lot of this, and it'll be maybe slightly smaller goals than what they've been in the past, or with some of the tank debuffs that have happened. Like, it might have to be a little bit more careful. And then
Like, I feel like when you design Mythic Plus, like, you feel like you design, like, rooms with, like, a lot of monsters in them. And, like, for example, like, the best example, like, one of the reason I think that Agromar was really, really fun, Academy, was because it was designed as a bunch of room that you could all pull in one pull and AoE down. It was everybody's favorite design for a fucking reason. It's because it's literally designed in small fucking room that have a shit ton of trash in them, and then everybody's favorite part is to pull all of them. But then all you got to do, like, because if you want to prevent like people from pulling like the entire dungeon in one pull, you just have to design them. And like, if you make corridors and then those corridors are filled with trash as well, and then like, of course, people are going to keep dragging trash and like, but if you build in like in a way where it's clear indication of where you should stop pulling, and you can also create mechanic on those monsters that prevent you from fucking pulling more because it makes it too scary, right? If you put a lot of casters that, for example, don't move, but they cast stuff that the further you are, the more damage it does, or some shit like that, or whatever. Like, you can be creative and do things that makes it super fucking scary to start pulling those or dragging those along to the other room. And then you will force people to, like, I feel like mechanically you can do that. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, though. Arash, thank you for the 2 gifted. Appreciate it.
we'll see how progression goes throughout the entire expansion.
But they're saying that it would be boring if you had 8 Academy in an expansion. I don't think so. Man, if every single time that I queue into a dungeon, I had a massive AoE dungeon, I would be so fucking happy. You know what I'm saying? Because it was just so fucking fun. Like, that's what players want to do. Everybody wants to just do AoE damage. There's a reason why Infernal Horde right now in Diablo 4 is so fucking popular. Because they're throwing large amount of fucking monsters at you, and it's fun. It is fucking fun. Nobody wants to fight like small packs of monster and monsters that are fucking annoying to drag and shit. People want to pull shit together and do big AoE. That's what's like, everybody wants to do that. That's the fun part. And then if there's a problem with meta and tanks that are too OP in certain shit, that's a you problem. You got to fix those classes so that the toolkits are more even across classes. And then sure, it's not going to be perfect, but it's never going to be perfect, no matter what you do. Might as well just make it fun and not perfect, right?
One more follow-up question.
Sure.
Priests.
Oh, priest getting interrupted. I mean, as Michael mentioned, really our goal is to try to give players the tools that they have to basically succeed in different environments. Priest getting interrupts, I can't speak to whether that is or isn't happening. Over the course of Dragonflight, we saw a lot of class changes. A lot of things are on sort of the menu. Hero talents are another part of the game that we're going to be looking, very closely at. We've added a lot of crop patrol and hero talents. We're going to be looking at them, making sure that they're going in the right direction, that they're tuned properly. So I think players can expect a lot of class updates and spec updates, and honestly, even hero talent updates going more within what's specific.
I don't think it's awful, right? I don't think we're saying that it's awful. It's just, I feel like they're sometimes a little bit disconnected with what players want to do with Mythic Plus. They feel like they have a vision of what should be fun, and in reality, people are kind of telling them what they want. And then they're like, nah, that wouldn't be fun. But everybody's like, yeah, it would be so fucking fun, right? But at the end of the day, like, people are enjoying WoW. Like, there's no other MMO than World of Warcraft right now that's as fun as WoW, engine-wise and gameplay-wise and combat-wise. Like, it's just, there just isn't. Like, the amount of increased difficulty that you can get from Mythic Plus and the smooth combat. Yeah, also, like, I'm not like shitting on, like, I'm enjoying World of Warcraft. I'm just doing, I guess, constructive criticism on a couple of things that I think I could fix and do better. But that's just my opinion, right? I think if they actually tested their dungeon and played them, like at a dedicated and plus team and played them at high level, they would see to fix and what not to change. What do you think? Yeah, sure. But then that's salaries, right? You got to pay these people. Why would they do that? We can do it for free. You know? The devs like to punish the player. So the crazy thing about having player test the content,
Why hello there Lux and chat.
you know?
Inching closer to 3 years.
Thank you for the 34 months, my friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, this expect to me is Legion feel to it. Like in terms of class fun and class like the class are amazing right now. Like we just need a little bit of tuning on some classes because there's definitely some outliers that are doing too much and some are not doing enough and blah 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 blah. So it's kind of, you know, it's kind of fucked a little bit, right? But right now it's just about like sometimes I just like to critique their philosophy on some stuff. That's all there is to it. I'm having a hard time picking a healer. Do you want my suggestion? I would go Resto Shaman. They're fucking strong right now. They're the most fun class out there for sure. I love them. Absolutely love them. Dark Beastie, hi, my friend, and thank you for the 2 gifted sub. You could have 200 QA tester to run through the dungeons 1,000 times. Your player base is still going to find stuff that your QA never finds. Yeah, for sure. Blizzard extended maintenance. Yeah, they're applying a big fix for the scaling of pretty much all the monster. And I'm assuming they found some issues, right? So.
Fix for things like priest getting interrupts. Can we talk?
Okay. And other classes getting shorter interrupts? Like,
The solar beam is still 1 minute, right?
yes.
Yeah. I mean, but it's an AoE silence, right? So that's true. No current plans on changing solar beam for now, at least not for launch.
Okay. I had to try. All right. Then I was wondering about when it comes to class balancing. We've seen a lot of class balancing, or usually we see a lot of class balancing at the start of patches and the start of expansions that are more focused on grids, right? On single target damage profiles.
Spamming dungeon is still going to be fast for leveling.
Everyone is valuable.
Their goal wasn't to slow down leveling. Like, people are going nuts right now on Twitter. That was never their intention. Nowhere in that post Blizzard was like, hey, you guys are leveling too fast, so we're going to ruin your fun. No, they just want people to actually play the game and not global every fucking monster. You're still going to spam dungeon. It's just you're not going to global the entire pack in 2 hit. It's going to take you 10 seconds instead of 1 to kill it, right? But people are on Twitter like, oh my God, Blizzard is so detached from the player. Blah, blah, just vomiting shit. And it blows my fucking mind. Like, nobody read past the fucking title of the article. Like, nowhere in there are they mentioning, like, yeah, we think you guys are leveling too fast. Fuck you. No. It's just, bro, you guys aren't even playing the game. You know? It's like if League of Legends came out one day with a patch and every creep in the lane was getting one shot. It completely removes the point of having to try to last hit creep in League of Legends because you're one-shotting all of them. So what's the... And Blizzard just went like, okay, you guys aren't supposed to one-shot everything. So we're just going to rebalance the scaling. It's out of whack. It's a bug. We're going to rebalance it. Sure, that means that you're going to level a little bit slower, but it's barely going to make a fucking difference. Like, even if they triple the mob HP for lower level, it's just, instead of having a dungeon take fucking 7 minutes, it's going to take you 10. Like, holy fuck. Like, I was one-shotting boss fight with my Fury Warrior. It's so fucking dumb. Like, the game was completely broken and out of whack. Now can you go at Blizzard and be like, you guys should have fucking tested this shit? Yeah, sure. That's a different take. But, like, saying that they're ruining the leveling and, like, ugh. People have such weird takes sometimes, man.
But when it comes to a class, I think balancing a class in particular when it comes to damage profiles is something that like has to be for the whole season, right? And if changes already happened at the start of a season and not too many changes happen later, it feels like, oh, the meta has evolved like 2 months in, and now this is like something that everyone plays, and all the other classes are kind of being left wherever they are, and they're not being buffed or nerfed as much. Mm-hmm. Is that something that you want to maybe do differently?
Thank you for the hype train chat, by the way.
And more and class focus changes later on.
It's an interesting sort of, column that you're bringing up, right? Because it's sort of the same boat of people have picked their spec for whatever content they're doing, in which case Mythic Plus. So if we go through and we massively change, how one class spec performs, people feel like they sort of like, well, I was going to play this, but now now we nerfed it, so I can't really play that anymore. So to a certain extent, we do want to basically try not to upset meta too much. So that being said, considering Mythic Plus is such a vast part of the game, for some people, it's the only thing that they do, which is great.
What's up,
same for
Zero?
class
What's
like
up, Sean?
PvP. When we talk about tuning, we do talk about Mythic Plus. We do talk about PvP. And we have separate conversations entirely for like things like battleground balance versus arena balance, same with Mythic Plus balance versus raid balance. So it's certainly top of mind for us. But when it comes to sort of the larger sweeping changes, we try to sort of get those established as early as possible in a season. That way, if players are trying to push for their title, 2 or 3 months in, they don't feel like we just like pull the rug out on them. So that's sort of our thinking there.
Yeah.
The strangest thing is that they're doing it in line with Klesset being removed too, going to be a large power drop all at once. Absolutely not. Because the sets are only being disabled at 80. And in no world should at level 80, you should still be equipping your set. The power is not going to get affected by that 0.
30 months. Luxthos.
Zero. Like, when you're like the highest item level you could be going into the expansion is what, like 525? And if you equip, like, most pieces of gear that you can equip, like, when you get closer to your level 80 are going to be, like, 450. Like, this item level difference is worth breaking your 4-piece 100% for every class. So, and that's a very rare case. Most people weren't fucking 525. Like, this item is always going to, you're always going to, there's no cases where you should be full 4-piece at max level. It should never happen. Your tier set is going to work for every other level below level 80. So there's not going to be any power drops. It's not going to change anything. It's not going to change anything.
One thing that I noticed when it comes to class, like, I agree that changing classes halfway through, like, people are going to be disappointed, but class is something that's, like, the rank 1 tab, for example, happens at the end of the season. So even if you change something mid-season, I feel like people technically do have enough time to, maybe play another character or focus on something else if they wanted to. But I guess the problem is, which did happen in the past, when a strong class got nerfed, all of a sudden the score that people were able to achieve with a certain club is not achieved.
Exactly. Yeah.
That is a huge problem. So, I mean, I see the issues, but I just, I wish classes would be balanced more in class.
Oh, for sure.
I see that it's problematic when it comes to classes.
It's just, a very large design challenge at the end of the day, especially with, hero talents now. We're not doubling specs, but we almost kind of are. And then you apply that to not just Mythic Plus, but content like Delves, because a ton of players are going to be playing Delves. Delves is going to be a huge part of the game. So we have to take that into account. It's just a lot of variables and a lot of content that we need to support. Mythic Plus is certainly one of them, though. I think one thing that we are trying to accomplish a little bit differently this time around, though, when we talk about War Within, is making sure that, season over season, the quote-unquote meta feels a little bit different, at least, because I think in the past that's been places where we can move on.
Okay, here's another question about Delves that I did not submit first. Can I still ask you?
Yes, but we may not have an amazing answer for you.
All right, so since you were speaking about class balancing and Delves, I was wondering, because of course you can do Delves by yourself, and it's probably incredibly difficult to make sure that each and every spec can do the Delves, like, so there's balance between one another, right? So a tank has the same, like, hard time or easy time in a certain tier versus like a healer or a damage. And I was wondering if you're, first of all, going to address that with the way the Delve works, depending on what class you're playing at, or if you're able to change specs.
Thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my friend. Thank you for the big 5. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for the big love. Noctarian, thank you for the 30 months as well. Appreciate it very much. I went into normal with a buddy as 580 Aflock, and I was getting dumb truck in damage by healers. Yeah, the scaling was all fucked, which is what they're fixing today. Now, if you're level 80, you're not going to get beat in DPS by a level 70. That's the whole point of the maintenance that they're doing this morning, right? That's the whole point. It shouldn't be the fucking case. You shouldn't be getting beat and damaged by a fucking level 70, right? Well, Fire Mage will still be because they suck, but yeah.
To have certain in talents or abilities do more damage in delves. You know? You can balance it differently.
Well, I can talk a little bit about balance and delves. Sure, delves. The class in it. So the way delves balancing is working is actually a little bit based on some of the stuff we've done in the past that is like sort of classless instance-based content. And so what that means is that if you go in with a healer, we're able to actually tune the experience to work a little bit differently for a healer versus a tank versus DPS. So that's one side. The reality is doing damage is how you kill monsters. And so being able to do some level of damage and your ability to do that will dictate how maybe the difficulty level that you can go through in certain kinds of packs of the monsters and the higher end versions of delve. That may still be true. They should still, like, the intention is that they're still accomplishable with anybody, but it may be a little bit easier for a high DPS class to get through certain things versus a healer who might take a little bit longer but can still do them, right? On the class side,
I mean, on the class side, like if, let's say Resto Shaman is having a hard time versus, Holy Priest or both healers, we do have tools to make it easier for certain specs, or in some cases, dare I say, even harder for certain specs if necessary, to make sure that content is similar.
Okay, interesting. Okay, thank you. All right, so then I wanted to talk a little bit about the tank and healer adjustments that you talked about or that you applied to M class. As far as I understood, the idea was that tanks are supposed to take a little bit more sustained damage. So the healer is required to heal them a little bit more. Not to like sit there and spam heal the tank, but just to have to keep an eye on the tank. And
Which makes
if the tank
sense.
does not get any healing by the healer for a long time, then they should eventually die and shouldn't be able to survive forever. Once that changes were applied, I talked to some of the tanks and I did some dungeons myself on beta. And some tanks said that it didn't have as much impact as they thought it would have by bleeding Luxthos. And some people said, okay, that they noticed it, but only with some healers, maybe not with others. So these changes that you did, do you think that it hit the mark and it was intended the way it was had? Or do you think that that's still something you're working on and like maybe changing some knobs throughout?
Sure. Oh,
I'll jump in.
Sure, go for it.
I'm a big Mythic Plus player, so I'm excited about this changes.
What I thought was funny about this one was that the community
you're a
conversation
big
around the
Mythic
Blue
Plus
Post was a lot bigger than the impact of the changes themselves, right? Everybody was up in arms.
This literally sums up every Blizzard blue post, man. Like the reaction is always bigger than the actual result of the fucking thing, dude. Every fucking time. Every fucking time. I gotta post my morning tweet. There we go. Every fucking time. It's always the reaction is always bigger. All right.
Everybody that I was watching was talking about, oh my gosh, I can't believe they're doing this. It's going to be so much harder. But then when you actually play it, it's not that impactful. It does change things up a little bit. It does, it's about tuning knobs. We tuned it just a little bit one way, and we'll see how it goes. And that increases maybe the value of health stones in your dungeon, or it increases survivability a little bit more. You might choose some talent for survivability that you might not have chosen in the past. But the reality is, right now, I'm feeling pretty good about it. But we'll see as the season kicks off and things progress, we'll definitely be paying super close attention.
All right, so then I have some more questions about that change.
Okay.
Because you also mentioned that change might reduce incoming group-like damage, because that was something that in Dragonfly was a big problem in my opinion, at least, that the survivability of the group was incredibly important, and it was like the main thing that was holding you back usually, and not necessarily the damage they were doing. And that's something that I personally didn't enjoy, and I think I got a lot of feedback from other people as well that said they would rather make sure that the damage is something that they can optimize, and that's holding them back, rather than just dying to a boss without having any defensive life, and they just can't do anything about it. Do you think that this change with the tanks is actually going to affect that aspect? So they because the healer has to heal the tank more, that you're tuning back the incoming
Chat, give this tweet
so
some
that the
love.
group survivability is not going to be as important as it was in Dragonfly.
That's the intent, but it obviously has a lot of nuance, and it depends on the fight, it depends on the dungeon, it depends on the situation. The goal is not to make it more complex, but to change where the complexity is. So you're focusing a little bit more on the tank, you're focusing a little bit less on keeping the group going. But you're still going to have to focus on PK. But
Samit, thank you for the
we'll
2
have
gifted,
to
my
use
friend.
The defensives at appropriate times and just be, careful that way. And that will still continue to be a part of it.
Yeah, everybody can get invited
Okay.
to the guild.
And if this change is not going to affect that group survivability as much as you wanted it to, do you still consider nerfing the defensives
Thank you,
of
Brian.
damage dealers across the board
killers.
to kind of fix the whole situation of the incoming damage and having to be tuned so highly because the damage dealers have so many defensives available to them?
Yeah. This might be a good class point.
Sure. It's a little bit of an arms race, right? Like we buff player defensives by things like hero talents, so ray damage used to go up, so healers have more to do. But if players don't hit those defensives in some groups, not everyone's playing at the highest Keystone level, heroes having a bad time. That is definitely something we talked about quite a bit in terms of actually adjusting players' defensives for content like Mythic Plus. It's difficult because then we're adjusting defensives for players that are only doing delves or only doing world content. There's a lot of people to consider, and also raids. I don't think
Thank you,
for
Leximal.
now
Appreciate
we go
that.
so far as to be hitting players' defenses. But like Michael said, this is just the very beginning. There's a lot of knobs that we need to tune still, and we'll be tuning going into season 1 of The War Within. So time will tell.
I mean, this is pretty easy to fix. You just have to people don't need a million defensive and delves if you make the damage not be passive. Right? If you reduce the auto attack damage and you reduce uninterruptible damage, and then you make most of the damage things that you can move out of and be interrupted and stunned and disrupted, then defensives don't need to be as high. So it's just like a whole game adjustment, but, if they keep doing that, auto attack does crazy amount of damage. Like right now, my Warlock, if I pull 4 mobs, they absolutely destroy me just from auto attack, right? Like in outdoor content. It's just auto attack from the monster just melts the fuck out of me. So I need defensive to be able to just survive the outdoor world, right? But if they don't do a million damage to me on auto attack, then I don't need a million defensives. Yeah, but their point is, so like his argument, by the way, Kife, thank you for the 2 gifted, my friend. His argument for the question, because right now all DPS have way too many defensives, right? Everybody has a million defensive. And because of that, it creates like a weird game where Blizzard needs to crank up insanely the damage of things to be able to make anything be a threat to you. Because everybody has so much healing, and like mages are healing now, rogues are healing. Every fucking pure DPS have like healing and shit, and like everybody has like massive cooldown reduction and like damage reduction and shit, and like if you keep increasing those, then everything needs to do more damage, and it's just like it keeps looping and happening, right? And like if you remove a little bit of defensive so that Mythic Plus doesn't have to do so much AoE damage, then you can also make it so that the world doesn't have so much passive damage and more control damage, things that you can have control over, like you can interrupt or you can stun or whatever, right?
But as of right now, we have no plans to sort of hit player defenses.
It also teaches player how to play, right?
I'm going to keep asking the question. Asked last time as well.
Sure.
All right, then one more question about this, about M+ in general.
Sure.
I wanted to know, because in my opinion, there's 2 things that can hold you back in the class for you like to time it or not time it. Like 2 major things. Number 1 would be survivability, like you're just stuck on a boss and you can't kill it because the ability just shuts you and you're running out of defensives.
Yeah.
Or you manage to do the whole dungeon, but you're running out of time. So you basically we're not efficient enough, you didn't do enough damage. So now a scenario where a team has like the best comm possible for this dungeon, for this situation, and has near perfect gameplay. What would you think is like the ideal scenario? Like what would be holding this group back on like the highest skill level it can do?
That's an interesting theoretical question for this expansion. Well, I think if you're pushing at the highest keys, it's because of the way we changed the affixes, right? It used to be true that on Tyrannica leagues you were really getting stumped, and that was like you just couldn't get past certain passive killers, that kind of thing. theoretically now, every week would be the same. It'll feel the same. So you'll be pushing. It'll be more about throughput. You will probably for certain classes and certain abilities, which are going to run into like this is the thing that is always killing me at a certain level. But I think more broadly speaking, it's going to be
Okay.
Why even talk about the 0% of the players? The 0.1% of the players actually affects way more than you think in a positive light, right? First of all, the 0.1% of the players a lot of the time are people that are going to hype people up to actually do this kind of content. They're going to be like the people that are, first of all, people are going to watch to know how to play their class, to listen to do their guides, and to do like the point one, like also it gives a lot of light into how they think about designing this sort of stuff. When you start thinking about what's the ceiling on where you should fail, it explains the process of how you're designing it, right? So, and also like, you know, this I feel like yeah, pretty much. It's like when you ask about where's the break point, it explains the thought process. And like sometimes there's not really a thought process. Sometimes things just exist. And it forces you to have question. It's not necessarily about fixing world first raider things or like mythic key pushers thing. It's about just what is the structure of this design? Because if you're gonna have a design like this, it's like, okay, let's take a game like League of Legends, right? There's only very few people that will reach like massive high rating and actually compete in massive fucking tournament. But everybody looks up to those people, will try to imitate those people, and that will drive the entire fucking game. And that's a little bit what happens with Mythic Plus and World First. Not necessarily World First rating, but a little bit more Mythic Plus. I think people don't realize how much this sort of playstyle drives people interest in actually trying to push themselves and better themselves. And the problem is if the competitive mode is not well done and not well balanced and not something that's able to be pushed or fun to be pushed, if the top end people stop completely competing for it and try to push for it because it's not interesting, everything else is going to trickle down. If high-end player you lose interest in doing that, then I can guarantee you that a lot of the people that are just doing it are going to stop doing it too. Same thing if a lot of like pro players stop playing League of Legends, you would see a lot of casual players stop playing. It's crazy how we work, but that's just how it is. We like having other people perform really, really well at stuff, and that kind of motivates us to do better. Even if we can't reach what they're doing or even compete with what they're doing, I think it motivates a large portion of the population and the community to actually try to get there and try to do their best. So I think it's important to have a healthy, competitive, high space so that they can flourish, so that everybody else can have like this sort of... That's just how it is in sports too. Like people love watching people do shit that they can do. And it makes things so... How do you think major sports would do if there wasn't massive popular team doing like international like that works for everything, right? Like a LeBron James makes basketball so much more enticing for so many people, right? And like if they change a rule around like, you know, like it's different obviously because it's scaling content compared to sports, but you know, it's obviously not everything is relatable in this sense, but I think it's important to have a healthy competitive mode where people can scale and push limits because it makes, for some WoW as an experience though, not a competition. Yeah, exactly. But Mythic Plus is still a competing mode, right? Like you can still play League of Legends non-competing. You can have fun doing normal content and not compete in League of Legends, for example. But most of the people are trying to climb rank and try to better themselves over time, right? Like Mythic Plus is selectively competitive. That's what the game mode is about. And that's Nagura is specifically doing M Plus question because that's what she participates in. Those people got pushed away a bit from the game. I think Blizzard wants them back. Yeah, but I think the way she's addressing these questions isn't like fixing the issue that Nagura's pointing towards doesn't make non-competitive player leave, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? WoW did well without any M+ for years. Yes, it did, but then it got massively better, in my opinion. And for a lot of people, too. I think when Legion got introduced and Mythic Plus got introduced, Mid-Legion is the expansion that I played the most my entire life. You know. I think M+ was probably one of the best piece of content that was ever added to WoW. And the struggle is having to balance it because there's a competitive nature to Mythic Plus. Like it's implied in it. It's infinitely scaling. And you have to think about where the break point is. How does it break so that you can understand how it's designed, right? So I think her questions are completely valid. While her question may seem to only affect the top-end player, it's way more complex than this. And like I said, also, when the top end is doing really, really well and there's a lot of people competing for it, it profits everybody else, right? It just does. It just does. It makes the whole game mode more popular. It makes everything more popular. It makes people creating resources for everybody. You know. I like M+. I just think it needs innovation changes. I think they're doing really, really good right now with what they're doing. The duality of men. Nah, game was better without M+. M+ was the one best thing ever added to WoW. Yeah, there you go. I mean, people have a different opinion. I feel like there's a reason why they're bringing back Old Dungeon in the M+ pool. We had nothing of that in Legion and BFA. Yeah, and the problem that they saw in Legion and BFA is people got burnt out because you did the same dungeon over and over and over again, right? Because Blizzard has a limited budget to create dungeon. They create 8 dungeon for the expansion, right? And then they'll do a mega dungeon. They might implement another one later on. But if they ship you 8 dungeon and you spam the same 8 dungeon for 2 years, you want to fucking blow your brains out, right? It's like it's completely it just wasn't working, right? People were quitting at some point. They were like, I'm so fucking done with this dungeon, I can't do it anymore. By introducing Old Dungeon, it allows themselves to do a rotation for a fraction of the budget, right? So they're able to stay in budget while creating diversity in dungeon. So they're taking Old Dungeon, putting a little bit of effort into it to tweak it into a Mythic Plus, and then they're able to rotate it, right? They're able to rotate it so that you don't have to do the same 8 dungeon. They give you 4 new, 4 old. Then they rotate. They give you 4 of the other one and then 4 new other old. And then they do another swap with the mega dungeon. And then that way you do different dungeons for the entire expansion, right? I get that, but maybe it makes them not spend the same amount of time making the expansion dungeons good. I'm not sure what you mean. Meet after doing Tol Barad twice? Yeah, pretty much. For me personally, I went Mythic Plus because it's a very toxic mode. Modes aren't toxic. People are toxic. It's just people are toxic. People get toxic in competitive environment. That's just how it is. I keep repeating this every single day. Modes aren't toxic. Like League of Legends isn't a toxic game. It's just toxic human beings that are playing a competitive game, right? It's important to differentiate those things. Aggie, what's up, my friend? Because you could bring a group of your friend or queue dungeons with your favorite streamer, and people wouldn't get inherently toxic, right? If you play with toxic people, they're going to be toxic. If you control who's around you and who you run with, you can have a super wonderful experience in Mythic Plus. Right? You know? There's also a metric shit ton of Mythic Plus Discord that foster very friendly learning community that will absolutely ban and murder anybody that's being toxic. You can literally surround yourself in this space and choose to play with people that aren't complete asshole. You absolutely can, just like anything else in real life. It's not M+, it's Raider.io. That's an even worse take. Raider.io has nothing to do with anything. Don't get me started on this. I'm going to start yelling again. I would love a Discord like that. Anyone know one? Anybody has some link to some of the... I haven't checked them out myself, but I know that there's a couple of them. I definitely know that there's a lot of them out there. Trying to put the chat on fire. Yeah, Julia's just be like... This is Julia right now. This is Julia right now. This is actually a live picture of Julia right now in her house. Just like... I think the game was better when Mythic Plus didn't exist. Just fucking... And she leaves. Khaleesi, thank you for the 2 gifted, my friend. I appreciate it. It ain't Raider.io's fault. It just keeps track of your progress. It used to link your achievement back in the day. Back in Classic, it was show me your gear score. Back in Burning Crusade, it was show me your achievement. In Wrath of the Lich King, it was show me how big your dick is. And then, like, every expansion, people wanted to see how good you were. It doesn't have anything to do with Raider.io or anything. And when you apply for a job, it's show me your resume, right? And then that's all there is to it, right? It's just life. That's just life, you know? Like, that was dark. I'm helping with engagement. True.
Too. In the War Within world, I think my gut says it's going to be more like raiding, where you're going to want to continue doing content over and over until you master it, and then you're going to want to figure out like, oh, I'm going to save my 2-minute cooldown for this pack, my 3-minute cooldown for this pack, but that didn't work out. So next time I'll do that, I'm going to move that around, and optimizing like player damage and healer damage and tank damage is going to be a big part of it. That's my.
Yeah, that's really good to hear, because I personally always think that's more fun to, like, if you run out of time at the end, or you like talk to your group, okay, let's do this differently, use our cooldowns differently, try to make this pool more efficient. I feel like that's more fun than to just survive an ability one.
Yeah,
You
totally.
have so many options to survive.
Nobody likes getting stomped and not being able to do anything.
All right, then I have another question about hero talents. So the hero talent trees, of course, are completely new in the War Within. And there's some hero talent trees that are either incredibly like flashy looking and really like satisfying. And there's some hero talent trees that change your gameplay a lot in that regard. And then there's other hero talent trees that are maybe not as satisfying, maybe like passive talents don't impact your rotation as much, and others that are maybe not like visually as interesting as others. Is that something that you're aware of and that you're like working on improving throughout your War Within? Or did you like... Are you not planning to do any major changes in the hero talents?
Good question. Hero talents, I'm here to say, they're not going anywhere. The moment that we sort of launch, they're part of your class and spec. They're evergreen. They're not going away after War Within. We're going to treat them like how we treat classes and specs. And if Dragonfly has anything to show for it, we've done a lot of redesigns, a lot of updates for specs and classes over that expansion. So in terms of updates for hero talents, stuff like that, certainly on the docket. In terms of visuals, we definitely have a goal of making sure that they feel visually distinct from each other. Some will naturally be more flashy. I think it's hard to be flashier than summoning 4 Horsemen of the Apocalypse on like a 3-minute cooldown. Like, it's kind of hard to top that.
Yes.
But there's also value in something that's a little bit sort of smaller and more like passive, because not all players.
Did you hear that, chat? There's value to some things that are smaller. That should make some of you happy for today. Just remember that.
Want to have very complex hero talent trees. So in terms of visuals, we're always trying to do better there, and players can certainly expect updates in that field. In terms of passive versus complex, we understand that for some players, talents are inherently very complex. Specs already feel potentially too complex for them. So for some hero talents, we opted to make them a little bit simpler, a little bit more passive, because players essentially need to pick one or the other. So some trees will be more passive, some will be more complex. The last thing we wanted to do is have players feel like they need to sort of like, oh, every single hero talent tree use menu button or change something dramatically. That's not really a goal of ours. We want to feel more like flavor than anything else, and have your class and spec be dictated more by your class and spec trees.
Okay, yeah, makes sense. All right, so I have to ask one more question. Otherwise, the Moonkin community is going to be mad. So, Moonkins. So, the hero talents for Moonkins have been a little bit underwhelming for most of the community, at least if you like that, but and my personal opinion as well. And the gameplay for Moonkin seems lackluster because we lost a tiny Polestar and we didn't really get any compensation for it. At least I feel like we didn't get as much of a gameplay compensation as Polestar was. And in addition, it feels like the damage is also a little bit lackluster too. Is that something that you're aware of and that maybe is getting addressed?
Yeah, certainly. A lot of community feedback's on our radar. We read a lot. We read Reddit. We read forums. Honestly, if someone makes a TikTok about class tuning, I'm probably gonna watch it at some point. It's gonna show.
All right, let's get working, chat. I gotta make TikToks. I'm gonna make TikToks about classes. Apparently, that's where the info is being propagated.
For you page. So yeah, we're aware of people's sort of complaints and feedback, whether that's positive or negative. I'm going to start from the middle of that question. In terms of sort of numerical updates to hero talents or Moonkin in general, we're still planning to do, like I mentioned previously, there will be tuning passes going into Season 1, The War Within, and there'll be tuning passes into The War Within for Season 1. So all that stuff is on the table, not just Moonkin, but for essentially any hero talent or class or spec. We want to make sure that Season 1 is as good as possible. In terms of hero talent updates or redesigns, can't really talk too much about that at this point. We're happy with how they're going for launch. That being said, we are discussing future updates for Moonkin down the line, not for launch, but for a future patch, and we're looking to sort of address a lot of the pain points that the community brought up for sure.
All right, that was really good to hear. I love that answer. Thank you. Then I have 2 more bonus questions.
Oh boy.
So you mentioned that you really do like spiders the last time we had an interview. And I was wondering if you had a really interesting, cool fact about spiders that you could share with us.
That's a fascinating.
That's all of you.
Yeah, totally. Well, I guess, man, which to choose? I think actually the one that I share that I like the most is so I have spider.
Luxthos jam.
This one on the top was actually a spider.
Wait, if I turn on arachnophobia mode, does those turns into crab? Fire Killer, thank you for the 55 months, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you for the big 55. Welcome back to the club. Dude, those are sick.
That I had in the office was a tarantula that folks in the office knew about. Some people were uncomfortable with it, so I brought it home. And unfortunately, she passed away during the pandemic. This one is one I found camping with my son, and it has, it's hard to see, but it has all its babies at the bottom. And then this bottom one was another one that when people at the office learned that I like spiders, they brought more spiders to me, which is why I now have more spiders at my desk that are sort of on display. And that was the biggest one of this. So,
that is very, very
so hopefully that's a cool fact, but I like
very cool. All right, do you also share that excitement for spiders? Or
I think
like crab song.
Arachnophobia mode is great. I don't personally mind.
He just drops his pants. He has a giant crab on his thigh. It's like, yep, I like crab a lot. It's just, they're nice.
Spiders, I think they're neat. Maybe not so much as micro, but they're great. I'm looking forward to killing a bunch of spiders in the raid, that's for sure. But no, spiders are neat.
All right, I also saw that you really like kimchi.
I love kimchi.
Let me show you my tattoo of kimchi. No, okay.
Never had kimchi before.
You have to try it. You have to try it. There's so many variations. Like there's cabbage.
I live. So what's like the best way? Like can you recommend any kind of kimchi?
You have like an 8. Well, I think you have to start with like the radish kimchi. Like radish kimchi is sort of the classical kimchi. There's also like cubed radish, which is my personal favorite. There's Napa cabbage.
Man, I wish. Holy shit, they got interested. Like it's like this guy lit up as soon as we started talking about kimchi, dude. God damn.
Which is probably the more traditional kimchi.
Is it spicy? I'm not a big fan of spice.
I wouldn't say it's very spicy, but definitely has a kick.
Okay.
So there's all types of kimchi. I'm talking about kimchi. There's red kimchi, which is traditional kimchi, and that is spicier. There's also white kimchi, which is less spicy. So maybe you should try that.
That's like when you bring a girl over and then you're like, do you know about Pokemon? And then you just start pulling out all of your fucking Pokemon card, your binder, like, hey, have you seen? I got 3 Charizard. And then she leaves.
Why kimchi?
Black kimchi. I grew up in Bulgaria. I grew up eating all like pickled foods. So there's not a lot of like equivalent foods to that here. There's like pickled vegetables, and that's not really the same thing. And I just really like the taste of kimchi. It reminds me of home.
Okay, really cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try it.
You should, yeah, it's great.
All right, thank you so much for
Thank you so much.
That was some good question at the end. I liked it a lot. It kind of changed the vibe there a little bit at the end. It kind of changed the vibe there a little bit at the end. I liked it. So this got extended again. God damn, dude. So it's supposed to be ready in what, 30 minutes? What are the comment section looking like on Wowhead? Okay. All right, people are being assholes. All right. Noble did an interview. Oh, God. What are the questions? Storytelling and narrative, story mode rating, World Soul Saga, and Xalothat. Why are you guys focusing so much on Xalothath's feet? There was a really weird cinematic at the end of War Within where there's a big panned cinematic view where we can only see her bare feet. Who has a foot fetish at Blizzard? Wow, that's a good question. I think we should watch that interview. I figured he had me fooled for a second. Like, it's just weird. There's oh God, I regret Googling that now. All right, yeah. Don't Google that, chat. Okay, never mind. The last video where it pans up from the ground and shows her feet way too long. You're on the feet list now? What is the cinematic called? Illyria versus Xelatath. Yeah, this thing here.
And this I promise.
Shut up. Okay. Like, wait. Where's it? Yeah. Nagura, thank you for the raid. Welcome, friends. Welcome. Speaking of you, we were just watching your interview a second ago, and now we're talking about the weird cinematics. Welcome, friend. Hello, hello, folks. Not now. We weren't supposed to get
Fun
rated
fact.
now.
Xalothath and Bog Queen from World of Warcraft and Guild Wars 2 expansions has their feet uncovered. This is to capture the rising foot fetish gamer market.
Busted. We got busted, chat. The timing couldn't be more appropriate. The timing couldn't be more appropriate. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a fantastic stream. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, folks. Hope you had a beautiful day, a beautiful stream. Thank you for the amazing interview. That was really, really good. Thank you. Appreciate it. Caught busted? Best moment. Like, can we talk about this part? Like, I'm like, I don't know who planned this shot. It made me slightly uncomfortable, but I don't know why. What's wrong? I don't know. I don't think anything's wrong. It's just more feet than I've ever seen in any video game, I guess. I don't know. Maybe because the first thing I do when I wake up in the morning is put socks on. And yet she's just gliding around everywhere barefoot. You know, like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, dude. It's, yeah. Welcome, friend. Hope you guys are doing good. And I just want to play the game right now. Just want to play the game. What did I tune into? I don't know. I don't know, honestly. Thank you for all the follows. You guys are awesome. I really do appreciate it. Let me do a quick shout out. There we go. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Go follow Nagura. Is the game up? No, not yet. Not yet. It got extended by an hour, so we were just watching and reading some interviews. We were just watching and reading some of the interviews that are available on Wowhead right now, and we just got done watching the Mythic Plus interview. I'm almost done leveling my last class, one more hour, and I would have beat the dungeon nerf. I don't think the dungeon nerf is going to be that bad. I know that's like a hot take, but I think people are like panicking for nothing right now. Like, I don't think Blizzard's goal is to slow down leveling. It's just to make dungeons a little bit more fun. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's all they're trying to do. They're just trying to make it so that you don't one-shot everything and that you're actually fighting shit, you know? It's not fun, man. Like, I joined it yesterday on my 480 item level Fury Warrior, and I was soloing the entire dungeon. I could literally pull the entire dungeon and just blade storm through it and one-shot every boss. It's not fun. It's not fun. You write your WeakAuras in-game or in VS Code. Most of the code for the WeakAuras is actually done by Daymoose in chat. I do pretty much, not pretty much, I do everything that's positioning, everything that's design, everything that's like putting elements together, and then Daymoose helps me a lot with the coding aspect of it for the flexibility, the dynamic design, and all that stuff. But personally, I use Sublime Text. My Boomy was just one-shotting everything. Yeah, it's not fun, right? I don't think anybody finds that fun. Obviously, I mean, okay, that's not true. I had a fucking ton of fun, but it's fun for one dungeon, right? Everyone who got early access was able to reap the benefit of this, while now everyone who has waited has to level much slower now. The problem is, how do you know it's going to be much slower? You haven't seen the patch yet. That's the problem that I have with this. People... But nowhere in the post did Blizzard say they were changing the leveling speed. Okay? I know this says leveling difficulty changes, but believing or not, that has absolutely nothing to do with the speed at which you're leveling. Okay? What they're talking about is your experience as you're leveling, right? But faster dungeon equals more XP. I agree. It's a byproduct of the change they're doing, right? It is a collateral damage. Because you're no longer going to be one-shotting mob, you're going to level slightly slower. But what if the dungeon, instead of taking 10 minutes, takes 12 minutes? Are you still going to be both arms in the air crying because, oh my God, 2 more minutes per dungeon? Not really. Nobody gives a shit, right? So we have to establish what happened, I think, before we start losing our shit, right? We really have to chill back down a little bit here. We'll see what happens. We'll see what the change affects. Oh my God, my chair just fell down there outside. So, yeah, like we don't know what the nerf is right now. We don't know. We don't know what the nerf is. I mean, it's not even a nerf. They're just rebalancing the tuning so that a level 70 doesn't two-shot the dungeon. Like, people have to realize that if your dungeon was filled mostly with level 76 to 80, you're literally not going to see any difference. It doesn't only affect dungeon, it affects the whole world, but you're mostly going to see it in dungeon because that's what people were doing to gigas increase their level very fast, right? If you're doing normal quests, instead of taking you 5 hours to level, it's going to take you 5 hours and 30 minutes, right? So early access got like a bonus 30-minute speed because, you know, like it's really, really not going to be that bad. Of course, if you have a very dedicated group and you're abusing like the level 70 tunes that's one-shotting the dungeon, and then they were locking down the XP, and then sure, they got an advantage. But let's be real here. It won't matter that much. It really won't matter that much. It really, really won't. I don't think it will. I think people are panicking way too much right now. They need to nerf XP from quests. I was 80 way before I got halfway through Hollow Fall. I haven't even been to AK yet. I think they actually want you to level fast, though. I actually want you to... Like, that's what I keep telling people. Like, Blizzard isn't trying to slow you down. They're actually trying to have you level quite fast so you can start playing the end game and doing world quests and having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think that's their goal. So I don't think here the goal they're doing is like, oh my god, let's slow the leveling of everybody. No, they just don't want you to one-shot monster, you know? The 77 wall hurts, which is why now the wall shouldn't be as bad, right? With the changes they're doing today, it should be a lot more smooth, right? Because right now, like, the curve of difficulty is crazy. Like, this is like the damage that you're doing right now, right? Compared to like what level you are, right? So this is like 80 right here. This is 70, right? And then your damage just goes like this. And then when you hit like fucking 75, it just goes like, and then you start dying, right? But what they're literally going to be doing today is the curve should feel a little bit like this as you're losing stats. And then as you're getting gear, you should start seeing yourself climb again, right? It shouldn't have like this fucking, you know. So like they're definitely gonna, you know. Hopefully that's what happens. Obviously, this is everything right now, I think, is speculation anyway, because we don't know what changes they applied. For all we know, the monster could only have 50% more health, right? Because at the end of the day, the only thing they're going to do is increase the health relative of monster based on your level, right? And then once you hit like 78, 79, 80, you're not even going to notice it. It's not even going to change your experience. Yeah, exactly. It's not the damage, but it's... What I'm saying is damage relative to health. They're not changing your damage. This is the whole drawing that I just did was damage relative to health. So in reality, they're not changing your damage. They're just going to increase the health of monster at level 70. But it's the same result. It's the damage column was damage needed to kill something, right? Which then you have to flip it. But you understood what I meant, right? RHBK, thank you for the tier 1, my friend. It's good for the long term of the game, 100%. It needed to happen, right? It needed to happen. Luxthos or any WeakAuras expert in chat, do you know why the multi-spec load condition isn't working? Or am I just dumb? I'm trying to have an Evoker WeakAuras load for only Dev and Prez, and when I swap to Augment, it goes away. Currently, when I swap spec, they load on each other. Are you talking about generic WeakAuras or my WeakAuras? Because that's going to change my answer. So, you have to realize something. When you have a WeakAuras pack for multiple classes, right? Yeah, so you cannot change the class setting for a WeakAuras pack, right? Because the way that's happening is, let's say that you have your number 1 ability that is set to load for Prez. Your number 2 ability is set to load for Prez. Your 3rd ability in the pack is set to load for Augment. Your 3rd ability in the pack is set... 4th ability is set to load for Augment. And then the 5th ability is set to load for dev, and the 6th ability is set to load for dev. If you target the whole group, and then you change the load setting for Prez, for AUG, and dev, what you're doing is you're doing this. Now, ability number 1 loads for AUG and dev. Ability number 2, you're doing this. So that doesn't work. You're asking every ability to now load for those 2 specs. That's not how the load setting section works. That's not how that works. That load setting is just a group button for every individual ability in there. You can't touch that. You can play with the load setting, though. You can play with the load setting, though. The load setting has DPS, tank, and healer. So let's say that you don't want it for healer. You can simply click DPS and tank, right? For example. And that's going to give you the result that you want. Sadly, it is not going to work if you're only wanting it for one of the 2 DPS specs. So if you, for example, play Druid and you only want my WeakAuras for Boomkin, you can't do that because I can only allow you to load it for DPS, healer, or tank. That's the only load setting you have access to. So, yeah. Swedish Pagan, thank you for the 14 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the brand new follows. Thank you for all the subs. You guys are amazing. Thank you for the love today. Couldn't they uncheck the undesired spec? No, because the way that it doesn't really work like that, right? The load setting isn't a load setting for the entire pack. It's just a big group up of every load setting of every ability being put in one. So as soon as you uncheck it, it will uncheck it for it's not made to work like this. It's a little bit complicated. Back in the day, WeakAuras used to have 2 settings for classes. So you could use one for the individual ability, and you could use one for the group. That's not what it was meant to do, but it inadvertently allowed you to do that, and they removed it. So sadly, that's an issue, but it is what it is. You just have to change the load setting on each ability instead of the whole group. Yeah, or let's say you don't want a WeakAuras for a spec. You would have to individually change each ability to not load, and then, like, just use the role load setting. It's going to work a lot better. It's going to work a lot better. I think we're getting another hour. You think so? I thought the other zones were underground. There's only one zone that is out of the ground, and it is the Isle of Dorn, which is where you land. Every other zone, the 4 other zones are underground. Do you think the next zone goes deeper? That's a fucking good question. I don't know where the fuck we're going next, honestly. I just started playing what does WeakAuras do. WeakAuras is just an add-on that allows you to display UI elements on your screen, and then you can make it track whatever the fuck you want. To the moon? Oh shit, we could go Final Fantasy style and go to the moon. Yeah, Alofall doesn't feel underground, man. When you come out of that tunnel and you just see the giant crystal in the archway. For real, what is WeakAuras? WeakAuras is an add-on that allows you to create and place UI element on your screen. You can make it track whatever you want. That's all WeakAuras is. It's just a framework that allows you to track anything and do anything. So if you're like, yo, I really, really wish I could see the ability of this cooldown better, or I really wish I could see when I'm low on mana, or I really wish that I could see a trigger for when X things happen, you can configure WeakAuras to alert you of that said thing. In my case, what I did is I made a UI that sits in the middle of your screen that shows you all of your ability, your resources, everything you need to track. Why is it called Weak? Because the initial add-on was called Power Aura, and they decided to just call it WeakAuras as a contrast, I guess. And it sounds pretty good. Wally Giant, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Someone in here doesn't know what is a WeakAuras. Maybe they found you for your bag video. Probably. My bag video or maybe my feet pictures. Crash, thank you for the 2 gifted, my friend. Welcome to the channel. Twitter user Luxthos? Yeah, true. Hi, I really like your WeakAuras for the classes, but I liked a lot of the aspect of the DF WeakAura, the space between the abilities. Yes, you can revert all of that. If you go into the custom option, while you click on the main group of the WeakAuras, you can click on custom options, and you can, or Nagura's host. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of people that just got pulled over from Nagura. But I think most people that watch Nagura know what WeakAuras are also. For sure. But yeah. But I also see who's from Nagura and who's not. I see like the Raider tag. I mean, I don't know if it affects everybody, but yeah. Yeah, so if you go to the custom option, you can add spacing between every abilities. The only thing you cannot revert back to right now is the previous design of having overflow and dynamic split left and right, but that is going to be something we're going to enable in the future. We can see that tag too. Can you? That's pretty neat. I see like first message, Raider. I see all of those tags. It's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. But yeah, we just got a big raid. But yeah, the person that messaged that wasn't from the raid, I think so. Maybe? I don't know. Oh, if you guys do. Yeah, I don't know if you guys see it, maybe. I don't know. Only streamers and mod? Oh, there we go. I use your WeakAuras since I started playing around 4 years ago, but I had no idea you stream. Well, welcome, my friend. Hello, I've been streaming for now 7 years.
Obey the beard.
I actually started...
Obey the beard.
I actually started building WeakAuras on stream. That was one of the first thing that I did back then to 0 people. I was building my own WeakAuras for my rogue back in the day. And then we are here today, building WeakAuras for all the classes. Amistia, thank you for the 5 gifted. Very nice of you. I love your WeakAuras. Thank you, my friend. I very much appreciate that. Shadow Priest name Luxthos when? That's a pretty good name. I have that name reserved, but for my troll. My troll is called Luxthos. This just in, Blizzard CS has extra 30 minutes. Okay. This would be interesting to watch, gotta confess. So every single expansion, I redo or reconfigure all the WeakAuras on stream. So I did that. I did them originally. Back in the day, I did them originally on stream, and I created all of them on stream. And now I'm updating all of them on stream. Actually, one of the first things we're going to do today when we go live is going to be to fix a bunch of WeakAuras. Because I have a bunch of issues. So I have an entire Discord. With tickets system. So all of these are people that are like, hey, Lux, this shit doesn't work. Hey, Lux, this shit doesn't work. Hey, Lux, this shit doesn't work. Hey, Lux, you guys get the idea. So, and then I just go through them. I fix them and I close them. And then yeah. Hey, Lux, this shit doesn't work. Hey, Lux, have you tried making shit work? I'm new to your channel. Do you have a good WeakAuras I can get for Balanced Druid? I have WeakAuras for every class. So pretty much, if you go on Awego, and then you go to War Within, you can click on literally any class, and my pack is going to be the first one. It's not the best. I've just been around for a very long time. There's a ton of other packs out there that exist. I'm not saying I make the best WeakAuras. There's a ton of different packs out there. Definitely a bunch of different cool packs that exist. But pretty much, you can literally go on any class pack, and you'll have Luxthos WeakAuras right at the top. I've just been around for a long-ass time, and so. I think WeakAuras are personal, right? Everybody loves different things. Everybody loves different UI, different things. Some people think I track too much. Some people think, I don't know, like it's, everybody has their own taste. They're free to load whatever pack they like, but I do make WeakAuras for every single class, yes. I cover 13 classes, and I cover also Cataclysm Classic. And, yeah. They're very customizable. You can pretty much achieve any design you want. You can do pretty much anything. They're super nice. They're super fun. Your WeakAuras are the best. No shame in acknowledging that. But the problem is, like, saying that your WeakAuras are the best is like saying that you're spaghetti is the best. So it's all about taste. It's all about preferences, right? So I think personally that I make pretty good WeakAuras. I like them a lot. But I can't say that they're the best because everybody has different need. Everybody has different things that they want to track in different ways. And I like them a lot. I like what I do and I'm proud of it. I'm definitely proud of what I do. Just go to the Wago app and get the Lux pack. That works. I use Zacro pack at the moment. Very nice. Hope you enjoy it, my friend. There's a lot of talented WeakAuras creator out there. There's a million of them. Back in my day, and I sound old as fuck when I say this, but back when I started making these at the end of BFA, Wago barely started being a thing, and there was nobody doing global packs except one user. And I cannot remember if it was FNR, but there was like literally nobody doing these. It was like I was one of the first few also back then to just make pack for every single class and share them for free. And I'm talking, I think it was Ipsy. Yeah, it was Ipsy. It was Ipsy. There was like nobody else back then doing this shit. Ipsy was doing them. I started doing them. And I think FNR started like pretty much at the same time, close to my time. And then now everybody and their mom is a WeakAura pack, which is good for you guys because you get to choose which one you want to use, right? You just get more choices. So that's fucking good. FNR, Public too. Like there's just so many people that are hard at work on this. Public back then was just Priest though. I think he started recently doing more. FNR has been updating his pack for a long time. He doesn't anymore. Quasi's been doing stuff. There's a million of them. There's a million of them. That's why I just share them for free, and then people that want to use them, and people that don't, there's a million of other options out there. Or you can just also not use WeakAuras. There's a lot of those. Would you describe yourself as the Maggiano's to FNR's Olive Garden? I think we started around at the same time. It's all a blur because back then my point wasn't, oh, I'm gonna make packs for all class. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't my goal. I was just making WeakAuras for myself. And then people joined my stream. They were like, "Yo, can you share those?" I was like, "Sure." And then people came over and they were like, "Yo, can you make those for every class?" And I was like, "Okay, cool, let's do that." And then shit just started happening. Right? I didn't plan any of this. Is that Hearthstone music? Yes, it is. I have a playlist on Spotify of all of my favorite Warcraft music. It has every expansion. It has some Hearthstone music. It has all the songs that I don't like are taken out. Yeah. Is that what you do full time? I stream full time, yes. I took a break for 1 year and didn't play World of Warcraft for an entire year back in Shadowland. So I play a lot of other games too. I played Diablo. I played Lost Ark. I played pretty much fucking everything out there. I played New World a lot. I was with Towley and Sloot and Bajira in the fucking tournament making wars and shit. I've been around doing shit. I've been around. Been using your WeakAuras for years for literally all my characters, but I had no idea your stream. Fun to finally be able to put the face on the creator of my UI. As long as you're not disappointed, we're good. Thank you, my friend. Yo, New World was insane. Towley was like, yo, you want to join in? It was me, Towley, Sloot, Bajira. Sorry, I put myself first. I shouldn't do that. Towley, Sloot, Bajira. Elohim was there. We had like an insane team. It was crazy. It was so fun. We got our ass kicked, but we had a good time. We had a good time. I had a good time. I did. So we did a lot of New World. I'm a big ARPG player, so I love Diablo, Last Epoch, Path of Exile. I play pretty much every MMO there is. I did the entire storyline for Final Fantasy XIV. I played a lot of Guild Wars 2. I played so much fucking game. And then sometimes we play even old school game. Cage Black Mage, one of my viewers, makes me play really old school JRPG that I haven't played yet. Yeah, so we just do a bunch of shit. But when World of Warcraft is good, we do WeakAuras and we play a lot of WoW. I'm known more a little bit for playing Death Knight. I've been maining DK for years. I did drop DK for Warlock last expansion because I was tired of being shit on in Melee. But I am back at playing Melee right now. So I'm back at playing DK. I'm doing Frost right now, and I'm really hoping we get some love for Unholy because I love Unholy way more. But right now, Frost is giga fucking broken, so I'm not going to pretend like I don't like being on top of the damage meter. New World is a good place right now. Just need October 15 to hit to let people see. Oh, nice. Unholy is fun. Unholy is amazing. It's just not as much damage. You know, it's tough. It's tough to willingly do less damage, right? Like, I would never reroll to another spec to do more, to another class to do more damage, but I would 100% change my spec, right? So, like, if I'm playing Death Knight, I'm playing all of Death Knight, right? So, if Frost is better, I'll play Frost, right? Like, just when I was playing Warlock, I was playing a lot of Demonology because it was really, really good. It was also, it happened to be my favorite. To be fair, I didn't play Destro, and it was crazy because I'm not a big fan of Destro, so. Where are you getting the update info? I think on Blizzard CS on Twitter, or X, or whatever that platform is now. Ever thought about doing WeakAuras for Raid and Dungeon? Nah, there's already somebody out there doing amazing fucking work. Both Relo and Kosi's are doing WeakAuras for Raid and Dungeon. I would bring nothing to the table. Back then, I did what I did because there was almost no packs available for all classes. So I was providing something. Today, you could say that I'm not as much providing value because there's a lot of other alternatives. But there's no point in me trying to enter. There's no point in me trying to enter the raid and dungeon WeakAuras space. Also, it would be way too much for me to. I wonder how much Liquid and Echo pays their WeakAuras creator. I did get an offer, I think, for Method back in the day, but I don't do custom WeakAuras. That's the thing. Like, I don't do code. I don't do code. I do design. Like, so my background is in UI and UX design. And when, you know, WeakAuras developers are brought up for shit like this, they're looking for coder, which is not what I am. I'm somebody that likes to make things look good and makes things look efficient and UI and UX perspective. He's ignoring me as usual? Of course, Gage. Of course. Especially when you have the word real in quotation marks. I just skipped that message. Lorian, thank you for the 2 gifted. Nogi is for Echo? He is. He wasn't raiding, though, but I think he's stepping back up to replace Andrew, I think, for a tier. Thanks for the WeakAuras over the year. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that very much. Is it a good time to get back into WoW right now? I think so. I think WoW is probably the best it's been since Legion right now. Like, I'm normally somebody that wants to play only one class and one spec almost. And right now I want to play everything. I leveled 5 level 80 already just because I want to fucking play everything. It's crazy how I love it. Luxthos, what cheer do you use? Have a work discount thing of surploing for the Ermin Miller embody. I am not using an Ermin Miller anymore. I am using a Enthros chair, and I love it way more than my Ermin Miller.
So everybody's just dancing around.
God
like,
damn.
Woo, we got a party.
Old man, thank you so much for the 10 gifted, my friend. God damn it. Thank you so much for the love, friend. You guys are all amazing. My Ermin Miller is actually sitting over there, and I don't even use it anymore. I don't even use it anymore. I use Enthros now. It's way better. You have if you do exclamation mark chair, you have a link and you have a $100 discount code for it as well. That's the chair that I'm using right now. So it is a little bit pricey of a chair. It's not your average gamer chair. It's not even a gamer chair. It's a full ergonomic chair. But the beauty about it is the 2 levels, right? So you have one for your lower back and one for the higher part of your back. This one is going to tilt and adjust, and you can control the push of both of these pieces, and it's the best fucking thing I've ever sat on. The cushion is like the lowest pressure point I've ever had on the chair. It's made solid. It's made in the US as well. It's just high quality. Also, 30 days free return if you want, and like something like 15 years warranty, I think. It supports up to 300 pound. This fucking thing is a tank. Not only is it a tank, but it's high quality. But it's not cheap. Like, I'll tell you right now, if you click on that website, you'll fucking go like, holy shit. But This is the best fucking thing I've ever sat on. Wait, you have legs? Yeah, they're actually pretty nice, too. It's actually, yeah. Okay. All right. The fuck? $1,800? I fucking told you, bro. But you know what the problem is? Is people want to spend $200 on their fucking chair, and they spend $2,000 on their bed. And yet they sleep for fucking 6 hours a night because they're boosted on Red Bull and Monster. But they sit in their chair for 12 hours, and they're like, my ass hurt, my back hurts. I wonder why this $300 Titan secret lab chair. Yeah, that's why. It's because you're sitting on a shitty chair because you want it to skip out. Listen, I spend more time in my chair than I do in my bed, so I'm going to put more money in my chair than my bed. I spent pretty much the same amount, but, you know. So I personally had the Ermin Miller. I didn't like it as much. The material that they use for the Ermin Miller creates high level of static. It is a significant amount. I agree with you 100%. I just like to emphasize it with a little bit of humor, I guess. I just like to emphasize it a little bit, I guess. But I totally understand. Not everybody can just drop fucking $1,800 on a chair. That's not how it works, right? It's an investment. It definitely is. It definitely is. Ermin Miller, the issue that I had with mine, especially the Embody, is two things that I had with it that were a very big problem for me with that chair. Three things, actually. The material they use is very static. It creates a lot of static. So every time I would sit up my chair, my entire gaming setup would discharge. And my monitor would blink. And that's every single time I would lift off my chair. That was getting really annoying, and I was getting really scared of breaking my whole setup. It doesn't happen with this chair anymore. It happens just with the Embody Ermin Miller because of the material they use for the cover. The second thing, it doesn't have proper lumbar lower back support. So it doesn't push your pelvic bone into a good spot, which allows you to sit into the natural curve of your body. I don't like that. The third thing is it's not fully extended by default. It's too short on purpose, and then they have endles to actually extend it. But the extension doesn't have the same material as where you sit. So it you end up having pressure underneath your thigh. And I had massive pain underneath my thigh and my leg. And I was really getting tired of that. So I started looking for a new chair, bought the Ermin Miller, fell in love with it, reached out to them. I was like, we got to fucking partner up because I love this thing. And now I'm sponsored by them. But it came out of just me buying the chair myself and trying it out. And I loved it. Every second of it. Goofa, thank you for the Prime, my friend. Thank you for the 7 months. MJM, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. Old Man Metal, thank you for the Big 10 gifted. Abel, thank you for the 3 months. Pain in your leg. So it was just pain underneath my thigh, and that was because the material that I was sitting on, the Ermin Miller, was crushing the you know, like your leg is sitting here, and the material that's underneath was just making pressure point under it. And that was causing me a lot of pain underneath my legs. And that's just because of the design of the place you sit on. It has that flaw. So that's one of the 3 main reasons why I swapped to another company. And I wasn't sponsored by Ermin. I bought my Ermin Miller. I bought this one. Now I'm sponsored by them, but I bought the chair. And I just, yeah. More detail. Okay, there we go. All right. We want to provide additional detail on today's leveling change and fix balance fixes for group content. The changes aim to make the difficulty curve more gradual. Enemy strength will actually increase by less per level in the mid to high 70 than it used to. Player coming into DF should still feel overpowered at 70. Player coming back into basic gear should find leveling manageable and get powerful gear quickly. Combat at 78 and up would be completely unchanged. There we go. Perfectly fine. Wow, Swiftar, you won again, dude. All I heard was if you don't have BIS DF gear, you're fucked. Pretty much. All right. One of my favorite MTG player is also sponsored by Enthros and loves it. There you go. They extended another 30 minutes. Wait, on top of the 30 that we just got? Do you have the fabric or full leather? After owning it, we are happy with our choice, or would you swap to the other cover? I have the fabric one right now. And the one thing that I love about the fabric one is that if you're sitting in it with cloth, it prevents you from sliding. You know, it's like how some chair are too like, I don't know. I love the fabric. It has like a nice texture. I wouldn't sit in this chair butt naked though. It wouldn't be comfortable. You have to wear clothes, which sounds weird, I know, but that's my opinion. That's my opinion because it has like a grippy texture onto the cloth, which prevents you from sliding out of it. Like some chair will like have you kind of over time, you kind of go like this, and then every fucking 2 minutes, you gotta like, you know what I'm saying? This one prevents you from sliding. I don't know if it's intended, but that's what it ends up doing, right? Who the hell wear pants? It's microfiber? I don't know what it is. But it's very, very textured. So, you know. I love my chair. It smells good. How often do you smell it? Is my question. As often as I can. Are you doing it right now? Describe smell. When did Twitch increase sub price? Is a bit steep for one sub channel. Are you on mobile, Pheenock? Do not sub on Twitch using your mobile phone. Definitely go on a computer. Zach Gaming, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you for the hype train chat. Holy shit. We're losing it, but oh my god. Thank you so much for leveling it up all the way there. I do have a guild on Illidan, and we pretty much invite everybody. It's just like, it's called the Lurkers, and it's just a friendly community guild. We don't organize anything. I don't do anything. We just invite as many people as we can, pretty much. There's nothing else to it. Nope, the CHF version conversion just sucks big time. Yeah, there's a couple of currency that translate really, really well, really weirdly on Twitch. Sounds like what I'm aiming for, then I just accept everybody. You just have to apply for the guild, and I'll invite you as soon as we can. But right now, they're having a lot of issues, so. All right. Maybe try to fix the Warbank issue for crafters. What is the issue? Bro, Swiftar, you're what the fuck? Your Luxbuck situation is out of control. Howdy, love you, Lux. Thank you for your invaluable contributions to the WoW community. Do you have a link to your preferred plater profile? Yes, actually, if you do exclamation mark plater, that's my own plater profile that I'm sharing right here. Patreon, Patron, I read that as Patreon. Patron, it's pronounced Patron, right? Actually, I don't know. Patron work order don't work the work bank effect from last night. Really? Oh, shit. Oh, so work order doesn't pull from the bank? Patreon? Patron? Yeah, but the platform for subs is Patreon, but isn't there something also as a patron? Like, yeah, they're called Patron, right? For the work order, they're not called Patreon, right? I'm not crazy, okay? Hello, Floral. How you doing, my friend? Yeah, patron in French is also boss. It's the same word for Spanish and French, too. Patron? By the way, English is not my first language, so if you ever hear me pronounce weird shit, it's just because English is absolutely not my first language. It is my second language. My first language is French. What, actually? Yeah, I'm actually from Quebec. I'm French-Canadian. My English was horrible when I started streaming, though, so it has improved over the years. Calgary here? Nice. Oh, Canada. What? A fellow Canadian? Thoughts on Letterkenny? Why does everybody ask me that? I've never seen Letterkenny, but I feel like now I gotta watch Letterkenny. I feel like now I gotta watch it. Took French in high school for 3 years. Remember exactly less than nothing. Yeah, it's super useful. So do you know what... yeah, I know what that means. I wouldn't repeat it, though. Definitely would not repeat it. But that's more a French, like, from Paris. Like, not from Paris, but from Europe way of... Saint-Jérôme Beach. Montreal. Yo, what's up, Rita? BC Canadian Unites. Winnipeg here. Oh shit, we got a lot of Canadian. Yeah, my English. You'll hear the issue with my English with like H's and plurals. So I forget to pronounce S's because in French we don't pronounce. In French we don't pronounce S's when we pluralize words. So. Everyone from Cool Zones, I feel like Toronto is the bad spot. No, Toronto's chill. Nobody wants to go to Toronto. You just happen to be there, though. But, you know. that's like nobody goes like, hey, let's go to Toronto. That looks fun. Nobody says that ever. You just happen to pass by. It's like, oh, shit, we're in Toronto right now. Nice. Wait, so in French it would be pronounced boob instead of boobs? Yeah, so for example, apple, I have multiple apples. In French, you would pronounce it pomme, which is apple in French. You don't pronounce pommes. You don't add an S at the end. You just pronounce it the same way, even if there's an S in plural. Pomme. Pommes. You don't say pommes, you know, you just say pomme. Is the most popular singer in Canada still... Nice try. Bro, I've been streaming for 7 years. You're not going to get me with a... You're not going to get me with one of those. You're going to have to get more creative than that. I did French for 8 years in school. The only thing I remember is how to say omelette au fromage. Actually, that's kind of cool because most people remember Dexter saying omelette du fromage, which is actually not correct. It is actually omelette au fromage. It's not du, but because Dexter said it wrong, now everybody says it wrong. You got to get real creative, trust me. Yeah, I have a team of special people in my chat that tries to get me every time. My mom is from Quebec, so I'm half Canadian. Oh, shit. Does she still speak French? Get him. Thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Hello, someone saying, what's up, my friend? What if the fromage is made the omelette? Yeah, true. I don't even know what that means. The spicy pickle lays. We're banging, though. Did we stay on this screen? Yeah, we stay on here, waiting for the servers to go up. Omelette au fromage. Fromage au omelette. She is a French New Yorker accent. It's interesting. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Wait, missed it. Are you in Quebec? Yes, I'm French Canadian. Refresh, they're up. I'm in? God damn it. What does fromage mean? Fromage is cheese. The best link to learn French Canadian. I'm scared to click that. Also, isn't it weird that Canada speaks French but has the Queen on their money? Oh, there we go. What is the best kind of cheese and why is it smoked Gouda? It's actually true. Please translate to French this sentence. My uncle mows your tuna. What does that even mean? That sounds kinky as hell, dude. So, the real way to say it would be mon oncle, but you want me to say mon tonton, right? But that's like the French way to say it. But it's mon oncle, tonton. Actually, no joke. That's actually how that would be. Yeah. Of course I've watched the video. But uncle isn't really tonton. That's not a real word. Tonton isn't in the dictionary. Uncle is just oncle. No, yeah. So, but it's half effective though. It's half effective though. Mon tonton. No, nobody says that. Mon tonton, tonton. Nobody. What is the other one? Whisper, wall, like murmure. Les murs, I don't know. I'm lost. Help. I'm lost too. Dude, Swiftar, I saw one Swiftar yesterday with pasta, your sauce, your tomato. Like it was just the same sentence over and over. All right. So I gotta go fix some WeakAuras. So I'm going to go around real quick and go fix some WeakAuras real quick. I have a couple of adjustments to make, so we're going to do that. It's going to take me about an hour or two, and then we're going to go play the game. Beast Gara, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the team. So we're going to go fix a couple of WeakAuras. I have a couple of tickets I need to resolve, so we're going to go ahead and do that. If you can get in, that's what she said. I know, right? My first language is Brazilian Portuguese, and Google Translate doesn't do the job as good as it should, ideally. Stuck at logging screen? God damn it. Okay, so what I'm going to do, chat, is I'm going to give you guys Luxboxes. 13. By the way, quick recap for those people that are new to my stream. I give away a lot of shit. I give away game time, games, Steam gift card. I do giveaways all the fucking time. When you watch my stream, you accumulate a currency called Luxboxes, okay? Every 10 minutes, you get Luxboxes. And when I go AFK to take a bathroom break, I also do a raffle for Luxboxes. Every Luxbox is one ticket. So right now, we have 60 days of World of Warcraft game time giveaway. If you win Luxboxes or accumulate Luxboxes, then you will be able to buy tickets for the giveaway, okay? I'm going to be right back real quick. Bathroom break, and I'm back. Okay, sorry, I'm back. I gotta get some advanced, dude. Fuck. All right, so apparently there is a range check issue with... Can I just, like, teleport to the new location from here? Like... All right, let's see how dungeon feels. Oh, yeah, I should have done that. I should have went and tried a dungeon. Oh, should we do that instead?
You saw it too.
I feel like I should go test dungeon.
Together.
I want to go see how bad it is. Brick redeeming a 5 gifted. Holy shit. Well, there you go, buddy. There you go, my friend. By the way, I missed a lot of message as I was... okay. Finally breaking my sub-virginity as I have been a lurker. Thank you for your contribution to the WoW community with your awesome WeakAuras. I've been using all 13 class WeakAuras religiously. You're awesome. Thank you, Abel. That is so nice of you. I'll have to send you some WeakAuras update I've made it to hide them during vehicle, like the stupid climbing world quest and during minigames. All right, good stuff. Phoenok, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it. Very nice of you. Did you just lost all of your Luxbox, Snook? Oh, no. Can you give me away your chair? Do you want the smelly one or...
Obey the beers. Obey the beers. Obey the beer.
Okay, so there seems to be no range check to Judgment, which is definitely a problem. Definitely a problem. So we got to implement a little range check here to Judgment. Spell in range. Spell in range. Well, why? Is Judgment broken in range? Interesting. Could it be because of exact spell match, maybe? Wow. It doesn't even track if you do exact spell match. Testing dungeon now. Go in dungeon and let me know how it is, chat. Let me know how horrible it is. And then I'll keep fixing the WeakAuras right now for you guys. I'll fix the WeakAuras.
Huge resub.
Thank you, my friend. Thank you, Lucy. Appreciate the 19 months. I kind of want to go test the dungeon. I guess I could go as Red. Do we go as Red in there? See how bad it is? Let's go see. You know what? Let's go do one just so I can give you my feedback. Dungeon. War Within. There we go. Ah, shit. I need to build. Let's do... Wowhead. Yeah, so once I fix this... Once I fix this, you can download the new update. I highly recommend you get something as the Wago app. The Wago app will allow you to track updates. So as you can see, my Wago, I didn't even do anything, and Wago did all the work for me. It automatically downloaded the update for these 2 WeakAuras. All I have to do is when I open the game, I go click here, I do update auras, and then I don't want to change the size and position, but I want to update the triggers and the metadata, and then bam, the update is automatically applied in game. You just have to do the click manually, but you know, and then you're good to go. Wago app is really, really nice. Highly recommend it. It also allows you to snap my entire UI in a single click. It allows you to snap my entire UI in a single click instead of... that's only available for Twitch subscriber, but that's just a nice little quality of life. All right, let's see how we do, chat. Let's see how we do. Mythic Plus, copy build.
Thank the Titans you are here. The storm perch
Import.
has been breached, and the storm
Dungeon.
riders corrupted.
There we go. Let's see how bad it is. So yesterday, we were one-shotting everything. Oh, fuck. My judgment is messed up. I gotta fix my WeakAuras. Oh my god, it took us 5 seconds instead of 2 to kill the pool. What are we gonna do?
And it's affecting the storm rocks.
What are we gonna do?
To the roosts. I will
Leveling is ruined forever.
We can link
No.
up later.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? This expansion is dead.
The title, the glory, it should have been mine, Pilgrim. You never deserved to be Stormward.
Bro, it's totally fine. Look at us. Look at us. We just pulled the whole room, dude. We're fine. We're fine, dude. Oh my god. Leveling is ruined. Early access paid money for... We're fine. People were fucking crying, dude. Like, ah! Like it was gonna end the world, dude. And we just one-shotted the whole room in 7.5 seconds instead of 5 seconds. I'm level 70. I'm not doing like ultra stupid damage as I was doing, but we still global the room. Like, let's be real here. You know? And it's not like my paladin has good gear. Like, I have shitty gear, you know, like we'll be perfectly, like, it's not gonna slow down your leveling whatsoever. It's literally not gonna. Like, it is still a cakewalk. Like, none of it. What the fuck just happened? Okay. This is still a fucking cakewalk, you know? Like. So, with this talent, is there another way to get wings other than... Okay, let me see if I can actually, like, solo this pack. Oh, yeah. Oh, we're fine, chat. We're fine, dude. People are, like, I just soloed this pack, bro. We're fine. We're fine. We're plenty fine. It won't if you're not trash. No, it's, you don't even need to be good. Like, I'm not good. I don't know how to play Rep Pally. I just press button.
Fate, I command this rookery by right.
Like,
Might of my hammer.
like, look at this boss die, dude. Like, leveling is still totally fine here.
Deserve this.
Leveling is still totally fine. The DK is level 78. Mage is 78. The tank and healer are 70 and 71. So the other two DPS, like, everything is fun. Everything is fun.
I do not like that it feels darker and colder as we go down. But there are more survivors to rescue.
Dungeons are totally fine and getting cleared.
Did Gorin bring here? We have to take it.
This is just more fun, honestly. Like, I'm actually pressing my button now. Like, they did a really, really good job. Like, there's nothing to complain here. There's absolutely nothing to complain here. This is just better. Oops. This is just like better. Like, we're fine. There we go. I'm still mega blasting, dude. Like, there's nothing wrong. There's nothing. All right. It literally took us, like, what, 12 minutes? Took us, what, like 12 minutes to clear this dungeon? Actually, not even 12 minutes because how long was that dungeon? Wait, does detail have a overall? Overall segment, current segment. How do you get the time of the dungeon? $6 Anonymous. So is it like 29 to 35, right? Dungeons are totally fine. Just obliterated. What is this one called? The Rookery in about 6 minutes. Had time to use my rotation. Felt way more fun. Leveling speed is pretty much not impacted at all. You would that's pretty fucking accurate, right? I mean, dungeons are totally fine. Just obliterated the Rookery in about 6 minutes on a 480 alt. On a 480 item level alt. On a 480 Paladin, had time to use my rotation. Felt way more fun. Leveling speed is pretty much not impacted at all. There you go. Like, you'll literally do like you'll do like dungeons in 6 minutes now instead of 5 minutes. I mean, that's pretty much it, right? Dungeons are totally fine. I just obliterated the Rookery in about 6 minutes on a 480 Paladin. Had time to use my rotation. Felt way more fun. Leveling speed is pretty much not impacted. Actually, you know, like, just whatever. It's completely irrelevant. In about 6 minutes on a 480 Paladin, leveling speed is pretty much not impacted. Might take a couple more seconds to a minute more per dungeon. Like, you should wait 2 levels before posting. Yeah, but that's irrelevant, though. Because the 78 Death Knight did comparable damage to me. So, like, my damage is not, like, out of bound with his. Like, even when I get to 70... Like, it's not going to change anything. It's not going to change anything. Dungeons are totally fine. Just obliterated the Rookery in about 6 minutes on a 480 Paladin. Leveling speed is pretty much not impacted. Might take you a couple more seconds to a minute more per dungeon. Instead of a, you know, there we go. This guy acting like Paladin has impactful hero talents. Wait, who? Oh, no, he wasn't saying that we have good hero talents. He was just saying, like, at 73, it's going to get worse. I'll start hitting the... He wasn't saying, like, I'll get stronger. He was saying that I'll get weaker, right? Because leveling up will make you weaker. It's better to say unimpacted than not impacted, right? No? Nobody says unimpacted? Really? Is it not a thing? It's pretty much not impacted. Might take you a couple more seconds to a minute per dungeon. There we go. Alright, there we go. That's the tweet. Fuck it. Alright. Good. All right. Whew. It's Twitter. Grammar is irrelevant. I still like to take my time to, you know, write things correctly. Okay. So now I just got to figure out if there's anything affecting judgment. Oops. Judgment doesn't have an E. Judgment has now 2 charges, so I'm assuming that will change the ID of Judgment. It doesn't, actually. It is so fucking weird to me that, damn bored of Mage already? No, I'm just fixing WeakAuras today. We're just fixing a bunch of WeakAuras. I got a couple of things I got to do. The range check on Judgment wasn't working, so I have to check a special box. Okay, so that's the prompt one. Okay, there we go. All right, so that seemed to fix it. I like the way your detail is set up. Download this add-on. You'll get the same visual as I do. There we go. Beautiful. Finishing side quest gives you rare item. When you download it, go to skin. Yeah, you got to apply it manually. True. Crusade replace random grow. Recapashes applying crusades for 10 seconds. I wonder if I want to keep Crusade being like a passive talent like this. I don't know, probably. We'll do this right now. Export. Way go. Pull the Warcraft. Paladin. Import new strings. Judgment. Range tracker now works properly. Update. There we go. All right, one done. This has been fixed. There we go. We're going to close the ticket. Next one. I have no idea. This one is good. This one hasn't replied yet. Which link did you import from? Okay, this one. Okay, they want Bruce, this. Okay. Is it more profitable to not have 2 gathering profession this expansion over something like engineering? I don't think anything matters, I'll be honest with you. Anything will yield result. Everything will results to gold, right? Like you could have an alt that has double gathering and then your main has crafting and then you can start working with that. Yeah. Like everything will generate gold if you put enough time into it, right? You know what I'm saying? Arco, thank you for the 2 gifted, my friend. Really do appreciate it. Yelly Next, thank you for the gifted as well. Enjoy your pet. So I gotta fix this issue also that Frost Mage starts with like 2 pink Winter Chill bar. Like this condition gets triggered upon loading. It's because when it's at 0, it returns true, but it doesn't enter the loop, I think. Because it's set to 0 initially. I wonder how... do you have an idea for that, Demus? Don't sleep on designated disenchanter from enchanting tree. That's what I'm saying, though. Every profession can generate money and gold if you put time into it. So, like, I would just go with whatever profession you think would be the coolest, right? I just press Arcane Explosion on the pink bar, go away. Yeah, those pink bars show you anticipated procs pretty much. They show you the anticipated procs from Splinter Storm. So whenever you're going to proc this, it tells you like, hey, don't use Flurry because you're going to waste procs otherwise, right? But I'm trying to figure out why they show up. Why they I wonder if I could add anything in here to, like, every time you cast a spell, it runs through this. I guess I could do, like, I could add an additional event, like, on logging. Do you know what the login event is, Demus? Or, like, just enter world, I guess? Otherwise, it runs, it goes here, I think. Interesting. So this event here, like, okay, let me show you. So when I log into the game, the bar goes pink because I think like the, whoops, log out. Okay, the game just crashed. The bar goes pink until you cast a spell, until the condition is rerun. So I wonder if I could just add in the event. In the event, I could just add enter world, right, or whatever, so that whenever I load, I don't have to cast a spell to trigger the condition. So, like, right now, like, the bar for Winter Chill should be pink. There you go. And then it doesn't go away until as soon as you cast a spell, though, it goes away because it enters in the condition. So I'm wondering if I could just add, like, an enter world or whatever. So that they can loop inside of this and actually check if they're correct or not. Because I'm assuming this is just because, like, it hasn't finished loading everything or whatever. Someone gift me War Within. That's rarely how the world works. You can't just go around and... Do you know what the condition is? Is it enter_world? Player entering world. There we go. I hope you find a copy of it though. That would be nice as fuck if you did. Someone gives me ice cream? All right, everybody just shout what you want. Okay, so that didn't work. I need to figure out how to get my weak aura to disappear when I'm not in dungeon raid out of combat. It's hard to have complex solution like this. Like you're trying to go for. You can do out of combat, but both out of combat and in raid and dungeon, it's a little bit more complicated, especially for a pack as complex as this. For a simple weak aura, it's pretty simple. But for an entire pack like this, it starts to get a little bit complicated. Okay, so that didn't work. I feel like it needs to rerun after... All right. Yeah, everybody, zone change new area. Yeah, but the problem is I don't think that's going to try weak or a delayed player entering world. Oh, shit. Yeah, everything is like lagging right now. It's normal. Everybody's logging back. This is probably the most popular World of Warcraft has been in a really long time. Okay, we can't kick anything right now. We can't even exit. All because of Chris Medzen? Yeah. Try weak or a delayed Lux, send me 5 million gold. I don't even have 5 million gold. God damn, I can't even log out, man. What the fuck? All right. Blizzard doesn't even want us to stop playing their game. They're forcing us to stay in the game. Is it possible to move all stack text in all core icons? It would take multiple adjustment, but you can, yeah. Alt F4 fixes everything. The problem is I can't Alt F4 because I'm afraid it might not save my weak aura modification. Sometimes, like, I mean, it probably should, but I don't know. It's fine. We'll just wait. We'll just be patient. We'll just be patient. Can I still work on the weak ores? I can. Okay. So, this mage wants me to add Mana Cascade to the weak ores. Apparently, it is super needed for Mana Cascade. So what's the difference between tempo? Increase? No. Tempo. Oh, I'm not. Ah, God damn it. Whatever. Everything is frozen. Picnic. Picnic, chat. Picnic. Patrons order are gone. Like, I think everything is gone right now. I think everything is gone. Yo, by the way, for those of you that came from Nagrua's stream, is she still playing Boomkin? I heard that most Boomkin player gave up. Boomkin and Lock. Ah, she got the backup Lock in there. Yo, what's up, Gummy? I love how customizable your WeakAura pack is. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad you enjoy it. Boomkin player, and I love it. Good. That's what matters at the end of the day. Did you play more into the Bagonator? I'm trying to add categories by column like I saw in other streams instead of per row. I didn't play too much. I'm assuming the person that's making the WeakAura is like adding the add-on is like adding a bunch of shit. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Don't tease me. Don't fully log out. All characters are now missing. Oh, shit. I might think you might have to relevel all of them. Shit. So I'm good to do grocery shopping then, I guess. Okay, so that didn't work. Man, I think I just got to rethink my condition, I think. Oh, what? Okay. I probably just have to rethink the condition somehow. So this right now, unit or a target. Maybe it's because I'm on a laptop and HDMI onto the TV screen, but when I use your profile for Bagonator for the bank, it went below the screen limit, and I couldn't sell like anything there. Probably more Bagonator issue than the profile. It is 100%. My profile doesn't change any of your settings. It just adds and removes category. So, yeah. You need to configure your settings for... Obviously, if you have too much item and too much categories... That's why a lot of people are like, hey, Lux, can you add a category for this? Can you add a category for that? And the answer is usually no. Because if we add 1 million categories, then when you open your bag, it's going to be endless, right? It's just going to be like 1 million fucking rows of shit, right? What I'm wondering is, why is this being run at all? Because I'm not casting a spell and I'm not having a buff on my target. So this shouldn't be run here. Have you tried removing the conditional? But I don't want this to run all the time. I just want it to run on specific events. So right now, this only runs when you cast a spell or when the buff on your target changes. It tries to rerun this to see if it should show you the incoming. But I don't know why it enters this at all when you zone into the world. That's my problem. Seems redundant. What do you mean? Like it's trying to do the same thing 2 different ways and causing issues? No, it's just... It's not trying to do things 2 different ways. It needs to update every time any of those things is happening to make sure that the status doesn't change. That's correct. The condition is correct. Because the only thing that you need is the debuff that you have on your target, and then if you're casting a spell, that's what it checks. So that's correct. The problem is, why does it run into it? Or I need to probably just... prevent it from returning true until... What did I miss in the last few days? I was away. You didn't miss much, man. Just we're playing WoW. I got 5 characters to 80. Got a little bit of gear on the main. I've been leveling alts, doing random shit, weekly, daily, fixing WeakAuras. You know, the usual. Nothing crazy. Backed hippie chick. Baked. Not backed. Baked hippie chick. Thank you so much, my friend, for the Prime. And Cruilla. Thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the club. Thank you for the sub, my friend. Baked in a buttery, flaky crust. Are there 3 events in the 3 zones? That way it's not always returning true first. Does the variable... Yeah, the variable gets added in the... the variable gets added in the action setting here. So on load, it goes to 0. So because of that, it immediately enters this, and then it returns true. I have no idea when does WC count goes up to 1, though. That's the thing. Oh, it's because it colors the bar. So it colors the bar, but this empties the time in it. It's like a fucked up thing. So by default, it colors it. Pretty much, if the only time that this returns false, so it's really fucking complicated to explain, but pretty much the way that it works is right now they're pink. They're just not loaded. They don't have a progression on the bar. So you only see the background. But when I load, I think something is causing it to be loaded, which means it's probably in here. Yeah. It should be pink pretty much until it... ChatGPT it? Yeah, I don't think ChatGPT is going to be able to fix this for me. So the way that it works, from what I understand, is like... So when I do Flurry, right now it's at 2. So because it's at 2, it doesn't enter the first condition, so it's not pink. When I'm at 0, now they're pink, but you can't see them because you don't have any. So the way the add-on works is when you reach your... When the code from the person that... Because I didn't make this, somebody else made this. When you're about to get Splinter Storm, it mimics as if the bars were full. And what this script does as well is it fakes the bar being full. So normally Winter Chill would only show up when the buff is applied, but there's a travel time. You'll see that when I press Flurry, it takes a long time for Winter Chill to appear, but you saw the bar appear instantly. That's because the add-on is faking it, which is really, really cool. It's actually faking the Winter Chill ahead of time so that you know that you can send your stuff, which is really, really cool. So what's happening is it's faking the bar being displayed, but apparently it does it upon entering the world. So it's not a condition issue. It's this that's faking the bar pretty much. But I would just have to read more into it and try to understand it better. Drowned, thank you for the gifted sub, my friend. And Mitt Drog, thank you for the gifted. Daddy G, what's up? Yeah, no, ChatGPT is really not that bad. It's actually really, really good. It actually knows a bunch of LUA. Yeah. This is why I stick with Boomy. Yeah, Boomy has some complicated shit too, though. No update on the anchor swap, no. I'm trying to see where it's being set to have... anyone else having trouble with Warlock WeakAuras? What do you mean by trouble with Warlock WeakAuras? Raziel, thank you for the gifted. Yeah, I played a lot with Warlock, and I didn't have any issues. My buff tracker for it are coming in very small or something after update. So what I'm going to ask you to do is delete the WeakAuras completely. Delete the whole pack. Import a fresh new copy from my website or Wago. And then don't make any modification and see if that fixes it for you. See if that fixes it for you. If it doesn't, create a ticket on my Discord. Splinter Storm Predictive. So pretty much it's setting the Splinter Storm's time equal to time. If Splinter Toward apply per hit, Iceland's Frostbolt, Glacial Spike. So this is removing the thing. So I'm curious if I like do a slash reload, does it reapply the... Hey man, I love your WeakAuras using the Survival Hunter. What I had a question. Is there a chance to add tracking for Tip of the Spears? There is a full tracking for Tip of the Spears. There's an entire bar combo point system for Tip of the Spear, isn't there? There's literally an entire massive combo point system that I made. That's really cool. Tip of the Spear right there. You have 3 bar. Each of them is going to be a charge of Tip of the Spear because you're using Tip of the Spear as a combo point, pretty much, for the spec. So you build it up and then you spend it. So the 3 bar will light up and then you can spend them as you build them up. Gareth, thank you for the 2 gifted, my friend. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, so let me check something real quick. What if I comment this real quick? And I do a reload. Check the display. That doesn't change anything. It was pink already? Yeah, but like I don't check the pink when I'm gonna watch out that sentence. That's not gonna end well. When I don't check the state when I just close the WeakAuras panel. So pretty much it's set a minimum to 0, maximum to 1. There's no code in here. There's nothing. It just has a minimum 0, 1, and this one is 0, 1, 2. And then it just changes the duration info. Oh, I think it's this, right? If WC count is greater than 0, so no, it doesn't enter here. Return current count 1 true. Grim1, thank you for the gifted. Blue Ghost, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the gifted, friends. Hey Lux, love what you do. I just got done making modified version of both your Tempest Bar aura for LA that now keep the value between reload. Should I send them to you on Discord? Sure. Are they modifications of the latest version, though? Because we just updated them not long ago. This is LUA. Or time. Oh, it could be this right here, right? That triggers? How do I get to the renown menu? Little icon right here next to your minimap. So they're all equal to time. So it's checking if it's time minus time is smaller. Set the splinter time to time plus 10. Here? Because they're arriving at the same time, they it always comes back down smaller than 2 and then triggers it. So if you add plus 10, then it will we technically only need no. It did disappear. Why did that's weird. Oh, now it never disappears. That is weird. I think that was the first one that I modified, and now it just didn't disappear. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. It's supposed to be empty on load. Because you don't have any predictive like as soon as you cast it fixes itself. As soon as you do any spell it like fixes itself. It's not supposed to be pink on load. As soon as you cast anything it goes back to being okay, right? Or if you target anything it fixes itself. It's just kind of annoying that every time you log in it goes back to pink. It looks broken. So I'm just trying to figure that part out. What condition sets it to pink? So the problem is it's not that it's being set to pink, I think. It's this one here. It checks if you don't have any it checks if you don't have any winter chill and then it sets it to pink automatically. The only thing that makes it show pink is if the progress is being set to 1. Right? Because it shouldn't be full. For some reason the progress is being set to 1, which is the issue. And I think it's this here. Because if time is small, time minus this is less than 2, then it shows, but that's weird. I don't know. Yeah. I double checked before and after editing them. They're based on the latest version. I uploaded them as hidden on Wago with your unedited auras initial versions. You'll be able to easily check out the changes. Nice. Thank you. Can you send them those as private DMs? Minus 10? On Splinter? Okay, the reload test worked. Let me do the logging test. Also, let me see if that didn't break the ores. I'll go check it out. That's pretty good. Private DM on Discord, yeah. That's usually BIS. Yeah, exactly. Time minus time equals 0, so it does -2, but I don't want to break the condition. I mean, I'm assuming it sets its time correctly afterwards, so it will erase the -10 that we did in the initialization, right? I'm assuming it will reset itself correctly later. I'll have to go check. But yeah, that's what's going on, right? It equals 0, which is smaller than 2, which makes it look at, yeah. Okay, perfect. There we go. So now we're going to do some testing. I pretty much just need to cast Frostbolt to generate Splinter, right? Oh, no, actually. Oh, you need to consume Winter Chill, right? What the fuck generates Splinter? Yeah, everything is laggy. Everybody just got online, right? So, oh, there we go. Perfectly. Worked flawlessly there. I think it... Oh, Frozen Orb gives me massive amount, doesn't it? Or none? Hello? Okay, beautiful. Now we got to go update Arcane real quick. Add them a little buff. Usually they don't fall. Yeah, game's a little bit broken. Look at your reputation. They're fine. My reputation are fine. Mana Cascade. Oh, Mana Cascade is here. Casting Arcane. Okay. Just remove the time it's not needed. No, you. Mana Cascade is not really needed. What? I'll add it as optional because this person came into my stream and was begging to have it added because they're saying that pretty much there's a time where if you're exiting a pool and you go into the next pool, you want to just do Arcane Barrage so you don't lose it. So, like, I don't know. There we go, like Jello. I don't know what to do anymore. Simple buff track? Yeah, that's what they're asking me. They're asking me to just track it. They're asking me to just track it so that if you're like leaving a pool and you're about to get to the next pool, you just quickly like barrage to keep it alive pretty much, right? So you don't lose it. That's pretty much all they seem to be asking me, which I think is fine. Like, I don't really see any problem with that, I guess. Yo, this is so fucking fun, dude. Dude, holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, we just got endless proc back to back, man. Jesus Christ. This is like the most fun iteration of Arcane ever for AoE. It's crazy. No, I don't think we need to. It's just like one of those buff. Like if you go into the next pack, like you want to go like, you know. Hi, creator support here. Your products are showing available for the giveaway now. Is it causing you any issue? No, it's good now, Loot. It's just that the past 2 days they weren't working. I tried disabling them and enabling them like twice in a row. and it didn't solve anything. And then I was trying to reach somebody, and it was kind of like, I don't know why they were just not working. Was there like a global outage or whatever? I don't know. What do you guys think about this? Like, I feel like it's kind of useless to track, but I don't know. Because they're separate stacks? I don't think they are. Oh, it doesn't refresh. I should follow my fucking instinct, dude. I should follow my instinct. I knew that I didn't add it for a reason. They don't stack. They are individual duration. Tracking the duration of this buff is completely useless. You can't refresh it. There we go. I should follow my instinct. It's because I do this like 2 months ago, right? And then people come back and they're like, bro, why aren't you tracking this? It's mandatory. And I'm like, okay. And then I try to understand, like, I go through the process again. And then half the time I end up realizing that I was correct, but sometimes I was wrong. So there we go. We're gonna close this. We're gonna update Mage for the. Oh no, you told me to fix Winter Chill first. Winter Chill. Pretty much Splinter Storm time equals 0. I'm gonna go. Yeah. Okay. Where are we? All right. All of them. There's no reason to init time. Probably. Sometimes the server don't connect when going live, especially when you use the Stream Element bot. If it happens again, please let us know while you are live. We can dig deeper into it. Glad it's all working now. Thank you, my friend. Just wait, and plus there's going to be a lot of protected ores during fight. Yeah, but that doesn't really matter, right? Protected ores are just for encounters, which I don't really do weak ores for, so. Thank you, Dusky, for the chain, for the... All right. Send me those Tempest link. There we go. I'm tired of looking at Zandalari Trolls feet for 3 expansion. Should I race change to Blood Elf or just wait and do Earthen? Earthen is gonna be nice. Did you or will you do weak ores for Classic Resudi? So I didn't do weak ores for Classic because initially when Classic came out, I started like working on them and I was like, what the fuck am I gonna track for Rogue? There was a bunch of classes that just didn't have any element to track, and it just didn't work. Now with SOD, it could work, but I don't have a base to do it, so I decided to not do it. So I don't. The simple question is right. The simple answer is now I do not have any weak ores for a Classic, and I don't plan to. Unless they keep pumping version. If they keep doing Classic, man, I might have to do something at some point just to provide something for the community, I guess. Okay. Beautiful. It was intended, yeah, Ronenjik. I didn't think it was going to be needed that the crit would take into account. Is Fury Warrior needing to hit Bloodthirst on a specific... it only tracks Blood Craze, yeah. Is it like, does Fury need to hit Bloodthirst specifically on a percentage of crit, or... Reeves' guide on max roll. I figured out what was wrong. I don't know how to fix it or what to change, but wasn't WeakAuras related. My bad. No problem, my friend. Just close your ticket if you no longer need it. Can you link me the guide, please? Winter's chill. Bars should no longer glow pink when entering world. Okay, that's done. I fix a yeah. This is fixed. Ascendant. Apparently, there's a trinket that gives you a buff called Ascendance, and apparently that triggers my WeakAuras for Shaman. God damn it. All right. There's literally a trinket that has a buff called Ascendance, and it triggers your Ascendance in the fucking thing. Track spell ID, not name? Yeah, that's what I do, but the way that WeakAuras works is WeakAuras, unless you check exact spell ID, which is very dangerous to do, it tracks the name. So the way that it works is you put the ID, it will look up for any of your buff that has the same ID or a similar name and then trigger it, right? Unless you put it here. The problem with putting it here is if you didn't catch every fucking variable of that buff, then it doesn't show up and then you're fucked, right? So, like, it's always scary to put things as... It's always scary to put things as exact ID. Like, because they all, you know, yeah. Anyway. Let's give it a shot. Scary when done wrong? Yeah. Scary when you were doing it the lazy way, pretty much. Okay. 11, 40, 50. Which is what we get done here. I think the... beautiful. Let's go in Instant Shaman. Nefarious, thank you for the tier 1, my friend. Appreciate it. So this one is 51, so it's a different ID for an enhancement. There we go. Beautiful. Tempest change looks good, but I would do a few tweaks. Sure thing. $52 for this one. Freedom! Thank you for the prime, Mel Gibson. Hey man, how do I make the spell beneath the HP bar not opaque low alpha? The spells that are in maintenance group, I just want them to look like the core, but I can't figure it out. So I'm going to show you, but at the same time, I'll ask you to also go look at the video that I posted on YouTube that comes with the WeakAuras. It shows you how to customize all of the WeakAuras. If you click on your class and you go to custom option, you have a world that is about to open to you and blow your fucking mind. You can literally customize everything in here, including the space of the icon, the border, the size of everything, including the alpha setting of the utility and their behavior, if you want them to show on cooldown or always, and their alpha settings. these options are on every individual icon, so you don't have to do this. Custom option alpha. Yeah, there is this one, but this one isn't affected, right? So it's this one right here that is affecting them. So every single utility. So for example, let's say that you want to grab wind shear and put it into the core. This is what you do. You put it to 100, then you move it to the core, and then it works out, right? Otherwise, it will always have that low opacity. Ah, okay, that's what you use. Yeah, it's kind of nice to have those, yeah. It's kind of nice to have those. Do I want to update Shaman now? Do I have the Ascendance? I kind of want to heal dungeons, too. Have you guys done Resto Shaman healing? Oh, also, apparently, this breaks a little bit. Any Resto Shaman in the chat? Have something I've been trying to do with the WeakAuras pack for balance and make it show spell cost as text on icon for Star Surge. Since the AP cost can change based on proc, I can figure out the coding. Yeah, that's getting complicated as fuck. All the coding for that is in the Astral Power Bar, but so if you put it in the icon as well, you duplicate the entire logic, and then you make your WeakAuras even slower and more intense, I guess. They're good? Nice. I was wondering if they're good. Because I've been enjoying them quite a lot. I've been enjoying them quite a lot in the past. I was wondering if they're fun right now. So the Healing Rain bar, yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm going to duplicate this, and we're going to do Surging Totem bar. There you go. It just disappears. Great. Very nice. Oh, I guess you could just get the spell power cost, but you might have to do C spell. Right? Surely spell power cost got moved, didn't it? Yeah, that's this right here. Yeah, there goes. C spell gets spell power cost, spell identifier. Yeah. Why does it go away? Oh, it's getting replaced. That's why. Because it's getting replaced is I have to disable spell known. I think disable spell known check. Bro, that's so fucked because the ability gets replaced. I guess I could just track the buff of Healing Rain, honestly, at this point. I think that's what I'll do. It's just gonna be simpler, I think. Four, 5, 6, 3, 6, 6. There you go. Hold on there. Oh, there you go. Oh. Fuck, I still have to make another, because you no longer know healing rain, so it doesn't work. Right? Oh, no, you do still. Okay, there you go. Beautiful. WeakAuras Companion or the Wago app is going to tell you if an aura needs to be updated, yeah? And they're going to help you out with it. Okay, that's a good change. I'll do the Tempest bar a little bit later, I guess. Or are you were you doing the Tempest bar right now, Demus, out of curiosity? Or is it work? Can I update this or... One sec. Okay. You should add a play sound, custom sound, Chocolate Rain. Chocolate Rain. Everything that got me down the gate. Chocolate Rain. Every time you drop it, just like every single time. Everything but down again. Chocolate Rain. I love his voice, man. He has such a good voice. That song is so catchy too. Okay, beautiful. There we go. Healing Rain. We're gonna do load never. It's gonna be set to optional. Fantastic. Okay, there's one more thing I want to... Is there anything else I want to do? I got to go check something for Hunter. This has been fixed. It only shows up once. Need something to stop falling you asleep? The amount of people in general chat bitching about dungeon leveling being dead is annoying. What the fuck? It's not even close to being dead. Okay. This will be fixed in the upcoming update. There we go. Dungeon leveling isn't fun. It's super... Like, the dungeon leveling is literally the same. People are bitching for the sake of bitching. It literally isn't changed. It's crazy. Oni Haya. Thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the club. I'm going to go log on the Hunter to fix something real quick for Hunter. And then we're actually going to go play the game, chat, believe it or not. We're actually going to go play the game. And the forums were a shit show, obviously, of course. Good luck, can't even queue. Really? Or is the game still like exploding right now, or? Hey man, how do I make the spell beneath the HP bar not opaque? Oh, okay. I think that's the person that came over from YouTube. It's not stable? Oh, shit. Well, clearly it's kind of fucked right now. Let me go grab like a really, really quick snack, chat, and I'll go grab some advance and a quick snack, okay? Give me a second. I'm giving you guys 15,000 Lux bucks. got some weird snacks, but we're good. What is the best way to level from 50? I would do Dragonflight Quest for sure. I'm stuck in a Devon. A what? Who's Devon? Who's Devon? And why are you stuck in Devon? Hey, Lux, I never got my 15. Yo! Calido, thank you for the 5 gifted, my friend. I appreciate it very much. By the way, massive thank you to everybody hanging out today. Thank you, everybody that stayed from the raid as well. Really do appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for all the gifted subs today. Thank you for everybody choosing to get their pet from here and supporting. You guys are fucking awesome. I'm gonna be doing WeakAuras for a couple more minutes here. And then we're going to go try to play the game if the servers want to cooperate. Not the most frequent viewer, but a really big thank you for everything. Thank you, my friend. I got myself the weirdest fucking lunch today. Don't judge me. I made myself a plate with just like vegetables, hummus, and I had some olives with like almonds in it. And yeah, and I got a little bit of hummus. Some cucumbers, some carrots. That's what I'm having. Thank you for making our WeakAuras and specifically fixing my pink bar. Oh, I'll fix your pink bar. Get over here. I came with a raid from the Gura, stayed for the Insta feed, got invested since we were talking about WeakAuras stuff. Happy days. Awesome.
Thank you for the awesome WeakAuras as always. Discovering where auras was game changing and I've used yours since.
Thank you for the 4 months, friend. I love veggies. I love olives. I love hummus. Just a win-win. Add ramen with a cut up hot dog. Hey, listen. Whatever fills your belly, right? Dungeons are feeling good. I literally blasted through a dungeon on stream after the patch. It took me like, what, 6 minutes to clear it? Perfectly fun. Perfectly fun. Okay, what's going on with the loading screen right now? Okay. I can't play without them? Awesome, my friend. I'm glad you enjoy them. What class do you play? Dungeon, 20-second boss skill, 900k XP per hour. There you go. Okay. Oh, damn. We don't even have music anymore. Jesus. We don't have anything. We're just sitting here awkwardly eating me chewed through my food. Azura, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for the hype train. Holy shit. I fixed it? How did you fix it? Thank you for the hype train, friend. You guys are amazing. Okay. So the drops are for the horse. You can get a mount by watching the stream for 4 hours. You also can get a pet. You also can get a pet by gifting 2 subs to the channel. You can go track your progress by clicking this link for your inventory on Twitch. There you go. It's impossible to do boosted because you cannot fill a drop down with dynamic information. So we have no way to fill up that menu with your known existing font, if that makes any sense, right? We don't know which font you have, so we can't fill up the... We would have to... I think we would have to, like, preload, like, a bunch of data, but we wouldn't know... It's complicated, man. I've used your WeakAuras packs for years. Time to pay back for all your work. Thank you very much. Thank you, my friend. That's very nice of you. Cranky, thank you for the 2 months. The 2 gifted, which is 2 months. It just goes my mount. Congrats, friend. Bro, I think my hunter is, like, broken. Thank you, anonymous gifter. I was talking with Day Moose about that a while ago. I think he said that there might be a way, but because like they did add something where WeakAuras has access to shared media or whatever, but I'm not sure. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. I haven't played with it so hard to know, yeah. God damn it. Okay. Are you guys, is everybody crashing right now? Energy-wise, yeah. Where is the biggest part of your follower? US. Definitely US. I think US is 40%. Canada like 10, 15. And then the rest of it is across the world. A lot of places in Europe. Yeah, I know, but it's because I stream from 11 to... So I'm NA myself, so if you're following me from Europe, you can't play with me, right? So, like, I still have a couple of folks that do watch me from Europe. But, yeah. Actually, let me go check right now. Overview. The stats have updated. Discovery. Where is it? Okay. Oh, actually, so okay, but today my data's skewed because I think we got raided by Nagura. So number one data for today is United States 32%, Germany 9%, Canada 6%, United Kingdom 6%, France. So okay, so the problem is Europe is split into all of its country while America is like US and Canada, right? So it's like it doesn't give me it gives me my country, right? So it's like Europe is probably like a large portion actually. I would just have to add all the percentages. Europe is probably pretty large. But right now we just got raided by Nagura, so my EU data is probably fucked. Let me try. Oh, no, actually, that's the whole month. Never mind. There's more people that watch me from Germany than Canada. What the fuck? That's my data right here. You look German? Do I? That is only in the past month. What does it look like past month? Germany is always over Canada. Damn. Yep, every month for the past like 2-3 months. I thought we had more Canadians. But I don't think Europe beats America still. Those percentages don't add up to 40%. Right? Is there a way to track Spellfire charges for Sun Fury Mages? You mean for Arcane? It's right in the middle of the pack. It's a giant bar. If you have the latest version updated, obviously.
Another vision.
I gotta go fix an issue with Barrage, apparently.
They're growing stronger. Let honor guide your path.
So, apparently if you pick Barrage... Let me see what is the latest M+ build. Yeah, everything is fucked right now. Everything is fucked, chat. Yo, I kind of want to level Marksman. They look really, really, really fun, man. Oh my god, they play Sentinel too? Oh, dude. I love Sentinel's the most fun one. It's super passive. You don't have to do anything. New campaign quest? Oh shit. Does that mean we can unlock Earthen? Wait, you don't play Barrage with the new build? Oh, I'm so sad. Okay. I had so much fun with it. Okay, so what does he tell me? If you pick the rapid fire, you get 2 Barrage. No, you don't. Okay. So barrage, load. If you don't know. Okay, so they must have an old version then. It's impossible that they, yeah, okay. So your WeakAuras are out of date. Delete and update and import fresh. There we go. False flag. False flag. All right, so now let's try to... okay, let's go do the campaign on DK, I guess. Mao like cat, thank you for the 2 gifted, friend. Thank you for all the love today. Thanks for the best week in the business. Thank you, my friend. That's so nice of you. That is so fucking nice of you. Is this 2005? This man just said business? Of course. Hey Lux, love your WeakAuras as always. I was wondering if there's a way where I could hide the WeakAuras out of combat but keep the casting bar. You click your pack, custom option, alpha, out of combat alpha, right here. Bam. We thought of everything. Everything. To be honest, it would be nice if Blizzard offered you a job for UX design. You know what would be the saddest part? I would say no to that job in a heartbeat. I can no longer do office job, man. Like, this is the best thing I've ever done in my life. Streaming and being in content creation. I love chatting with people. I love trying to entertain people. This is what I love to do. I would say no so fucking fast, dude. It's crazy. Unless it was like a part-time gig. Even then, I don't know. No. I would be flattered. I don't think it would ever happen. I would be very flattered, but I would probably say no for sure. I just love what I do, man. I love what I do. I could never go back to working for somebody else. Never say never. I'm just like the happiest I've ever been doing what I do right now, so, you know, I'm just being honest with myself. Doing something as a hobby is not the same as doing it as a job, yeah. I love doing UI and UX design, but I love way more streaming and doing what I do right now. Do you have any good recommendation for learning scripting involving WeakAuras creation? There's not like a source for scripting and WeakAuras creation. It's all about learning LUA and learning how the Blizzard API function, and then the calls for WeakAuras. All of those are different resource, so that makes it like really complicated to. That makes it really, really complicated to. I think we're gonna boot up Zyger here. Is Zyger updated with the latest campaign? Hello, your UI is very goated. It's pretty good, right? Did I need to update, maybe? No. Ah, there it is. I just cannot quest anymore without this, man. Like, my brain doesn't understand quests anymore. I got so lazy because of Zygor. I literally cannot quest without this, man. I know I cannot quest without Zygor ever again. The minimap add-on is called Minimap Button.
Just like the Chamber of Heart.
It's just like the GPS when I had a car. Like, I couldn't drive around without putting the address in.
Go on then, champion.
My brain just got lazy.
I'll help you if I can.
Oh, god damn it. What the fuck is this shit? Oh, we just gotta untie? Okay. We wire, the main structure. Zygor equal lifesaver? It is. Yeah, I think the fact that I might have ADD or ADHD is like Zygor just... Because the problem is I go to chat and then I come back and I'm like, fuck, what was I doing? Oh yeah, green arrow. Shit. Oh, fuck. What was I? Okay, green arrow, right? Like it's...
Let's do this.
It's crazy.
Tell Ma not to wait up.
Thoughts on doing dungeon pack? What do you mean? You mean the dungeon changes? Is it similar to Pilot Reloaded? I think Zygor is the ultimate. Out of all add-ons that exist out there for guides and leveling, I think Zygor is #1 king. It has a ton of guides for rep, profession. Like, I could literally do, okay, let's go. We're leveling our profession right now. Profession, engineering, leveling.
Obey the beard.
There we go. And then, bam, I have a full guide. All the materials that I need to buy for it, everything, and then click to continue. And then, bam, I got to craft 80 bolt. And then it guides you through everything. It's just, it's unparalleled. What is this? It's called Zygor. No, it's not on Curse. It is because it's its own thing and it's not free. So it's not like a free add-on. I mean, the add-on itself is free, but the guides in it are paid. So they put a lot of fucking work into this, and there's a lot that goes into this, right?
Luxthos.
There's a lot that goes into this. So it is a sub per month. You can get 20% off using the code Luxthos, or you can even take. You can even have. You can even get like a whole year discounted plus 20% off. Fat Matt, thank you for the 66. Akashic Entity, thank you for the 5 gifted. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my friend. But yeah, B. Warren, once you install this thing, you're never going to be able to get off of it. It's just too powerful. Like, they add new content all the time. It's fucking crazy. And the discount, I think, is lifetime. So which means that if you use my code for 20% off, you get the discount. This quest's unique reward already exists in your inventory. I'm so sorry. What is the reward that's unique in my inventory? Okay, so sometimes it tab art. Oh. Okay, so that seems to be a glitch. I can't pick up the quest because I already have. Man, that sucks. And it's been around since BC. Yeah, it's been around since Burning Crusade. I just close it in Dungeon Raid because it uses a lot of resources. Yeah. I can't turn in my quests. There we go. I'll be honest, before I started paying for it, I had it on a not legit source. I mean, it's like everybody back then, bro. Like, when I was 16, 17 years old, I didn't fucking pay for this shit. I torrented it. Just like all the fucking movies and the music and everything that I fucking... But now I pay for shit. Now I have a job and I have money and I... You know, like, I just support these kind of things because obviously, like, if we all steal their shit, they can't pay their salaries. And then if they don't pay their salary, they can't keep making a great product, right? Like, it's just the way it is. Devil Driver, thank you for the 2 gifted. $10 a month, Cahoon. But if you get my code, you save $2 a month, so it's $8. If you pay for a whole year in advance, it goes down to $80 for a whole year. So it comes down to like, what, $6 per month? Thank you for the $2. Wee.
Is this all that remains?
The sellout is real? Oh, it's fucking real, dude.
Fly high.
Give me your money. I'm kidding. Do whatever the fuck you want. I've been using Zygor since I was like fucking 16 years old or some shit. I've been using this add-on for fucking ever, dude.
We need to ask someone who knows.
I would recommend it in a heartbeat whether I'm affiliated with them or not. But I am affiliated with them, and it does generate me income. I'm not going to hide that. I make 50% of your fucking subs. So not only do you get an amazing add-on, you support me at the same time. So it's pretty cool. So you get to support a content creator if you like me. If you don't like me, you can just be fuck you, Lux. I'm not going to give you shit. You can do that. If you want to support me and you want to use a cool add-on, you can. You can just click the link, use my code. I get 50% off your... Literally, if you pay them $8 a month with my code, I get $4 every month from that, and they make $4. You don't pay more, I get half of it. It's fucking amazing. It's been helping me out a lot in the past 6 to 7 years. They're super generous with their affiliate program. It supports me massively, especially when we get big release like this. But they just provide such an amazing product. Like, it's so easy for me to talk about this thing. Like, the thing is, I pick up sponsors and affiliate like very I'm very picky with my sponsors and my affiliate. Like, I only pick people and companies that I use their shit, I use their product, and only things that I can 1000% recommend to people. And Zyger is 100% one of them. It's updated for the War Within. I'm using it right now as we speak. David, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the club.
Cycles upon cycles ago, yes.
Okay. Kobold skeleton. I was scared. I thought that was a child. Jesus Christ. Half of the FIFA creator is insane. It is absolutely crazy. They're super goated. They could absolutely not do this shit, but they do. And it's been very important for me in the past couple of years. It's been a substantial amount of support to my job as a content creator. It's been kind of insane. So, but I don't push for it. Like, I don't, like, you know, if you don't need a leveling add-on, don't get it. Like, you know, it is what it is. I'm just transparent with it. Okay, nerds, I go to sleep. Have a good night, my friend. I'm just transparent with it, you know, like, I'm just 100% clear with it. That's fair. Still a little steep side for your commitment. So the thing is, most people, what they're going to do is they're going to grab their guide for a month and then cancel it, right? So they're going to get it for a month, level all their character, cancel it. And then you'll ultimately have all the value of their guide for $8, and then you're going to grab it again next year on the next expansion, right? So mixed feeling about it. Used 1 month and still didn't manage to find the utility. Felt like I just paid for an arrow on screen. Really would like to find something good for it. Not leveling, maybe make me gold or something. Did you open this? You can literally do everything. You can track mount, You can track titles, achievements, entire leveling route. You can actually, they actually have a gold system for gathering. So it will scan the auction house and let you know what you should be farming, at which rate you're farming it, what's the gold outcome that you get out of it. It's fucking crazy. It's fucking insane how much data this thing has. My favorite thing about this ever is the gathering profession guide. It's fucking insane because it gives you a route on your screen so you can fucking watch Netflix while following the arrow. It's the craziest shit of all time. So you go mining, you can do farming guide, and then you put whatever you want to farm. So if you want to farm the new currency, the new bismuth, for example, in this zone, which is bismuth, Isle of Dorn, bam. Double click this shit. It will create an entire fucking path that you can follow the arrow like a fucking sheep while listening to Netflix or Twitch. It is insane. It does everything. It just does everything. It's crazy. And then you just follow the arrow, and then you zoom around. It has path for every material. It's fucking crazy. Like, the value of this add-on is it's an understatement. They have so much value. It's crazy. And they keep adding shit. They keep adding shit all the time. It's so good. It's so fucking good. It is so fucking good. Just for the pathing, I would pay $9 a month, I'll be honest. Every time I go on my shaman and I do routes of, it's so good.
Thank you.
Netflix and mine, yeah. So you're not paying for the add-on. You're paying for the guide, right? They have like employees. They pay like an entire team to write all of these guys and enter the data for these. That's what you pay for. They literally have a physical location. And they have people working there creating guides for this and adding content. They do some good stuff. They do some really, really good work. Cool, but those line you find them for free on the internet. Don't get me wrong, I'm excited to use it, but I want to find a real value. Yeah, but the thing is, the line on the internet is not a fucking guided gyroscopic arrow in your screen. Like, I was 14 years old at the time, like, looking at my second monitor, and, like, you're like, okay, am I going on the right path? Okay, no, oh, shit, I skipped the mountain. Oh, fuck, no. Bro, I don't have time for this shit. I don't have time. I want to look at Netflix. I want to look at Asmongold cooking a $2 steak, okay? I'm not here to fucking... Bro. Time is money. It's just Zygor offers you so much value in terms of autopilot. If for you autopiloting is not something that you value, then of course you're not going to find value, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, you had 2 monitor at 14? Bro, both of my uncle worked in IT. One of them at a shop. My entire family is like IT computer and shit. Like, it's crazy. Every time one of them replaced their monitor, we had like leftover shit all the time. At 14, I didn't have 2 monitors, though. But I think at 16, I did. So, like, Burning Crusade, when I started having, like... I think I ended up having, like, a CTR, it's called. CTR monitor, I think. And the other one was, like, flat, I think. I don't remember. Where do I sign up? CRT, not CTR. Yeah, thank you. CRT. Oh, hell yeah. Well, my dad worked for Atari, and we got an Atari ashtray. Take that. I feel flexed on? Not really. Now, I'm the one giving all my shit away, because, you know, I was sponsored for a bunch of stuff, and I kept feeding them, like, mouse and keyboard and shit. So now I'm the one that's giving back now. I had like a lot of overflow shit, like headset, mouse, and keyboard when I was sponsored by Corsair. So I was giving them the good stuff. How many do you have now? Monitors? I got 3 27-inch in front of me and a TV on the wall for my streaming PC. Speaking of lazy, is there... Nah, there's add-ons that auto do things for you, or are usually not good. They usually aren't allowed. Can we see the setup? Do I have a picture on my Instagram real quick? I think I do. Let me see. Pretty sure I got a picture on my Instagram. Where the fuck did I put this? Oh, I thought I had a better picture of it somewhere. Hold on a second. I'll find something for you, my friend. I know I got it on my phone somewhere. I'll send it over on Discord. Let me post it in the UI setup. Let me go in setup. Plus. I lost my text countdown on the Hunter. How the hell do I get that back? Option. And then you search for cooldown number. There you go, my friend. There we go. This is what my setup looks like right now, kind of. And this is the top of the desk. There we go. It's pretty nice, right? So that's where I am right now. So that's what I'm looking at the moment. What desk is that? The desk is a IKEA countertop on an uplift desk. Can you say cable management? So the problem with it's almost impossible to do cable management properly with like a moving desk like this, because you have to have, I mean, you can, but it's like, you know. Yeah, the view is fucking amazing. I got this massive forest. Right now it's even more gorgeous. Like the forest is all like green and shit. It has all its leaf. It's fucking amazing. It is fucking amazing. Your add-on doesn't do that. What add-on? Do what? Yeah, so you need to do like, you know, we kind of just set it up to just like work, and the cable management is not too bad, but yeah, it's complicated to do so.
The conduit feels charged to me. I can feel its vibrations.
The add-on you use for questing doesn't have a guide for cable management. I mean, you have to understand also that it's tough to do cable management for 2 PC, 3 monitor, a TV, 3 UPS battery, audio mixing console. Like, it's there's a lot of fucking shit, and all of that needs to go up and down. Like, we did do a lot of tidying it up, but there's gonna be some loose stuff that, like, it's hard. It's almost impossible to do perfect. It's tough. It's really, really tough. We did like a pretty good job, but like it's not perfect for sure. Like, I got so much shit, man. You forgot the sex swing? True.
Reach out through the storm, Lucella, as we discussed.
All right. It's too much.
By the way, so the roulette. Oh, fuck. Mammy, are you serious? Really, Mammy? Great. No voices.
Luxthos, the Stormrooks, knows your intentions. Focus. Calm them. They will answer. Well done. The Stormrooks have heeded your call.
Not just mine, theirs. They choose to help us on their own free will. What now? We have a lot of work to do. That was kind of cool. Okay. Man, if only Garrosh showed up. I can do Garrosh well, not the other ones. I can't do Thrall. I can do Garrosh, but I can't do Thrall. I can't do like a normal speaking orc. I'm not able to do normal speaking orc. I can only do yelling orc voices for some reason. Like, I can do pretty much every voice line of Garrosh just because he's technically always yelling. But Thrall has like this just passive, insanely deep voice, and it's that one is impossible for me to do. But if I do greediness and I do a little bit of like angry yelling, then I can do Garrosh very easily. But I'm not able to do like Thrall and shit. Oh, you have to give them the proper weapon. Oh, shit. Can you do Chris Metzen? No, so like Chris Metzen is really, really good at like doing like those Thrall. You know, like just those. But I have a really, really hard time doing that. The only thing I can do is like,
I will. The true horde will come to pass.
Like, I can do that one because Garrosh just yells, right? So I can do that because I have to kick in greediness, right? But I can't do normal resting orc voice, you know?
I have seen it. It has shown me. I've seen mountains of skulls and rivers of blood.
But, you know, normal orc voice is a little bit more complicated. It doesn't hurt me anymore, Giggity. It used to when I had like my voice issue, but I can't it doesn't hurt me anymore because I don't have all the inflammation in my voice anymore from like my acid reflux. I don't know what the fuck was causing that shit. But yeah, it doesn't hurt anymore. You can do it, Lux. Just say work, work, and you're done.
Work, work. Ready to work. Oh, off I go then.
Oh no, that's it. I'm dead.
Me not that kind of orc. It's not easy being green.
Oh man, I miss those.
Work, work, ready to work. Off I go then.
All right, enough. Murloc sounds the best. Murlocs are pretty good too. Need additional pylon. What about trolls? I see two dwarfs in the... I eat two dwarfs in the morning. I eat two dwarfs in the night. I eat two dwarfs in the afternoon. And after I feel good. I eat two dwarfs in time of peace. I eat two dwarfs in time of war. I eat two dwarfs and then I eat two more. I can't believe they took away that joke, dude. Can't believe it. What was the other one I could do? I can do Kelthus. That was a fun one to do back then, too. The only good one I can do is Chewy. Yeah, Chewy, I do a really good Chewy as well. Do Sylvanas. I can do Sylvanas. I can do Sylvanas. Hit us with Sourfang. Sourfang is the same problem as Thrall. It's a very resting orc voice, which are very tough to do. Cruilla, thank you so much for the gifted again, my friend. I think that's your second gifted. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Of course, you can't... she's in the maw. In the maw. Fucking Sylvanas, man. Do Sylvanas like you're a troll trying to impersonate her? Yeah. I have issues, and I want everybody else to suffer for me. Yeah. Okay. I can't be alive, so I'll burn your tree. Yeah. Shut up. The wounds! You'd have to mend them. Champion! Several wounds they open nearby. The wound... Champion! Several wounds lay open nearby. You'll have to mend them. Oh, wait. Who remembers that one?
Protecting Zoldazar is our top priority.
Fucking hated that dude. Every time you went into Zoldazar, there was this one quest. Ugh. I've only been here for a few hours, part of Nagura Raid, and I really like your stream and definitely will return. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. It is sending the Brutozor into a panic. Is it that one? I think she sounds like that, right? If you Donald T? Wait, who? I didn't expect a Oh, yeah, no. Wait, who? Sorry. I did not expect a skywriting mission in the campaign, I'll be honest. Why are we shooting bolts, though? Okay. I know I understand we're gonna fight something with this shit, but it's just weird that, you know. Yeah. Because of lore. Did Lux legit forget about my roulette already? Ah, shit. I didn't forget about it. I'm trying to completely ignore it, so you... All right, first one. God damn it, I look like shit. Do I re-roll again? Re-roll? Oh, boy. That's actually pretty cool. Log out, delete character? The AoE rotation is relatively straightforward. Once I'm done with this, I'll go teach you a little bit. Reroll. Okay, you have one more. That's pretty solid. Is it though? Because the blade, the hammer, the boots, the helm all match. It's not that ugly. I've seen worse. I think we can get worse than this, but you only have one roll, so. That sword is Crimson Saber of the Eben Blade. Reroll? Oh god. Damn it. All right. Jesus Christ. What's up, Gnome? How you doing, buddy? Oh my god, we're doing this quest with many people, so they're just disappearing? Are you the man behind the very sexy WeakAuras? Yeah. Shit, I was trying to find a funny joke like, no, I'm in front, but nothing quite funny came out. I do make WeakAuras, my friend. Wait, where the fuck are the targets? Oh, am I done? Okay. Thanks for your service. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Thank you for the kind of words. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, I forgot we were supposed to do some changes for Shaman. I'll fix that later. It's actually not an add-on. It's actually default World of Warcraft for the flight charges. It's just that we're using the Storm Rider mount, which makes it have a square look because it's a different mount. Farming D4? Nice, dude. Holy shit. Okay, that's kind of cool. Not gonna lie, the combat feel of this feels actually pretty fucking sweet. Like, it actually feels really, really sweet having, like, the lightning just go out. Like, I would have a full game of this, man. It's really, really fun. I think the mount, it's because the mount that we're using is given to me by the quest person. This is not my mount, it's the quest mount that I'm using. When I get back to town, I'll give you a quick preview of the AoE rotation. But mine was blue like the regular mount? Yeah, you can change the color of this mount. It's like any of the dragon that you could change during Dragonflight. You just go to the mount thing. And then you... All right. Is everybody in right now? Are you guys having an issue logging in or playing the game? Yeah, you can change the color of the Skyrider mount too, yeah. It's just that I didn't do it. It was automated from the quest because I don't use that mount. Took me forever to get in, but I finally got in. That's what she said. Stormage servers, EU realms are fine. No issue logging in for the last hour or so. Very nice. Okay. I am going to give you guys some Lux Boxes, level 17. I'm going to be right back really, really quickly. And I'm just going to use the bathroom. We're going to be back in a second. All right. Beautiful. Sorry about the delay. Beautiful. Okay. Again, thank you everybody for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you everybody sticking around from the raid and everybody supporting. You guys have been amazing. You guys have been amazing today. We're getting some crazy fucking streams. We're almost making it at our what is the next goal? And the next goal at 2,000 subs, we're getting the War Within Collector Edition. The Collector Edition is at 2,000 subs, which we are pretty close to right now. We are at 1,000. We're missing 55 sub. And then we do the War Within Collector Edition. So we still have one more game time giveaway to do. And then when we reach that, we'll do that. So it might be in a couple of days that we'll do that. Then the next goal is going to be at 2,500, which is going to be gearing a healer and healing a keystone. And then we're going to do building Rivendell or Barad-dûr in Lego. So I got both of those Lego purchased. And we're going to build one of them on stream. It's going to be insane. It's going to be fucking insane. When World of Warcraft slows down a little bit, obviously, but yeah. I don't know which healer level. I'm doing Shaman for sure. They look fun. Shaman looks fun, dude. I don't know why there's no voice. Did anybody else didn't get their voice on the cinematic, or am I the only one? Okay, so the boss from Old Deer is coming back. Lux, why can't I find your class WeakAura on Wago anymore? It's like they disappeared. Are you looking for War Within WeakAuras? Make sure you're not doing Dragonflight. You block the damage. Okay, I get it now. Dude, they need to let player fucking fight like this. They need to allow for some aerial PvP combat, dude. And we need the Den Studio as well. Almost done leveling warrior. Did you level another class? Or is that the one that you started leveling yesterday? Oops. I did the wrong thing. Okay. How difficult would it be to make a specific week? Or it's pretty easy to do anything, pretty much. The hardest part, honestly, is just like linking the sound and shit. It was the second character that started yesterday. This should be character 7. Fuck yeah, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. Sorry about the crunch. Area 52 server waiting room. Is it down? Crunch it more? So, are we able to finish the whole quest line today, or still not until September 3rd? Okay, September 3rd is when we can finish. Okay. Oh, there's a burrow? It's okay, Lux. Void isn't here to yell you for eating. Yeah. I want an apple now. They're nice. They're very nice. Everything is dying? Holy shit. All right. Beautiful. What's your favorite kind of apple, chat? Granny Smith? The ones in the oven? Honeycrisp? So, Honeycrisp is good, but because they're so pricey, they're kind of rare to get in good size. Gala are actually pretty close second for me. Gala are trash? You're trash. Dude, Gala are so good. They literally taste almost exactly like Honeycrisp. They're literally super close to Honeycrisp. Fiji? Arkansas's black apple. My favorite apple is pineapple. Yeah, really good brand of apple. cider. All right. Okay, so I should have flew to the other location. Interesting. I didn't expect that I was going to use the charger, I'll be honest, but it's probably not going to remain for long in my rotation. Random question about how long did it take you for you to learn about WeakAuras? Is it something that has always been interested in you, or is it something you started doing for the passion of the game and the community? Very good question. So, I've always done WeakAuras for myself for the longest time. Back in the day, it was called Power Aura. So, like, back in Wrath, I was messing up with auras and shit and doing stuff. Wrath or BC. And then when it came down to Legion, and we were at the end of Legion, we were going into BFA, and I wanted to redo my UI, and I was working on doing a little bit of my interface, pretty much, for my UI, which was for my rogue at the time. And I loved creating those little HUD that had like resources and icon and shit, and I love doing those. So I was making mine for myself, and then I started streaming, and then people started asking me if I could share the pack that I was doing, and then I did, and then it kind of came to where we are today. I'm still not like super versed when it comes to like coding WeakAuras and stuff like that. Like I do a lot of UI and UX work. Daymoose helps out a lot with the coding, and there's a lot of things that I grab from like already done pieces from the community and stuff. Like there's a lot of thing that goes into this. But yeah, I've always done my own interfaces for... I've always done my own interfaces. Ah, there it is. I've always done like my own little interface for World of Warcraft. It's always been a thing that I've been into. I just ended up making them live on stream, and then people asked me to share them because they thought they were nice, and then I ended up doing a shit ton of them. Time to lurk. I have a couple Zoom interview to do. What kind of interview are we talking about here? Do you have to sit on a couch? Captain, what's up, my friend? If you see a black leather couch, run away, my friend. The job isn't worth it. I had heard about your work, but I've not seen your content, and now I've been of a bit of a spree watching your video. I got rid of Baggin for Bagginator. I don't think I'll go back. It's pretty good, right? There's some really good stuff in there. Knowing Mentos, you don't want to know Lux. See, you get it. All right, there we go. I love the music of the whole expansion, but like, there's so many songs though in this area that are like super anxiety-inducing. I started watching because of Xalatos. I cannot believe Nagura decided to raid at the moment we were watching the recap of the cinematics. That was the best timing ever, to be honest. That's called karma right there. Brightest, thank you for the Prime for the 4 months. Welcome back to the club, my friend. Thank you for the support. All right. More White Claw today? Probably not. I'm actually doing kind of a normal stream today with a normal schedule. I mean, not a little bit longer than normal schedule, I would say. But yeah, I'm going to go cook myself some proper food tonight. I've actually been meaning to make chicken parmigiana for the past, like, couple weeks now. And I bought everything I needed. I bought everything I needed for a delicious chicken parmigiana tonight with some pasta on the side. It's going to be good. No leveling today? Maybe not. Maybe a little bit. We'll see. I'm doing the main story right now, getting it clear. Maybe a couple world quests. Maybe gearing up the shaman. Maybe leveling. We'll see. I'm going for at least like another 3+ hour today. So you guys still got plenty of content here. Yeah. I find myself agreeing with him. This is a particular reason it should have been fixed immediately. Preach said that they should have waited to fix the dungeon for a couple weeks to give non-early access player time to enjoy the speed leveling. I 1000% disagree. The change literally didn't do anything. I mean, I agree with his take if this change actually changed anything, but it didn't. The leveling didn't get impacted whatsoever. We're talking about seconds. I don't think it's even worth having a discussion. Like, it's going to take you, instead of taking you 3 hours and 30 minutes, it's going to take you 3 hours and 45 minutes. It's dumb as hell. Like, literally this morning, I queued up on my paladin with shit gear, and we obliterated the rookery in 6 minutes. Instead of one-shotting the whole room with the boss, we 3-shotted it. Like, it doesn't make any sense to even talk about leveling speed. It doesn't even make any sense. Like, the time that we're complaining on Twitter about it is time that we're losing that we could have, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's the part that upsets me the most, I think. Is people go like, oh my God, I didn't get early access. You already wasted your time. You could have been leveling. Like, you know, like, you already wasted XP. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's already XP that you could have... You know what I'm saying? I get you. Like, it's just... I feel like people jumped on board. Like, they saw the title of the article and, like, did a massive... Did Preach actually test the dungeon before saying that? No, I'm not, like, hitting on Preach or anything, but that doesn't sound like someone that... Yeah, I don't think so either. Everybody just, like, pre-jumped on this without testing anything or waiting for anything. It's just people jumped on the clickbait title from the article from Wowhead. People jumped on it, started giving their take, and we didn't even know what the change was. And we got to be careful with this because Blizzard takes a lot of shit sometimes for changes that are... Like, I think this change was perfect. They needed to do this as soon as possible. Because every new player that was joining the game was being queued into a dungeon and they had no idea what the fuck was going on, dude. You know what I'm saying? They had no idea. They were just joining like a group and then they were just like joining a group and then like, I don't know. It was weird. No, I don't think Wowhead should take the blunt as well, man. Like, it's journalism. Like, journalism is gonna journalism. I think the problem is content creator blowing everything out of proportion a little bit, I think. Not necessarily content creator. I think, like, also, like, folks. It's just, like, I feel like Blizzard worded it in a really, really good way, I think. The title of their article wasn't good because it had the word leveling. They should not have even mentioned the word leveling in there. People got confused and thought that Blizzard was going to massively nerd speed leveling. It didn't affect anything. Literally, the time difference that it's going to take for me right now to level a character from 70 to 80, maybe 30 minutes more dungeon. So what, like, maybe like, I'm saving maybe like, what, 1 or 2 dungeons per character in terms of time, maybe? Like on a, I don't fucking know, like, maybe like 6 to 10 minutes more, maybe total. because you maybe spend like 30 more seconds per dungeon. Like it's ridiculous. It's completely ridiculous how. Okay, I'm so confused. What am I supposed to do? I've been turning around. I don't know what to kill, but I think I need to use a potion. So seeing people with 16 max level tune after a week is ridiculous. Yeah, but that's not because of that's just because of people. You have to realize that people with 16 tunes are playing 4 accounts at once. They're literally like they were literally putting 4 characters in a dungeon. Like nobody in their right mind is going to do this. Like no casual player is going to do this. So, and the casual player don't have 4 accounts to level 4 characters at once. It's I think it's completely unfair to. Okay, what am I looking for? The fuck is this quest, dude? The change is okay, the timing is horrible. The problem is this kind of change, the best timing was yesterday. The second best timing is right now. It's not a change that you should delay. You know what I'm saying? I have 480 and I'm not hardcore. I'm not saying that 480 is hardcore. I'm saying leveling 4 of them at once is hardcore. Having 3 account open. Having 3 account open was not the play here. Like that's like a hardcore move, right? Like if you have like 3 accounts open and then you queue all of them into a dungeon and then you blast, you know? I don't agree on that. The best time was in beta, not right after early access. Wait, but that's literally what I said. Right, you know the expression, the best time was yesterday? Like, or back then, right? What I meant is the best time was in the past, but we're past that now, so the best time is now. It's not a change that you go like, oh, we'll wait for everybody to level and then fix it later. No, it's having damage. It's having damage in people's experience of the game. It needs to be fixed now. No, I didn't mean literally yesterday, sorry. I meant like in the past, but no matter how far it is in the past, we're past the past now. We're here. So it doesn't matter, right? So obviously the best place to fix it was when we knew about it, right? Also, to be fair, Julia, it's not like people were probably massively testing normal dungeon spamming for leveling tactics, right? We're not the greatest beta tester, to be fair. You know, like people get the access to the beta and all they want to do is Mythic Plus, Mythic Plus, Mythic Plus, right? Everybody goes into... There's barely like 3 people testing like the leveling experience in beta. Like Mr. GM and 2 other dude just like testing quests and shit. Like, you know, like... This kind of stuff just doesn't get tested because people don't care. And then like, sure, I mean, it's obviously not an argument. Blizzard should test their own shit, but, you know. Yeah, we definitely need more professional testers. That's for fucking sure. That is for fucking sure. Like I'm not defending that it's a shitty balance and it's a shitty fix. Like it's a shitty timing. Like nobody I think disagrees with that. It would have been perfect if the game was perfect, but it's not. So now we got to apply the fix, right? Now we got to fix it. We can't just like be like, oh, let everybody level. It doesn't change anything. It literally doesn't change anything. It doesn't do anything. By the way, this quest you're on is shit. Yeah, that's what I realized about 15 minutes into swirling everywhere. I can't find a single fucking mob, dude. I got my mount. I'm off for today. Have a good one, my friend. Thank you for tuning in. Reward incentive for testing. Batch of people assigned to test certain quests and they get cosmetic reward. It could be cool, but at the same time, it's tough to, or even better, the hire beta tester and pay them. Yeah, but you said the magic word, Julia. You said pay them. Not sure that's going to work. Like, here's the deal, right? Here's the deal. There's one scenario where they pay, I don't know, let's say 40,000 to 80,000 times, I don't know, a team of 20 people, let's say, right? And then they keep, I don't know, like this amount of player that are playing the game, or they let us test it for free, and then two person left because they're angry that the game has bugs, right? Free beta testers, concurrent players, right? Because we're complaining a lot. Concurrent complaining players, right? Like, you look at this from the business point of view and you're like, hey, 2 people left, they're complaining, but everybody's still playing the game, but we saved a shit ton of money. You know, like, if I look at this as a business, the choice is really easy, sadly. It is the Julia. It is the Julia. The Co-Carnage Dance Gaming. Amazing artist, Julia. I love your time lapse, by the way. Oh, also, no, actually, the one thing Julia's known for, even more than emotes, is character creation spinning video. Those are my favorite content from Julia. That's my favorite content. I hope that's on your resume. Julia could make horror movies with all the creatures she's created. Nightmare fuel creation. Hey, y'all. I'm new to WoW and WeakAuras, and I'm having trouble getting any add-on installed on my game. Is it something I'm missing, or how do I get started? Highly recommend having something like Wago app or CurseForge. Those are really, really good. They will help you install add-on, manage WeakAuras. They're really, really good. AKA Frosty. Thank you for the prime, my friend. You're in the big league now? Julia's been around for a while. How long have you been following? Since 2021. Holy shit. Thank you for the WeakAuras package. Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it when people thank me for my package. After you reply to me on Twitter because I use your WeakAuras? So how did that happen? Did I reply to one of your tweets or some shit? Oh, because you posted a screenshot of your hunter, and I think you had my WeakAuras, and I retweeted like nice WeakAuras or some shit like that. Is that it? Was that like your WeakAuras are top shelf? Thank you, my friend. Well, you have a nice package. Wait. Dude, your package are awesome. I'm addicted to them. I swear I can't play WoW without them anymore. It was an issue during beta. Yeah, it's tough. I mean, even like it's tough to go from using WeakAuras to not, right? Mudrock, thank you for the tier 1, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, my friend. I have WeakAuras brain. WeakAuras on the brain. Oh, I found it? Oh, wow. You found that quickly. Oh. Look at that. Wow. How did you find that so quickly? The WeakAuras is called Shaman Core Luxthos. I'm honored. And then, oh, you follow me on stream? That was great. Dude, after you talk about your comp chair earlier, I've been seeing ads of it everywhere now. Holy shit, you're done, dude. Until you purchase it. Y'all are the best. Can't wait to get started. Hey, feel free to ask me any question if you want to know anything about World of Warcraft, add-ons, anything. We'll be here. Me and the community. Got a lot of folks. Okay, I'm tired of this music. It's not joyful at all. Sorry. I love, like I said earlier, I love the music in this expansion, but I cannot stand Ashkazet or whatever the fuck this place is pronounced. I cannot stand the music here. It gives me anxiety, bro. It makes me feel like, I mean, they did a fantastic job, but it makes me feel like I got spider crawling on my body, and I just can't stand it. I can't do it. Thank you, Julia. I appreciate it very much. Any question? Hey, Lux, I saw your 45-minute video on YouTube, and I don't want to watch it. Can you explain a specific part of it for me so I don't have to? Oh, you fuck. Sure. What do you want to know? Hot dad with no kids. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hot dad with no kids. What the fuck? What add-on to use for the damage meter? It's actually a skin for detail. There we go. I'm just going to randomly pop in with that meme for years. That's actually a really good dating profile tagline. Just say, like, all the body, none of the kids. There we go. I need to play it again. I have played Paladin and Hunter, but I miss it. You were healing back then, too, right? That was a Resto Shaman. Wait, what the fuck?
Slender is the strand that guides our destiny.
Wait, what is this?
Known only by true sacrifice. In our kingdom of Ashkahet, no one understood this sacrifice more than Queen Neferis. My mother.
Wait, we didn't see this.
I saw this.
Or did we?
The Black Empire came to conscript us for their last stand at Nylofa. My mother refused them.
Oh, I think we did, right?
For this treachery, your line will sever itself. This kingdom will wither with the waning of your worth.
Her strength defined us that day. And in that moment, we felt destined for greatness. But in the years that followed, our greatness was tarnished. Look at them out there. Wretched, starving.
I am not immune to our people's suffering. I believe better days will come.
Not if you keep failing to seize the moment. What was the point of you freeing our future, only to leave us buried in the past?
You comprehend so little. There is much for you to learn before you can be queen.
Mother! Mother!
Ansarek? Are you seeing this?
You have heard my voice in your dreams, Great Queen. The Harbinger. Yes, of the empire that was.
Mommy?
But the old gods are dead. The empire lies in ashes. And a shadow has fallen on your kingdom. But the blood of the old gods can make your people powerful again.
Dramatic zoom on her toes.
Your reign could last for eternity. All you have to do is take my hand.
Your words are tempting, but the cost is too great. I would never risk my kingdom for such power.
Mother, who are you talking to?
Oh, ghosts, dearest. As always, they are my ready counsel.
I'm not sorry for what I said. I only
My
want
accent is
our
from
people
Quebec.
to be
I'm French
great
Canadian.
Once more.
Greatness is fleeting. What we must do now is endure. Your time will come, child, but only when you are ready. What have you done?
You're not the only one seeing ghosts, Mother.
How sad to have a queen so wise, and yet
The music reminds me a little bit of Diablo in this one.
to the call of destiny.
You.
Her name is Zalatath. You had your chance, Mother. With this power,
Hey, what's up, Anise? Anines? Anines. I don't know why I keep calling you Anise. Anines.
we will rise. We will conquer. And together, we will finally claim our destiny.
Long live Queen Ansarek.
All right. Sorry to be annoying, y'all. Do you know any add-on after WeakAuras that must have for quintessential WoW experience? I don't think any add-on is necessary. I would use WeakAuras. It's a good start. Get yourself like a class HUD WeakAuras and then raid and dungeon WeakAuras. It's going to be quite nice. I like having detail. It's a nice damage meter. It allows you to see your performance, how you're doing compared to other people as well. And then it helps you learn a little bit. Plater could be nice, but it's starting to get a little bit too in-depth for somebody that just started playing the game. Keep that for later a little bit. Honestly, after that, there's not really anything else. Like WeakAuras, you're good to go. You can download Big Wig, Little Wig. Those are going to help you with like boss timer for abilities, so you understand like what kind of abilities are coming for certain bosses a little bit, and it's going to make noise if like you're sitting in shit or whatever. That's pretty much it. Honestly, I would go with WeakAuras, Big Wig, Little Wig, Detail. Bug Sack, Bug Grabber is nice. So if you have any errors in your add-ons, it's going to show up in the bag. instead of like flooding your screen, but it's just for troubleshooting your add-ons. Outside of that, I would not load anything else. I would play the game first, and then over time you'll figure out, okay, what I would love to have this, and then we'll be like, okay, yes, there's this add-on for that, right? I feel like if you load too many add-ons at once, you're just gonna go like, what the fuck is going on? I got icons everywhere, shit's flashing. It's gonna feel like you just got into a car that you've never drove in your life, right? So I highly recommend to use very limited amount of add-ons and just stick to the basics. And then later on, when you have different needs and understand the game more, you'll be able to load more, right? Dude, there's no difference in dungeon now, even after the nerf. There's a slight difference. So you no longer global pack in like 0.5 second. It's now 2.5 second to global the pack. So instead of going on Red Pally and doing Divine Storm and everything is dead, you have to do Judgment, Wake of Ashes, and then Divine Storm. But don't go saying that on Twitter, though. People will be like, my leveling experience, it's been ruined. Pay to win. Sorry. Luxthos, my WeakAura won't work, nor will WeakAura work. Do you have any idea? Delete the add-on and import it fresh again. Make sure you have the proper version. And also probably check out if you have any conflict, any other add-on crashing. That's why you need Bug Sack Bug Grabber. Make sure this is green. This shouldn't be red. Should be no LUA error. If you have anything that does LUA error, disable it. Yeah, get the fuck out is nice. Man, I wish we had voices. Lux, can you help me make a WeakAuras so that whenever I press a skill that's on CD, it plays a clip of you saying Thun? Sorry. There you go. Okay. Subdue. Don't you need to reload the game? Xantil, thank you for the prime. Wait, where the fuck is this monster? What am I supposed to do here? Oh, Long spawn timer? Oh, okay. Nahem, thank you for the prime, my friend. Appreciate it. Is that a in-game DPS healing meter? No, it is actually a skin for details. It's actually a skin for details. Delete your auras, import them fresh, and don't modify them. All right. Well, good night, all. I wish I could stay up a bit more to play and watch, but work life calls. Hey, when you gotta go, my friend. Thank you so much for being here today. Appreciate it. Have a beautiful, beautiful rest of your day, my friend. Or night, actually. I subbed. Why can't I download your UI pack on Wago? You have to link. You have to make sure that your Wago account is linked with your Twitch. And you'll be good to go. Elendol, what's up, my friend? Oh, shit, you had a message earlier, and I... salut, Lux. Je peux donc te remercier en français pour tes auras. Merci, elles sont d'une très grande utilité depuis des années. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Are you from France? Since you were telling me good night, I'm assuming you're going to bed. Already did. It was linked. Yeah, so close the software, open it again. Just do that until, like, it picks up on it, right? You kind of have to force it to pick up on it, and then it should let you download all my profile. So Wago is not going to contain all the add-ons, so you need to download all the add-ons manually. But the Wago app is going to allow you to get the profile. So my player profile, all of my WeakAuras, everything built in. It's going to just apply those profile for you. Belgium. Nice. Yeah, Prime sub should work. It doesn't really matter how the sub has been applied as long as your account is flagged as sub. It's just that you just got to make sure that you have the right account, that is correctly connected, that you refresh the data, probably close the software, open it. Sometimes it can be a little bit finicky, right? Reload, the boss will spawn. Wait, what? Why would reloading my interface make the boss spawn? I don't think reloading your UI should make a monster. Sorry, relog? Do not relog? Yeah, I don't think so. I think there's like server issue right now too, right? Soul MD Gaming, thank you for the 15. This quest is bugged. Just wait, it pops in like 5 minutes or so. Yeah. I checked, everything seems right. Did you close the app and open it again to force it to... Go into your account setting onto the website. There's a bot to refresh subscription. Okay. It's not bugged. The spawn timer is just long. Yeah. Yeah, even did it with the stream. Might take a little bit. There you go. People are giving you instruction on how to refresh it. The website tip worked. Thanks. There you go. Awesome. There we go. Had the same issue with another UI last night. Enjoying. For some reason, my campaign stopped where I should wait for a word from Illyria. Is Reddit dead for everyone else? Not that that's a bad thing. It's weird. Lately, the only reason I open Reddit is if what I'm looking for ends up being on Reddit. Is Reddit down for anybody? Oh, yeah, you might need some renown maybe a little bit. There we go. Light the fuse. I have rank 8 with all. Holy shit, is this gonna all blow up? Oh my god, it did. The whole bridge is on fire now. I just hit 80 on my first character and I see a max level campaign pop off. Do I need to do it? I sort of want to level a few alts now. You can totally level your alts. You don't have to do the campaign yet, the end game campaign, but I would definitely recommend doing it on one character at least. It shouldn't take you too long. But getting it done is definitely good. Because that way you will be able to hide those quests on your main after on the alts that you level as well, and it's not going to be like confusing or anything. You know? It's just kind of nice to get it out of the way. I get lost in these caverns, man. I'll be honest. I never know where the exits are, but it's these current right there. You got to go for these currents. Oh my god, Lemon King, you fuck. Really, dude? What the fuck is this shit?
I'm testing stuff. Ignore me. Timex gone. Check.
It looks like he's about to sneeze, but it's not coming off. He's like, Jesus fuck, dude. Oh, fucking Lemon King, dude. I swear to God, like 50% of my bits contribution, like monthly, is just Lemon King. Testing like SpongeBob shit. Oh my god, I could have just teleported there. God fucking damn it, dude. SpongeBob about to bust. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 ba. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that might be in the, that could be in my setting, because you can like in the option you can tell it like you want to prioritize like Hearthstone and shit. Like there's like ways to you can do more stuff. It's just you gotta play around with the. There's ways to disable like Hearthstoning and shit, and I think I might have disabled it at some point. I don't remember. All right, so campaign will be done here soon. And what do we do afterward? Maybe I kind of wanted to do a little bit of PvP. Apparently, like honor gear is available right now. Is it available? Can you even farm? Like, where's the honor vendor? Oh wow, they resetted everything, dude. I kind of want to farm a little bit of PvP so I can start blasting soon. Next to the dummies? Okay. Yeah, I picked up the quest already, I think. Did I not? Yeah. Get some rep too. Wait, you speak French? Yes, I do. Oh, shit. That's probably like a very old YouTube comment. Okay. Dum, dum, dum. Yeah, was sad at a bunch of honor from farming Comstomp and then lost it all when early access came out Thursday. Ah. Yeah, I mean, they always, for new expansion, new season, they always wipe it, right? So that people don't have too much of an advantage. Select, oh, shit. Okay. Do you PvP at all? I actually love doing PvP. Oh, fuck. I actually love doing PvP. I do a lot of Battleground. I'm really interested in doing a lot more solo shuffle Battleground this time around. I'm actually going to do a ton of solo shuffle and solo RPG, I think, for sure. Oh, wow. That was a terrible... Solo stuff, solo RBG and solo shuffle. It's pretty much rated PvP, but solo queue. So you don't have to find teammates. You don't have to do anything. You just have a good time. It's super fucking nice. Wait, how the fuck did this guy not run to it? Oh, I guess I don't need to go in. Fucking quest, dude. Does that start when season 1 start? Yes, you'll be able to do solo shuffle, which is solo arena, 3v3 solo arena, and you'll be able to do solo rated RBG as soon as the season starts. Yes. Yep, exactly. So solo RBG is you queue up and you do battlegrounds, but it rewards you conquest point. It rewards you conquest point, but you're solo queue, and then you get a rating for it as well. So that's really, really fucking nice. So you get to farm PvP gear without having to try hard and find a team. It's fucking amazing. And there's a new battleground also this expansion, so I'm super excited about that. Oh, yeah, PvP this expansion is going to be super fun. Just because, I mean, you know, it's probably still going to be a little bit toxic in there, but, you know, just ignore people and do your shit. But yeah, pretty much if you go to player versus player, rated, it's not available. But you'll have solo shuffle and solo RBG in here. Sorry for the spam, but ask it earlier without an answer. I can't see your disc, WeakAuras, tracking Entropic Rift. Does it not? It should track it on the ability itself. When you cast it, it should have the ability that triggers the rift should track it, right? Delete your ores, import them fresh, use the ability and see if there's anything tracking it. If there's not and you think it's worth tracking, then I think it's not the Entropic Rift that you want to track. It's actually the buff that comes from it, I think, that matters. Right? I think Void Torrent, like whatever ability triggers the buff. Yeah, I don't know if this is working or not. How do I know if I got 10? Moo Bundo, thank you so much for the prime. Mind Blast triggers the buff for disc. Disc doesn't have it. For disc, it's for disc, not shadow. It's a buff. Oh, that doesn't look good. DPS left. So, AoE. Bam. Luxthos, the Frost Death Knight coming in hot. Look at that damage. Holy shit, dude. My Frost DK pumps right now, man. It's insane. Frost coming in hot? Exactly. There we go. Robo Dude, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. For your Frost Mage WeakAuras, is the purple Winter Chill highlight for the Splinter consumption? Yeah, it's for the predictive Winter Chill that you're going to get. When they become purple, it means don't use Flurry. You're going to get 2 Winter Chill in a couple of seconds. This sucks. I cannot log in after the maintenance, but on a good side note, I get more time here with everybody. Yeah, there's a little bit of server issues right now, right? Hey, Lux, I'm sure you've been asked this a lot, but is that a skin for your detail? Yes, exclamation mark detail. The glow for Razor Eyes on Frost Strike doesn't work for me. I've imported fresh. Did you? Hit Shade, thank you for the prime. Doesn't work? I might have not updated then. What does the update say on Wago? Does it says sometimes I forgot. Should I use Wago or your site? They're both the same thing. My website pulls from Wago directly. Will you follow the progression for Raid for World first? I rarely do. I don't raid anymore. I haven't raided in quite a bit. And I tend to play so much and stream so much World of Warcraft that when I'm done streaming, I kind of step away from everything like WoW or computer related. You know, like I stream like right now like 10 to 12 hours a day playing World of Warcraft. So I tend to not consume too much WoW outside of streaming. Otherwise, I would like giga burnout, right? I don't watch a lot of PvP. When I do watch competitive stuff for World of Warcraft, honestly, it's very usually gonna be like the arena stuff because I'm super excited to watch that. Mythic Plus and Raid stuff like MDI and Raid, like I don't watch that much anymore. I feel like I play the game so much that thank you. So I didn't update it. Let me do that real quick. I feel like I play the game so much that I have to like not like consume too much of it on the side. Otherwise, I go insane. MDI is more fun to me than Race to World first, but Arena for me is even more fun. Dude, I demolished that boss, bro. Jesus Christ. Look at that overall damage, man. Shaman is doing good, though. But not good enough. Frost DKOP. Added a gloat to Frost Strike at 5 stacks of... What is it called, chat? Razor Eyes. There you go, chat. Okay. I gotta be right back. Give me a second, chat. I'm gonna give you guys level 18 Lux Bucks raffle. Exclamation mark, join. Get in there. Thank you, Anonymous. I appreciate the gifted sub, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Is there a way to fix character not loading? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's just like shit glitching. I don't understand this quest like in the slightest, bro. I can't pick up any of the fucking horse. Sometimes Blizzard try to overthink quests. Like, I'll pick 10 ore. Like, don't give me, like, a weird basket. And, like... I don't get this fucking quest. The fuck is this stabilize-ish ability? Like, I can't collect the fucking ore. Click the ore. Stability. What the fuck is going... There's nothing... You can't be mounted. Yeah, I'm not mounted. Yeah, but I can't click it. Like, it literally doesn't let me click it. Oh, it's a fucking world quest. Why am I doing this? What the fuck? I thought this was part of the fucking campaign. How did I get here? I'm drunk, chat. I don't know what's going on. All right, get the fuck. Fuck this quest. This shit can suck my... Bro, you pick the basket, you walk over the ore, and like you can't click it. You can't interact with it. It's like bugged as fuck. I think it's because when you run over the world quest, Zyger automatically swaps to it, and I got confused. I think something is wrong here. So, the question is, do you play differently when Entropic Rift is up? Yo, what's up, Kel? How you doing, my friend? Deep Unifier. Okay, what is this quest and why can I not pick it up? Like, anybody has had this issue? I can't pick up this quest because it says this quest unique reward already exists in your inventory. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it. Lux, you always have the great WeakAuras question. How do you get your wonderful UI? What about my UI would you want? You can get most of the profile on the Wago app if you sub to the channel. So if you use the Wago app, you can load up my entire Luxthos UI pack. You need to download all of these all of these add-on manually, and then it will synchronize all of my profile after you download all of the add-ons. I just went... Okay, so Dig Big. Is there anything that needs to be tracked for Entropic Rift for disc? Because doesn't it just automatically start every time you Mind Blast? So you probably don't really need to track it, right? That sounds like it's up like pretty much like... I was kind of missing it, but maybe it's not needed. I mean, maybe it would be needed. I don't know. I don't... Maybe I don't think it is, but maybe it is. I haven't had much chance to play since the first day of early access. How's the release going? Well, right now they did an update and shit is shitting the bed a little bit. Servers are having issues, but outside of that, it's going pretty well. It's so laggy in the Weaver's Lair. Defeat enemy. I love your player profile. Thank you, my friend. I could definitely check into adding it if it's needed. Both of these aren't correct. All right, there we go. Targanon, thank you for the prime. Thank you, friend. Appreciate it. Oh, wow. There we go. Blizzard has had so many of these issues lately with like these monster like spawning at the rate of like, it's crazy. Like so slow spawn rate on a lot of these quests. Sir, thank you so much for the gifted. I appreciate it. I fixed it myself, logged out of battle net completely, logged back in, sees all realm. There you go. I got to level the Weaver's Lair. It's lagging to freaking quests. But then again, it might just be me. It could be useful. I'll have to poke around. Is dungeon the only thing going on right now? What do you mean the only thing going on? Thank you so much, my friend, for the gifted sub. Appreciate it. My WoW just took a crap. Do you have any guide for making WeakAuras? I made one and I want it to disappear while I'm on a mount and outdoor at once. So you can't do... I don't have guides for WeakAuras, no. You can't do conditional like that in load settings. So to do that, you have to use trigger. So load settings are all or nothing. So it's... You can do... I mean, you can technically do that. So you just go into the load setting for any WeakAuras, right? And then you go... in combat and skywriting, for example, or like you just play with the load setting here. If what you're looking for is in here, you would have to create like a trigger for it. Bro, what a shitty quest. With that UI pack, does it include the Blizzard UI frame? The Blizzard UI frame is it includes the edit mode. This right here. Yes. Any tip on getting logged in? I think you just got to keep trying. There's login issue right now, so it's all going to be dependent on... You just got to like keep trying until it kind of lets you, right? Just close the game, reopen it until it kind of lets you in. Man, these quests are rough, dude. Sir, thank you for the work for the community. I wanted to say thank you. I appreciate that very much, my friend. I hear they are reversing the dungeon nerf. I don't think so. The dungeon nerf is not... It's not even a dungeon nerf. It's just they're fixing a bug for a scaling issue, which barely makes any difference. I doubt they would reverse it. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's barely felt. You don't even notice a difference almost. Like, instead of one-shotting and globaling the monster, it takes you 2 hit or 3 hit now instead of 1. It barely makes a difference. I doubt they would ever revert that. It would make no sense. It barely changes anything. Exit the BNet app and reopening worked for me. Yeah, I think it's kind of like just like a luck thing. You either get in or you don't, depending on if you got lucky or not through the login authentication. Yay, y'all! I'm so dumb. But how do I keep the WeakAuras stuff up on my UI? What do you mean by keep the WeakAuras stuff up on my UI? Can you be a little bit more descriptive of what issue you're having or what you're trying to do? I'm trying to set up my UI basically. So what are you trying to do? Is what I'm asking. Like what is the outcome that you're expecting? What is it you're trying to set up right now? Which part of the WeakAuras is a massive add-on? Like WeakAuras in itself doesn't do anything. It's all about the script that you import within WeakAuras, right? So I definitely need more definitely need more info to help you. I think he needs to click the eye so it stays up so he can move the things around. Yeah, but it could mean like so many things. That's why I'm asking for clarification, because it could mean a million things. And all right. Until we know more, it's I don't think I need to learn more before I ask. I think I need to learn more. I mean, so what are you trying to do right now? So, WeakAuras, like the only thing I would recommend, what class do you play? What class do you play, Care Bear? Sub-Rogue? So the only thing I would tell you to do right now, don't worry about anything else. Just get my pack for Rogue, the WeakAuras, and they'll automatically show up in the middle of your screen. And then place your UI around it, pretty much. So open up, activate your bar, and then go into the edit mode and place your nameplate right here and right here. Like your target and your player frame next to it. And you're going to have a really, really good start. Don't worry about any other WeakAuras right now. Like, don't worry about anything else. I would just get this for now and worry about the rest, like, later. And, then, yeah, that's pretty much shit. I mean, you don't need to worry about too much, honestly. You don't need to worry about too much, honestly. Could you play Resto Druid? Damn. Yeah, everything is down right now. Like, login server, auction house, working order. Like, everything is fucked, too. You guys are going to have to be patient. I know it sucks, but... Everything is kind of fucked right now. Yeah, so just load the WeakAuras, put them in the middle. The other big tip I can give you, Care Bear, honestly, like change your keybind to this. Go into your keybind. Go to keybinding. Open the movement keybind. And put, instead of turn left and right, change, put A and D right here. You don't need turn left and right. So put A and D to strafe left and strafe right. Yeah, you got to do that. You definitely got to do that for sure. Good. Well, you're good to go then. Just enjoy the game, you know, like pick up quests, level up, do your thing. Have fun. Q&E for the win. Q&Es are really, really good keybind. It's important to use this M for spell, in my opinion. There we go. Yeah, do Q&E for strafe, then A and utility defensive. Yeah, you can flip those if you want. I prefer having... I got used to A and D, so that's what I recommend. But yeah, you can flip those too, yeah. I just prefer to keep WASD because that's what you do in every other video game, so I don't want to fuck that up, right? Like... The key that you were saying to save, the restored coffer key. Yeah. You don't need to save them, but it's probably not a bad idea to do so. Right? So... It's probably not a bad idea to do so because if you wait until Season 1 to open Delves with the key... So, pretty much Delve doesn't give you gear until you use a... Unbind S? That's not true. S can have purposes. The only time that S doesn't have purpose is in PvP, but in PvE, S actually has a lot of purpose. Especially if you have threat on a monster and you want to slightly make them move. Being able to do like slow movement with S is actually kind of nice. It allows you to, if you tank, yeah, but when you do Delve or other mechanic, you're the tank all the time, right? So like, it's going to happen that you do outdoor content or Delve or challenge and you might want to like wiggle back slowly. The only reason to unbind, I wouldn't unbind S. You just need to understand why you don't want to backpedal, but it's still useful in some cases, in my opinion. You know. Man, I ran on this on my balance route tier 3 and I struggled so hard. Watching you just run through it without any issue makes me mad. What item level are you on your druid? Also, Death Knight is like the best solo class in the game, probably, in terms of tankiness. So. Yeah, you're literally 10 item level lower than I am, right? So. Wait, what's going on? Holy Pal, Preservation, or Resto Druid for M+. Resto Shaman. No, I'm kidding. Whichever one you found fun, honestly. They're all going to be viable, in my opinion, so you're going to be fine. I got in. Good job, dude. I have a problem, Mr. Lux. What's up, my friend? I don't know if I should waste a Valor currency on these gears. So Valor is infinitely farmable, so it doesn't really matter. If you're going to be spamming Mythic Plus and Mythic Zero and Heroic, you get an infinite amount of Valor. So you cannot waste them, in a way. You can get an infinite amount of them. What you should be worried about maybe wasting is your crest. But even then, your weathered Harbinger crests are only used for Heroic and Raid Finder gear, which means you should spend all of them. Frank, what's up, my friend? By the way, they did fix the giveaway thing for the merch. It seems like it's like they have some issues sometimes when you're online or whatever. They don't identify correctly if you're online or not, and glitches. So this morning it was working randomly when I logged in. I went Evoker or Shaman, I could heal. And if I went Evoker or Shaman, I could heal. I have my DK as my 4th class to all, but I'm also thinking that Evoker and Shaman sounds fun. Yeah, Shaman Resto is really, really fun, my friend. I think you should give it a shot if you want to check it out. Will we be able to spam Delve? No. So, I mean, you can, but there's almost no gear at the end of Delves. You can spam them as much as you want, but there's almost no reward at the end. The only reward that's really meaningful is when you use a key to open a Bountiful Delve. So Bountiful Delves reset every day. You get 4 of them per day. And then you need a Restored Coffer key, which those are limited weekly on how many you can get. And then you pretty much spend them at the end of a bounty, at the end of a delve, and then you get a reward. And you're good to go. And then at the end of the week, at the vault, you get a reward as well. In your vault, you get a reward when you open the chests. And then you can also spam them for a little bit of resources and things. Don't they help filling the vault when it's open? Yeah, so they will fill the vault. So you don't need to, I don't think you need to open the key you don't need to open the chest for it to count for the vault. But yeah. Cats and dogs, thank you for the gifted, my friend. So you just need to clear like as high of a delve as you can, all the way to 8. You can go to 11, but it doesn't matter to go past 11. 8 is the maximum amount of gear you can get. And yeah. You can spam them to level Bren. You can spam them to challenge yourself, get some... You know, there's plenty of things to do, but you're not going to be able to spam delve for gear. It's definitely like a limited piece of content for gear. Like the good gear from delve is going to be in limited quantities weekly, and then you can still spam it and have fun. And then you'll see when I'm at the end of the delves, you'll see what kind of rewards I get. I get a little bit of Valor tokens and shit, and like you get some stuff, but you know. It ain't crazy. Yo, Frank, holy shit. God damn, dude. 5 worker lurker mug. Holy shit, fuck. That is a lot of mug. Well, if you would like to win one of the merch mug that Frank just gave away in chat right now, type join in the chat. You don't need to type ! join, just join. That's all you got to do. Frank right now is giving away 5 of these to 5 lucky winner in the stream. So it's a nice little mug, 11 or 15 ounce black mug with one of the black mug with the emoji Luxthos lurker. So just type join in the chat. You don't need to type the ! Just type join. and you'll be good to go. You will be good to go. You will be eligible. We're giving away, Frank is giving away 5 of these right now. Holy shit. Thank you so much, my friend. Fastback, thank you as well for the 3 months. Cats and Dog, thank you for the 2 gifted. It's available for anybody in the world. Yeah. You may have to pay for delivery difference. Not so much anymore. I triggered a setting back there that I pay from my own money up to like $4. So it should cover like pretty much every region in the world because Frank already paid for shipping and I pay an additional $4 in case there's like a shipping discrepancy or whatever. If that happens, like we pretty much make no profit, but like I don't really give a shit. It's just really, really cool having people get mugs and shit. Type join in the chat if you would like to win one of these. You have 5 opportunities, 5 chance right now. I live in the future? No, so they're all packaged and shipped by Fourth Wall, which is my shipping platform. So it's all automated. You literally will go through a little process, enter your address, and bam, you'll have a mug in about a week. Yeah, it's super cheap. Yeah, for sure. It is super, super cheap. If you guys would like to get one of these, type join in the chat. 5 lucky winner coming up in a couple of seconds. There we go. Beautiful. Nice UCount. We got a massive raid this morning by Nagura. Massive, massive raid this morning. We got a pretty big day today. And the winners are... We got to get the winners. Oh, shit. Join in the chat. No exclamation mark. Just join. We should get the winner in not too long here. Don't miss out. Finally, a creator with big size? Yes, my friend. Yes. Of course. I mean, I'm chunky myself. Oh, the winners? Have the winners been pulled? Why has it been so long? Usually over by now. Yeah, I don't know what's going on right now. Yeah, this is tier 3. Waterwork restored. How do I do that? Nothing pisses me off more than not being able to get merch because of the size. Yeah, that was my number one thing. I wanted my merch shop to go all the way to X. 5X for sure. I couldn't get everything. I think the hoodie locked at like 3, but like the shirts go to 5. That was really important to me. So like I got 3 badge, a little bit of gold. You know, it doesn't give you much. It's like a little bit of fun stuff, a little bit of gold. Okay, so I have no idea why the fuck the bot didn't pick any winner. God damn it. Okay, let me go check. Let me go check what happened. I can probably restart it. Redo the giveaway? Okay, I can redo it. I don't know what the fuck happened. All right, let's try it again. Giveaway will start shortly. Okay, there we go. The giveaway happened again. I'm so sorry. I don't know what the fuck. The bot just went on vacation midway through. You guys are going to have to spam join again. Okay, when using WeakAuras, I can figure out how to keep the UI up on my screen. Like when I exit the menu, the box goes away. What level are you, Care Bear? So WeakAuras are not going to show up on your screen until you select like a specialization and have some spells, right? There's nothing to show while you're below level 10, for example, right? So it's not going to show you anything until your character is, you know, level 5. There you go. You're not going to see anything until you're past level 10. Then things will start populating the yours as you learn spells and learn specialization and all that shit. I'm sorry we had to... What is the chest on the 5X? The sizing guide only goes up to 4X and it's saying 30 inches. This seems off. Let me check. Type join in the chat to earn to enter the giveaway. Type join in the chat to enter the giveaway. Sorry for having to redo it. Hopefully the bot doesn't break this time around. Hopefully the bot doesn't break. Join, join, join. No exclamation mark, just the word join. Yeah, I don't know the exact measurement more than what the website shows. No, that's fine, right? It shows all the way to 5, right? Is there anything missing? It shows as 5x length width, so the width is 32, right, for 5x? Project measurement may vary by up to 2 inches or 5 centimeters. Yes, it has to be inches. It's not around, it's across, if that matters. No, this has to be inches, not centimeter. This 30 centimeters, right? No, 32 inches. Wait, what? Hey, congratulations to the winners. Congrats to the winners. Congrats to Lenny Twitch, Granath, Siberian Monk, The Money Guy, and Lily Pix. Click on the link that says to redeem. And then enter your name, not your name, but your connect with your Twitch account. It will let you through, and then you'll be able to order. Congrats, my friend. Congrats. You get a mug. Thank you again, Frank. I really do appreciate it. Need and Chi, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Did Blizzard fix the dungeon from being destroyed by low level? A little bit. Barely. Instead of getting 1 shot, they get 3 shot. So the dungeon takes 6 minutes instead of 5 minutes and 30 seconds. So people complain for absolutely no reason. Oh my god, we're not going to be able to use the leveling like the early access people. Ah! Ah! Just fucking people yelling, dude, just everywhere. Just me, Nikki. Thank you for the 2 gifted, my friend. Lux, can you DM me the private streamer login for WoW? It's called Don't Log Out once you're in. Ah, okay. I gotta follow the instruction. Okay. I gotta do middle. Top. Wait, I think I broke it. Oh, this one is middle. Ah, this one is bottom. Okay. And this one is top. Thank you for the mug. Did not expect to be able to redeem it from Sweden, but I just did. There you go. Good stuff, my friend. Bashiel, welcome back. How was the concert? Did it concerting a lot? For anyone who is planning to play Warhammer Space Marine 2, they posted a roadmap for 2024 and 2025. Not all info for the roadmaps need to be posted yet, but we know most of it. Ooh. That's kind of fucking dope. I just bought the X-Pack. I was able to log in, but stuck on character boosting. Yeah, there's definitely issues right now. I may be maining Ret. Shit is strong. Ret is really, really fun right now. 30 seconds wing is, like, insane. You literally have, like, fucking permanent wings. Honestly, I might have to gear mine. It sounds even more fun than fucking Warrior right now. All right. Now I can lurk with my lurker mog. That's kind of awesome, right? That is kind of awesome. DBM WeakAuras. You can use DBM. You can use Big Wig. There's not necessarily like a detail for damage meter. That's pretty much it, honestly. You're good to go with that. Like that's it. You're off to a good start. You're off to a good start. Now I want my merch to come. I can't wait until September. So far away. I quite like this World Quest Tracker. There's like a lot of add-ons. Most of it end up not being necessary. It's more like there's very few of it that's necessary. It all end up being quality of life that you end up figuring out over time, you know, like I think that's how I see it myself, right? It's like over time you play the game more and more and more, and then you go like, okay, I wish I had this. Okay, and then you get the add-on for it, you know? Yeah, World Quest Tracker, definitely optional, but a nice quality of life for some folks. Like the baseline, detail, weak aura, plater, big wig, little wig. That's it. I wouldn't even worry about anything else. And then bug sack, bug grabber. Everything else is completely irrelevant. Fast backer. Fastback, thank you so much for the gifted. Nasid, thank you so much for the gifted sub as well. And Just Me Nikki as well. Thank you guys. I was able to get in. Templar Pally. Templar Pally looks sexy. Thank you so much for the gifted, my friend. Really appreciate the love, chat. Kit Dalaron, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for the resub and the gifted. You guys are awesome. Okay. My name is Jonas. Thank you for the 16 months. Appreciate that very, very much, my friend. Thank you for the love. Would you consider WeakAuras being a must for overall performance improvement? I personally do. Like every time that I play like beta or PTR and I don't have WeakAuras, I can't play the game. I've become too dependent on it. I think most classes have way too much things to track and they're all over the screen. And I never built the memory to look at like my buff up here or my shit down here. It's always been in the middle of the screen. I find that way more accessible and easy to track. For that reason, I would definitely like suggest. It doesn't have to be my class WeakAuras. There's like a tons out there. You can load whichever one fits your needs. And yeah, that's good to go. You're good to go after that. I definitely think a class pack HUD is necessary. That's my opinion on it, though. Mirari, thank you for the 100 biddies. Thank you, friend. Having centralized resources, buff, debuff, cooldown, proc is just really, really good. I'm playing through the Ringing Deeps campaign. This Kobold Skitter sounds so much like Stitch. Stitch? You mean Smeagol, right? He sounds like Smeagol from Lord of the Ring. Golem. Thank you, brother. No problem. How you doing, Mirari? Thank you for the hype train, by the way. Appreciate it. Lilo and Stitch? Oh, I don't know his voice in English. Cosmam? Frodo and Stitch, Lilo and Gollum? I don't understand the quest here. Like, this guy's like stuck on this. My precious.
Stupide oblige souffleur, ça les abîme.
Is there a reason why Tremor Totem is listed as a PvP talent in your WeakAuras? I was able to make use of it in PvE as well. I have no idea. Probably an old thing I forgot to update, honestly. Did you just choke on something? No, that's Gollum's voice in French. That's exactly how he sounds in French. Get Luxthos' meds. That's Gollum's voice line in French. So they didn't totally wreck fast leveling in dungeon. No, totally not. People were just freaking out for nothing as usual. Meds won't help at this point. Dun, dun, dun. Holy water? Think so? Hey, dude, is it true Blizzard made everything a little harder for those who did not purchase early access? Not really. Not really. That's just Doomer and Gloomer on Twitter and content creator just like losing their mind over article title. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Everything is fine, my friend. It literally feels almost exactly the same. Blizzard just like made the curve a little smoother. So you don't go from level 70 one-shotting everything to level 77 doing 0 damage. Now you have a more progressive line where at level 70 you're no longer globaling thing. You two global them. It's just the people are just losing their mind right now for no reason. It's just people going up and trying to get click on Twitter because Twitter is going to give them $15 if their tweet gets 1 million likes. So they're like, oh my God, leveling is over. And then, you know, they get $15 from X and then it's like, woohoo. You know, that's what it is right now. I got my ass kicked. Luxthos baguette. Oh my God, I need to message Aggie. I need to message Aggie. We need Luxthos baguette. With like a baguette, like a cup of wine and like a little piece of bread and a little beret. Oh my God. Why haven't we done that before? Aggie! Ça nous prend Luxthos baguette. Coupe de vin, morceau de pain et béret. Avec moustache. I just wrote all of that to her in caps lock. No, the cinematics voice are like broken right now. I don't know what the fuck happened. Millionaire streamer makes fun of Doomer Twitter user. Omelette du fromage. Boom. Au fromage? Yeah, I know it's au fromage, but you know people say du because that's what Dexter said. So. Oh ho ho! Hey, I have a new friend request on Discord by someone with an anime picture. It sucks because these graphic designer AI artists are just going to ruin it for everybody that just enjoyed having an anime character as their profile picture. Now nobody's going to trust you. Like if you were just an anime enjoyer, now your shit is ruined forever just because AI decided that that was going to be their pictures. God damn it, dude. Hey, what's up? Do you want me to do a graphic design for your stream? No. Okay, so we're done with the campaign for now. What is this? Bountiful Delve reviewed with I keep getting LUA error. Any clue how to fix it? Delete your WeakAuras, import fresh. You probably have an outdated version of the WeakAuras. You most likely have an outdated version, my friend. Copy, thank you, no problem. Is there a good way to determine what add-on is adding a minimap icon when you hover over it? I mean, you should click on it, you'll know, right? I mean, it should tell you the name of the add-on when you mouse over it, normally. Something added a minimap icon and it just opens the Blizzard setting. No hover text. Can you take a screenshot of it? This add-on is called minimap button in one word. I'm probably going to add that as a... let me add that as a command, honestly. That's a good one. Sure, where do you want it? Private message on Discord. Should be fun. Minimap. Minimap. Button add-on. Minimap. Button. There we go.
Obey the beard.
ALP.
Obey the beard.
Thank you for the 5 gifted.
Obey the beard.
Thank you for the 5 gifted, my friend. Appreciate that a lot. None of my characters are realms are showing in my... Oh, shit. Add to the link, Lux. I miss Obey the Beard. It's for 5... Wait, it does it when we do 5 gifted sub, right? Okay, getting late. My humor is getting really bad. Obey the beard. Obey the beard. Obey the beard. Wait, what the fuck is that? Bro, I've never seen that add-on ever. It's an add-on icon? I have no idea what it is. Thank you so much for answering all of my questions. I'm gonna head out now. Enjoy your game, sir. Thank you for everything. Thank you, my friend. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Glad I could answer some of your question. And have a beautiful rest of your day, friend. Boom, 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 boom. Lux, you don't need it's built in Leatrix. I didn't like Leatrix version, I think, of it. I think it didn't look as clean. Might have to check it out. Enhanced minimap? Huh? LTP hides them until you click the minimap. Yeah, but I don't want them to not to. I want them to be in a bag like this. This is what makes them look good. Is there options for minimap button? MBB maybe? It won't let me turn in the campaign you just did? Really? I had to go on a Valor spree. I was capped. Yeah, you got to upgrade your shit. I got to go upgrade my gear. I'm behind on... I have a shit ton of shit. Shit ton of shit. I feel naked without LVI. Then don't go outside. People are going to start talking. I remove all minimap button in my add-on, to be honest. Oh, man, I need them. The amount of time that I click shit and show shit to people. MBB set. Direction. Auto hide. That's what I want. Auto hide. Unknown command auto hide. Okay, do I have to do set auto hide? Current value set auto hide is 0. 1? Ah, that's exactly what I wanted. Oh my fucking god. Thank the Lord. This was driving me insane. Because every time you open it, it didn't close automatically. Okay, that's kind of annoying. So, I mean, I guess it just has a... I mean, I guess that's fine. I guess that's fine. It just close. It's not on click. It close after a certain amount of time. Whether you're mouse overing it or not. Not the best feature, but hey, whatever. Could be better. Or is auto hide a delay in seconds? What if I do 10? Huh. It's actually a delay in seconds. Yeah. There we go. I probably don't need to set it to 10. 5 is probably perfectly fine. Yeah. And then it closes back. That's really, really good. Fantastic. Beautiful. Boom. I expect another maintenance at some point. I could come back on. Yeah, it seems to... They seem to be struggling. I seem to be struggling. Infinite load? Yeah, it seems to be a mess right now. What's up, BC? Welcome back. Who stole my name? Leatrix version pretty much display the MBB without the MBB button. How do you enable it? Is it enhanced minimap? That I gotta check? Am I the only one who gets bothered when tank pull everything but don't aggro all the mob? Yeah. Do you main DK? Yes, I do. Okay, where the fuck is this? Oh, it's up top. There's too much verticality in this fucking world, dude. I always get confused where shit is. Wait, am I think I'm tripping again, dude. Okay, I was just too high on the ceiling there, I think. Okay. Someone put some tape and WD-40 on WoW. It will fix it? Yeah, probably. Wait, where's the button now? Oh, that's nice. Okay. It doesn't have an auto hide though, does it? Okay, it does. Wow, that's actually better than minimap button. Interesting. No yawning. Listen, I need to go get coffee right now. Okay. I need caffeine, man. I'll be honest. I need a little coffee. A little coffee. Yeah, it's 18 too, but like I haven't I'm running low on energy a little bit. It's midnight here. Thinking about getting a little cold brew straight from the machine Or maybe just a regular cup of coffee too. I haven't had regular coffee in a bit. You know what? While I'm flying, let me go do that, and I'll give you guys 19 Lux bucks. There you go. Get in there, friend. Oh. Coffee is pouring, so we'll get a... What the fuck? No! I mean, you have only done 14-hour streams. How many days in a row? I cannot imagine how you might be tired. I am pretty tired, which is why I'm not going to do like a massive stream tonight. I'm going to be stopping at around 7:30, so in about an hour and a half from now, which is still a pretty decent sized stream overall. Really, really good. But yeah, I'm, you know, like, we'll be back tomorrow. We'll be back tomorrow after that. I mean, I'm not done yet. I still have plenty to go. I don't know why you guys are complaining, man. I logged in flawlessly here. Yo, chat, I bought myself something new yesterday. I wanted to show it to you. I don't think the whole pack is going to be... Actually, it's going to be kind of... Yeah, the whole pack is going to be a little bit useless. I needed, like, a new kit for my beard. And my scissors were getting really, really rusty. So I found, like, a nice pair of... Because I trimmed my beard. Oh, wow, those are nice. The pack was pretty cheap. The pack was pretty cheap. Oh, there you go. Just little scissors for the beard. Because I haven't done my beard in a bit. There's even little... Oh. There's also this to remove like thickness. You can use this for your mustache as well. Streamer client? Yeah, 100%. You can use this for your mustache, right? You can like remove a little bit of very nice. Very nice. Okay. Well, I don't know. I'm logged back in. You've probably already had this question, but why is Shaman, Stormbringer, Tempest Bar not showing the value at all time? Because you don't care unless you're one cast away, right? You don't care unless you're one cast away or close to it. Trim, that's the word that you're looking for. Trim? Isn't that what I mean, trimming... Trimming to me means removing length. But there's another word for removing thickness. Like, to remove thickness of the mustache to me isn't trimming. Trimming is removing length. So you select the length, you cut the excess. But then there's another word, and these are thinning. Yeah, I guess you could do. Yeah, those are thinning scissors. There we go. Thinning is the word. Thinning is the word I'm looking for. Oh shit! I forgot. I gotta go get my cup of coffee. Is it possible to have the value at all time? I just think it doesn't look really great. You can though. Better here. There we go. Little long, so double espresso shot with a little bit of foam milk. What happened to the chair not moving? What do you mean? Okay. There we go. That was your AFK screen? Yeah, that's when I had a green screen. I don't use a green screen, as you can see, anymore. So I can't do the chair trick anymore.
In hardship, kind darkness.
How are people making spark weapon already? They're not. That sucks. I thought you had superpower. They make weapon. They don't use spark. You can craft a weapon like a 590 without using a spark, right? You just use crest and then you craft your shit. But nobody has spark right now, so people have half a spark, so you can't craft anything with half a spark. But you can craft the baseline gear, and if you get it high ranking enough, then you get right? You get some good stuff. I wish Blizzard was a little bit more descriptive when they put out banners, like describing what they think is going on. Yeah, but that doesn't help in any way, shape, or form. That probably makes things worse, actually. There's no point in them spewing out what they think might be the issue. You know? Especially if they don't even know, you know? There you go. When they know, they usually post it like, hey, we got like, we're getting DDoS or like this is happening or whatever. You know? Yeah, you can embellish those, yeah. Because it doesn't really solve anything, right? So it just makes them have to maintain the message and just like, I don't know. I don't know if it helps in any way, shape, or form. There we go. Beautiful. 99% of customers don't care and won't understand the database server query is overloading with cluster. Yeah, pretty much. They could be like, oh, we found this database entry that's like, no, like it doesn't really serve any purpose, right? Except spreading rumors and then revealing stuff, and like it's yeah. It can be quite, you know, it's quite complicated. What's the command for your full UI setup? I'm tired of mine. Exclamation mark UI to get the Wago link from my UI. I kind of want to go do dungeon on the shaman a little bit. We'll see. Is the database hit trying to restore pre-patch gear, accounting for bag location that have been since changed or are full? I'm assuming if they restore gear, they're just going to send it to your mailbox. They're not going to do a bank slot, anything. They're not going to care about that. They're just going to send the gear back to your mailbox like they do with normal item restoration. It's way more simple that way. No, they put it back in my bank. Interesting. Yo, I deleted all mine. I wonder if they brought it back. I sold all mine because I didn't needed it.
Beyond the reach of Beladar's light, they will fill the pool.
Okay, we got the world quest here. Very nice. Okay, we're pretty much we're done with maintenance here. We could do dungeons on the DK. There's definitely pieces of gear that I need. Could do battlegrounds as well. It's going to be something we need to do. But I kind of want to go do some heroic dungeons on Ellie Shaman. Apparently right now you want to go lightning build, but you want to go with Farseer instead. Apparently it just does like giga more damage. Also, I got to go fix a WeakAuras for Shaman, so might as well go do that real quick. I'll be honest, I don't remember the last time I did an update on Baganator. I'll be very honest. I got to do a cleanup and push another update soon, though. Hey, what was the thing that people needed to delete? And it was like their cache folder in World of Warcraft, right? What was the thing, Damus? You remember? Do you remember? Now that heroic dungeons are out, I need to update the low gear filter to whatever. For you know, like people that were having a problem and just deleting the cache folder. I don't know if you were there for that. Delete your cache folder and some people have like abilities disappearing, and apparently deleting the cache folder literally like fixes that. I just gotta remember where it is. Oh, there we go. Cache with icon disappear fixed it for me. So like people have like spells going in and out of the bar in existence, and deleting the cache folder seems to fix that. It's weird as fuck. Okay, so apparently this build here with Farseer is better. For like low level dungeons. I'm not sure if it's true, though. I gotta test that out, I guess. Somebody told me to test that out and trust them. Action, thank you for the prime. Yeah, somebody just told me trust me, bro, so... Somebody told me just trust me, bro, so I'll try. Action! Thank you for converting your Prime to a Tier 1 sub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you. Frutus, what's up, my friend? Call of the World Soul.
Be strong, my friend.
Beautiful.
Your aid brings hope to us all.
Your aid brings up to us all.
What is this quest? Acquiring Aquarite? Oh, okay. Where's the herbing one? All sorted. Thank you for the quick reply. Ah, there you go. That's crazy, dude. The cash... I wish I would have known the cash thing way sooner. That's crazy. Okay, where is... Profession, herbalism. Okay, that's over there. In Baganator, do you know how to create a category for prof equip tool? There's a tag profession equipment, but I can't seem to get it to work. I'll be honest, I don't know anything about the add-on. I just try a bunch of random shit until it kind of works. To be honest with you. If I'm going to be very honest, I just kind of try shit until it kind of works out. Hey, Lux, I love your WeakAuras. Is there a specific way I could edit so that the WeakAura is always visible in dungeon instance, but I still keep the out of combat? No, there's no... that's too complex of a query. That's not possible, sadly. You have to choose. Either you do combat or you don't, sadly. It would be nice, but... yeah, it doesn't work.
Fallside Outpost needs someone.
I might end up just like queuing for endless dungeon while gathering shit.
Fallside Outpost needs someone to scale the falls to find you.
I might end up just like running around gathering mining material endlessly while queuing for heroic. I don't know why, but that sounds like a good time to me. There we go.
Thank you for collecting.
Relaxing time? Good.
They will be used not only at Fallside Outpost,
Mm.
but across the aisle.
Oh, this coffee, man. Jesus Christ, I needed this. Use a potion of true sight to see camouflage node. I learned about it today. Camouflage node? What the fuck are those?
The kobolds are vandalizing.
Man, they still haven't fixed this quest.
Morning rise again.
I'm letting people like hit the thing because it always it doesn't benefit anybody. There we go. Ah, there you go. I appreciate you guys like helping each other out with this stuff. Very nice. When do we have a giveaway for the next expansion? We don't. Not planned right now. Right now it's game time, and we might have a collector edition, like the physical collector edition, probably by the end of a couple weeks. So, but I don't have any copies of the game planned in my giveaway. Just game time, because most people that want to play have the game right now. I might end up squeezing one at some point. We'll see. But right now, not in my plan. Should work. Personally, I use profession knowledge buy. Getting camouflage nodes give 1 KP each type. So how do you get, can I buy those potions? Does alchemy make those? What is the name of the auction house is closed. Oh, fuck me. File of true sight. Oh, very nice. Okay, I might need to go try to make those on my warlock, actually. Thank you for the follow, Chrissy. Lux, you still use CurseForge to update add-on? I use a mixture of CurseForge and Wago app right now. Wago app is nice for WeakAuras and a couple of add-ons, but most of them aren't on Wago app right now, so I still have to use CurseForge. But I use standalone CurseForge and Wago app. Eventually, we'll all just use Wago, but right now they don't have all add-ons listed, so. You gotta experiment to get it? Yeah, I gotta go do that. Yeah, fuck Overwolf, dog shit company. Yeah, you can get the standalone version, which doesn't have anything to do with Overwolf. And you can just get... yeah, the Wago app at some point is gonna have everything, I believe. Do WoW ups do WeakAuras? Nah. I can mark my words by, like, next year, nobody's gonna be using anything else than Wago app. Because they're going to do all add-ons. They're going to do WeakAuras. They're going to do everything. It looks like it does now. I think they might have open sourced their code, so maybe other platform will end up doing it. We'll see. But I doubt it. I think there's a version for Wago and one for CurseForge. So I have both software, right? So I have CurseForge for my add-ons right now, and I use Wago to keep updated my WeakAuras at the moment. Man, this quest sucks ass. Holy fuck. I think it's because, like, the spawn rate of the ones at the top are linked to the one at the bottom, maybe, or some shit. I don't know. So if we don't kill the one at the bottom, the one at the tops don't spawn or some shit. I don't know. Does that answer your question, Eithermore? All right, let's go do a dungeon real quick. Yep, okay. I'm having issues with Wago app. It says there's update on the WeakAura in the app, but in game they don't show us update and no idea how to fix it. You have to there's some issue going on. There's some issue going on. Eventually they'll fix them.
Ah, you've arrived. Our friend awaits you in the High Hollows.
Our queen offers a most wondrous gift. We will become greater than we are.
Okay. Okay, I'm doing big damage. Oops. I have no gear on the shaman. What the fuck?
Invaders, fear not, citizens. We will show them Onsurek's wrath.
Okay.
Do you not know who I am? Whose voice you challenge?
Okay, that sucks.
Come, let us speak. Bend that knee. Your terrors are
Okay. Okay. Nice little gear. Nice little upgrade.
Onsurek has eyes everywhere.
All right,
Need to
beautiful.
blind them to meet the vizier.
I got it. My other category was set highest priority, so it. Oh yeah, you gotta manage categories for sure. Okay. Oh wow, there's already one right here. What the fuck? I wonder how much better this is. I don't know. Where is this? I think you found it. How is Windwalker now? Total shit? No, Windwalker is supposed to be good. Oh, come on! I hate this dungeon. Like, so much. There's so many of these guys overlapping, we can't do anything about it. So many of them are overlapping. Sometimes you're just stuck there, like, waiting for them to patrol, and it's so obnoxious. Like, sometimes they completely block the way, and there's nothing you can do about it. There we go. Where the fuck is my team, bro? It's fine, I'll just solo this shit. Yeah.
Another spy has fallen. This cannot be.
Yeah, we're doing good.
What are you
Only my DH is I forgot to barely touch. It doesn't matter, you'll be killing everything. Gonna leave a lurk while I finish my work day. Enjoy. Thank you, Stitterex. Hope you had a beautiful day at work, man. Hey Lutch, I watched your WeakAuras video and I still had a question regarding the trinket pack. I wanted to be disabled on specific character. Which, wait, what do you mean? You don't want to see your racial and trinket on certain characters? Why not? Has the scale down slowed dungeon at all? No. This is heroic though, so heroics are completely unaffected by this. But even if you're doing leveling dungeon, it didn't change anything. People were just brigading for nothing. Hi, what's up, Zeepo? How you doing, my friend?
Much better. Come to me and I will help you as agreed.
Shit is dying too fast for my LA Shaman. My UI is set up different for healing, so I was going to import a copy for each position for those characters. Oh boy. I recommend you... That's definitely fuckery a little bit. I definitely recommend that you figure out a way to have them in the same place for all of them. Otherwise, you're going to have to duplicate auras. It's going to increase your loading time. It's not going to be... Not really a good idea to duplicate stuff like that. The Trinket WeakAuras pack and racial doesn't have any effect, though, so it, like, doesn't matter. Like, it doesn't have any code in it, so you can do whatever. Kind of recommend figuring out a solution that would cover all your bases instead of going with the duplicating route, though, for sure. Would definitely be better. Because otherwise you duplicate so much aura. You just increase your loading time, and it's not really, like, nice. I have finished the campaign, but not hit 80. Just do side quests, do dungeons. You'll hit 80 in no time. You'll be good to go. You'll be good to go, my friend.
Then we'll make you speak.
I'll take it from here. Twilight approaches.
And the frost bites.
Okay, demonology is pumping, dude. How much gear does he have? He's 76. Yeah, so he's interesting. He's almost my DK level of
Our strands are strong.
What is the best way to level from 60? Just do your dragon flight quest. Just do your dragon flight quest. Auction house is dead. Yeah, everything is fucked up right now. I hate that Primordial Wave doesn't give you a Lava Burst proc anymore, man. It made the ability even worse. Off to dinner. Have a good night. Have a good night, my friend. Bro, I can't set up anything, dude. They're blasting shit way too fast. I don't have enough haste. They're blasting shit way too fast for me to do anything. That makes it not good. Yeah, it makes it feel really, really bad to press the button for Primordial Wave. I'm not a big fan of it. If you don't get the proc, like, soon after pressing it, it feels like shit. I was asking myself, but I can't stop thinking that you need a bit of just stream and talk to no one to come by. Yeah, it's definitely not easy. Auction house is open again? Nice.
You're interesting.
Okay. Very nice. Okay. Was that my single target there? Oh my god, that was so bad. The fuck happened? Hmm. 5 more dungeon till 80. Was that the last fight? I think it was. I thought I was gonna do more than that. To be fair, they're like 20 item. Okay, they have like 20 to 30 item level more than me. Never mind. I'm doing okay. Hunter is literally 580. Warlock is 576. I'm.
Wonder of transformation.
There we go. Yeah, he's BM, but he's like super high item level, so. How do you get your damage meter to look like that? There we go. How can I fix the LU area for fire inside proc alert plus glow trigger 1? I have no idea. Where is that WeakAuras coming from? What WeakAuras is that from, my friend?
my lord.
It's your new one for the War Within. None of my WeakAuras have LUA errors, so if you have any LUA error, delete your WeakAuras, import fresh. None of my ores right now have LUA errors, so delete your WeakAuras, import fresh.
The kobolds are vandalizing.
No need to search.
Again.
No need to search. None of the.
Stop them in any way you can.
I thought to write that message on to the missus. Hey, no problem, my dude. That happens. It could have been worse, right? It could have been worse. Please XX wasn't too bad. You know, it could have been, yes, tonight is your night. You know, that would have been awkward. Yeah, so none of the WeakAuras right now have any LUA issues as far as I'm aware. So just delete the entire pack, update again, download a fresh copy. I meant that if he get a result of 2 of them, he probably have double of them or something. Yeah, I mean, obviously you should clean up your WeakAuras and make sure you don't have any double of anything for sure. Oh, ouais, Baba, à soir, t'es ma chanceuse. Jesus Christ. Okay. How do I get your damage meter? Okay, good. Did I miss anything else? Are we good? Any other question that I might have missed? Sometimes I miss some when I do dungeons like this. So we got one little upgrade from this dungeon. Not too bad. I'm definitely going to need to find like a proper weapon. Definitely a new neck for sure. My damage isn't too bad though, honestly, for... God damn it, I didn't have any instant cast, dude. Fuck me. I hate that when I don't play with Frost Shock. I don't have anything else. No! Oh, fuck, man. You guys are... You guys don't have to pop your CD to kill these. Just fucking put a dot on it and let everybody... Man, these guys are finding kobolds and they're like, recklessness, Blade Storm. Like, chill down. Let everybody have a hit. Jesus Christ. What is the fastest way to level still after the XP nerf? So there was no XP nerf. You just do whatever you were doing previously. It's just Twitter propaganda. Nothing was nerfed. Everything's good. Nothing changed. Just keep doing dungeon. Fastest way. Nothing changed, my friend. It was just Twitter content creator propaganda. Nothing fuck all change. What's your macro for Lightning Bolt? It's just a Alt press for Chain Lightning. So if I do Lightning Bolt Q, and then Alt Q is Chain Lightning. So that allows me to use both of these. Both of these. Ah, yes. WoW fake news. Yeah. People saw a title of an article and then jumped the gun and thought like, oh my God, XP nerf. But, you know, it is what it is. I kept telling people, let's wait for what the change is before we fucking cry to the wolf, like, just like, bah! Cry. Wait, what is the expression in English? I don't think I can translate that expression from French. Cry at the wolf. Cry wolf? Is that okay? Do you guys use that in English too? Cry wolf? Okay. Never mind. There we go. But Lux, I was told to be upset. I know, right? Like, I get it. People can have constructive criticism, but without even knowing what was going to happen. Like, you know, like people just... Like, Blizzard is trying to be transparent and, like, warn people in advance, and that's how we kind of... That's how we just shit on them. Like, if we keep shitting on every piece of news they give us, like, they'll just stop being transparent and just fucking upload shit, and we would not even have noticed, bro. Like, I swear to God, they would have pushed this as a stealth nerf, and people would have not said a fucking word. And then Blizzard would have been like, oh, yeah, by the way, we fixed, there was a scaling issue. We fixed it. And then everything would have went under the radar. But instead, they had transparency. They were like, hey, we're going to make a fix because there's like scaling issue, and that's going to affect your leveling experience. It's not going to nerf it. It's just going to affect the way that your character feels while you're leveling. That's what they said, literally word for word. And then people went like lost their mind, like early access, you know, like. You know? No, we didn't get all the quests for the Earthen yet. It's gonna be September 3rd for that shit.
Fortune guide your path.
Okay, so I've been struggling to finish this quest for 3 years, and then when I'm like done, like 12 million cobalt spawns. Renown account-wide is fun, but the Renown reward are one-time reward, so your alts can't get the free crest from Renown. Pretty sure you can you not? I'm pretty sure you can go to the NPC and collect the reward. You just have to go talk to the NPC. They'll have a quest, right? You just have to go talk to them and you'll be good to go. I must be blind? That happens. Too much brisket. Too much barbecue. Too much smoke in the eye. No such thing. I can abandon these, right? Can I hide MSQ quests? Is there a way to do that? Oh man, the dragon riding dailies gives 170. They were like 500 to 600 in Dragonflight. Yeah, they've been trying to manage, I think, gold inflation. There's a lot of other things giving gold now in the game, though. Do you know if you have an updated WeakAura that I use? How do I know if you have updated a WeakAura that I use? You use an app called the Wago app, and you'll have all of your WeakAura updated. So when you open the game, you'll have this right here. Then you can click this, update, bam. There we go. Sheriff, by the way, thank you for the 5 months earlier with the Prime. I think I forgot to say thank you.
The charged silt from these clashing elementals are packed with healing properties. Occupied.
Battle.net is still broken. Everything is broken right now. Literally. Literally. Everything is a shit show right now. Just got to be patient a little bit. I was going to import the 2 shaman. Copy import string. What's the point of maintenance if you don't fix anything? I mean, the maintenance wasn't to fix things. This right now that is broken is due to what they implemented during the maintenance. You understand that, right? So, like, let's say that you have to close, like, let's say that you clean up something, right? Let's say that you have your job is to clean up a local arena, okay? and then you have to close up the arena while you clean it up, right? So you close it up, you clean up the arena, and then you put everything back into place. And as you do that, a fucking pipe happens to burst, right? And then people can't play hockey the next day because the pipe bursted, right? You can't say, what's the point of closing the arena if you can't fix the burst in pipe? Like, that wasn't planned, right? Things just happened to have broken on top of the maintenance they were doing. And it was kind of a little bit out of their control. They were trying to do something. They pushed updates and shit broke. And now there's more things that ended up being broken. This is the world we live in, right? It's just sometimes there's unexpected crashes and things that just kind of change and we don't have any control over them, right? Like, they're working with a 20-year-old 2004 video game, right? We gotta... Shit happens. Great way of explaining it. That cuz actually understood that way. Thank you. No problem. Yeah, sometimes, like, just shit explodes and you don't have any control over it, right? So... It's a very, very old game that has been maintained by, like, tons of people. Update the trigger to also include this. Where do I add this, Damoos? Do I add this, like, anywhere? The delayed world entering or whatever? William Chris, by the way, thank you for the prime. I don't know if I said thank you. Lux, I resent the fact that you're trying to tell me to be reasonable and measured. I was told there would be rage. My toilet knows that analogy well. Can you imagine the repo comment trying to understand shit and the people that wrote it? Replace that if block. This one here? I replace this? With this? Is it valid for both Elemental and Enhancement? Before the last return S change, add this. Remove his line. Anything else? Oh, this one? Okay. There's probably one old guy like me still there. Yeah. I wonder if there's anybody. Do we know if there's anyone? I mean, except there's Gregory that's still there. Is there anybody that's been at Blizzard since the creation of World of Warcraft? Medzen left, so does it count? I guess Medzen. If we want to give him the credit.
These are earthen resources.
Yeah, he wasn't a coder for sure. I'm just wondering how many people, like in general, are left at Blizzard that worked on the original game. Did you figure out how to do the alpha for the vehicle, Demus? Yeah. Do we add a slider for it?
Objective secured.
Doing world quests? Yeah, doing world quests. Getting my weekly done on the shaman so I don't forget about it. I'll do one more dungeon too. I don't know if I like Farseer or I think I like Stormbringer better, honestly. I don't like the extra. No slider? I guess you're right. Just full opacity 0 when inside vehicle. Watch Blizzard make a fucking fight with a vehicle that you need to fight from, and then we'll get fucked. Apparently, Farseer is way more powerful for single target. Is it? The UI King? Thank you, Deadling. Appreciate that. Oh. Wow. I get at the end? Okay. That's kind of unfortunate.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We Arathi with an army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazalgard, and subjugate the world.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no better than the Kobis.
Okay. Do I want to change target every time I get lightning rod on something?
Foolish outsiders. Beledar's sacred flame
Okay.
will simply raise him back to duty.
I feel like I enjoy Tempest more, but I don't know. I started, and I have... how have you done this? Oh, I've been doing this for 7 years, my friend. I'm pretty old in this. Been doing this for a while. 7 years now.
The sacred flame will cleanse your transgression.
7 years, man. Been doing this since the end of Legion, going into BFA, pretty much. That's when we started it all. Started the journey.
Brothers and sisters,
Okay. I miss Legion. I do as well.
My blaze be purified. Flames take you.
Okay, not too bad. I mean, it just sucks I got there at the end, but I guess. All right. Thank you for all you do. Amazing stuff. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. I just started. Okay, just started. If you've been doing this for a while, using your UI for all class, it's amazing. I appreciate the kind words, friend. Yeah, I've been doing this for 7 years. Been doing this for quite a bit now, and feels pretty good. Feels pretty good, my friend. I'll be honest. Legion Remix would be insane. Oh my. That would be hot as hell. What do I want next? Do I want cultivation? Do I want increase your skill while gathering herbs, increase the effect of finesse? What do I want? What's the best build, man? Perception is nice, right? Okay, I guess I'll do this one for now. So the cool thing now is I don't have to use this mount anymore, though, because I got all the points. Because now I can get I can do this while gathering. There we go. Thank you so much, Newsitron. Troning. Thank you for the tier 1. I probably mispronounced your name. I'm sorry. Okay, Dole gem collected. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know which one I like the most. Is Farseer better? It's kind of insane though. 20% more powerful when you have your ancestor. That makes you do giga damage. I think LA has too many CDs a little bit now. With like the Totemic Recall plus Liquid Magma. Just make Liquid Magma like 15-second cooldown and remove Totemic Recall or some shit. Hey Lux, how has been your day? My day has been fantastic, my friend. How about yours? How's your day been? You can use Sky Golem to farm herb on mound without any points. Yeah, I know, but I guess I fucked up and I just put my points there. How you doing, GT? I like your profile, your detail profile. So it's actually a detail add-on that's causing this. It's really nice. You can get it by typing !! detail if you want the add-on. Looks good, right? I might want to track the duration of the ancestor on elemental, probably, since it gives you like bonus damage. It might be nice to know. It might create unnecessary clutter. God damn it! I said cluster again. Why do I keep saying cluster, man? What is wrong with me? What is wrong with me? Why do I keep saying the wrong one? Very chill, actually. Thanks for asking. Good. Because literally, doing great, feeling weird. I don't have any mythic rating guild. Playing more casual. I'll see how long it lasts. Fuck mythic rating, dude. Casual mythic plus is the way to go, man. You get like 95% of the power with like 0 of the annoyance. It's fucking great, dude. You get 100% more social life. You get to play whenever you want. You get to play other games. It's just better, man. It's just better. Fuck mythic rating. Fuck mythic rating, dude. I said it. I said it. I said it. Can you explain why for a noob? It's just that mythic rating, usually guilds will require you to have 1 to 2 day attendance. Right? Mythic rating guild will require you to have 2 to 3 day attendance per week. So you lock down 2 to 3 days into your week. Always. And that can be kind of rough a little bit, because sometimes your friend are like, hey, you want to go grab a beer? Or sometimes your girlfriend's like, hey, I want to do something. And then you go like, I can't, I'm raiding. And it sucks, right? It's I way prefer... I'm a big fan of the... toxic people in both. I mean, the toxicity has nothing to do with anything. I would say, like, human beings are going to be toxic all the time. Like, it's not like a game mode or anything. You're going to find shitty people everywhere. Okay, that was really, really bad for me. There was so many monsters everywhere. I couldn't do any AoE here. Chris, que tu dis la vérité, j'ai manqué des soirs bières pour le try hard. Like, yeah, fuck that shit, man. You want to go grab a beer with your friends? You can. And you're going to be 95% like uptime on your shit, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, well, it makes it unenjoyable. You just gotta surround yourself with nice people, though. Pugs can be quite problematic, but in general, though, you can find really nice guild that will do mythic rating that aren't toxic. You can find also mythic plus group. There's mythic plus communities. There's mythic plus Discord. There's a ton of folk doing some really, really cool shit for very nice people, and yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, like, you know, like, there's gonna be bad people everywhere, and in every kind of game and every kind of game mode. It doesn't matter. You shouldn't let that guide your gameplay behavior, for sure. You know. I gotta figure out what the rotation is for Shaman, but... Yeah, that was really good damage there, right? Dude, detail is so broken. There is players left. Okay. So the tank is farming 1 piece of gear. Great. Just trigger, Demus? Yeah. At the end of the day, like, I prefer playing WoW like this because I get to play WoW when I want to play WoW. And I can stop whenever I want to stop. And that's really, really, really cool for me, right? When Diablo comes out with a new expansion, I get to stop playing WoW for a month or two and just go enjoy the fuck out of Diablo. I don't have to say, like, to my guild, like, hey, sorry guys, you know, like, I can't come to raid, I can't do this, and then get fucking benched and kicked out for an activity and shit. And like, I don't have to stress or worry about any of this shit. I just spam Mythic Plus, get my Volt gear, and I get like pretty high item level without having to worry about Mythic rating or anything. Sure, you're not like, holy shit, this mount is cool. You don't have to, you don't have the same like gear and like the same access to stuff, and it's not the same experience, but it's so, for me, it's so valuable, man. It's crazy. I don't know what to do as Shaman right now. Like, I'm so confused. Like, my rotation is all sorts of fucked. I don't know how to AoE when I don't know when to AoE when everything is spread like this, you know, like. It's too annoying to see it always there. It's so weird playing like a half fire and half... It's so weird playing like a half fire, half non-fire build. It's like half lightning, half fire. I don't get this. Do you even press lava burst? Do you even care? Like, I don't know how to... Or do you just care about fucking lightning bolt? Do I never cast, like, lava bursts? Except when I get the AoE from Primordial Wave, maybe? I don't fucking know, dude. I'm so confused.
You'll falter, my swarm.
That's right. Do I empower this cast at all? Like, I don't think I should have casted that fucking thing. Do I care about Master of Element, or I do? Actually, I probably don't, right? I don't care about Master unless I get an instant cast proc, right? Lava Burst only after P-Wave? Interesting. So Lava Burst only after P-Wave, and only if I get a Lava Burst proc to get Master of Element, I'm assuming, right? And that's it?
Once, my
My people thrived under the guidance of the Black Empire. Queen Neferis
It's completely a new playstyle.
glory, but no more. Ansurek and the Black Blood will usher in a new age for Ashkahet.
Oh my god, it consumes it even if it's instant cast. That's horrible. Do you just spam Chain Lightning like a maniac? I guess you do. Doesn't do much damage, though. I do really, really bad damage. Maybe Tempest would be better, but... I heard that people told me that Farseer is better on... People told me Farseer is better on Heroic because things die too fast. Frost DK, you want to go Deathbringer, Reaper's Mark. Nikki Fresh, thank you for the gifted friend.
The harvest will prevail.
I probably wanted to build Maelstrom to Stormbringer, or do I want to put it on CD? I'm not sure. Back in the day, you wanted to, like, only Stormbringer when you could, like, double Earthshock, but it seems like it's so tough to get Earthshock nowadays that that's probably not true anymore. Okay, whatever, I guess. Fuck you, bitch. You're supposed to get rooted for this mechanic, but... I need to use this more, too, so I trigger the Ancestor for 20% more damage. Nikki Fresh, thank you for the 2 gifted, my friend. I appreciate it. Yeah, try to save some Maelstrom so you can Urge stock for Power Surge for Stormkeeper. Yeah. That was nice. Did I get anything? I got a cloak. Not too bad. All right. It feels weird because it's so hard to get Maelstrom now. It's insane. So tough. How did you get the detail to look like that? Exclamation mark detail, my friend. So I never want to cast Lava Burst? That's so weird. Only instant cast proc? Very, very nice. Very interesting. Very, 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 very interesting. I'm gonna have to relearn completely Shaman. Is it true that I would prefer being Farseer in dungeons that die faster like this than Stormbringer? I guess, right? Stormbringer is really fun. Tempest is pretty cool. But apparently it sucks in single target, though. I have the Wago app, but I still don't see in-game where I can update the WeakAuras. So if you pull the update, then in-game you can press the button when you open the panel to update them. You can accumulate so much Maelstrom. I need to remember to not always use it. I think that's my biggest downfall, I think, right now with Shaman for me. Is that I just keep spending my Maelstrom, like, as soon as I get it. And sometimes I would need to pull it so I can get the Surge for Maelstrom. Because I'm assuming Surge also buff Chain Lightning, right? So if I get Chain Lightning Stormkeeper, that's fucking insane, right? That was that was the combo back then. This plus single target as well. Because you get like increased damage, double proc, and like all the juice happening all at once. I think the one thing I hear you say the most during the day, yeah, detail is super. I'm super surprised at how many people want the detail skin. Everybody's enjoying it. That's like the one thing that everybody asks me for when they join the stream. It does look good. It does look fucking hot. As soon as I saw this thing, I was like, oh my God. Like, I've always find it weird that like my stream, like I had default UI and everything looked like detail looked kind of out of place a little bit, you know, like detail was so out of place. What an interesting ring. What the fuck? Spell of a chance to do fire damage. Nice. It's low item level though, but whatever. Deep Grove Petal. Nice. Which add-on do you use for the sound effects when there's AoE on the ground and stuff? I think it's Big Wig, Little Wig that are doing the sound effects. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I gotta go do the stupid quest, even though I don't want to. I think it is Big Wig, Little Wig that does that. Okay, so I gotta find out if I can see a vehicle so I can test what Demus made. And then I gotta see... I gotta test a couple things. Oh, but boy. Oh, we had a good day today. 9-hour stream. Not a bad stream today. Pretty fucking good. Ah, shit. What are you eating tonight? I am going to cook myself chicken parmigiana and with some pasta. So I'm going to make, I have some nice crushed tomato. I'm going to make a nice tomato sauce, some garlic, some basil, some fresh basil, some tomato, and we're going to make a nice little tomato sauce. And I'm going to fry some nice piece of chicken, put some sauce on it, some cheese, put it in the oven, and then I'll use the rest of the sauce to coat some nice little pasta. And then I'll just chicken parmigiana. Yeah. Chicken parmigiana, which is the name of chicken parmesan. And then you put, you know, you can put parmesan into your crust, into your panko crust, or you can add parmesan also. Usually what I do is I put mozzarella. So I just do a Italian panko mix. Put the chicken in there, fry it in oil, take it out, and then you put you can do Parmigiano on anything. You can do it on the classical recipe is with eggplant, I believe. Either eggplant or zucchini. I don't remember which one. I think it's eggplant. Or I think it might be zucchini, actually. I don't remember. Anyway, the classical Italian recipe doesn't do it on chicken, actually. They do it on eggplant, I think. Slices of eggplant or slices of zucchini. It's either one or the other. I don't remember. Anyway. But yeah, here we do it with like we've been modifying it and doing like chicken, fried chicken, obviously. Yeah. Everything tastes good with garlic. Yeah. I just do like Italian panko and then, you know, flour, egg, Italian panko, and then I add a little bit of seasoning in there. And then you just dip it in, fry it. And, yeah. You just fry it. And the cool thing is because you're not deep frying, in like a very large amount of oil, you can actually like, I do like a very shallow fry, and you can do olive oil actually, which makes it like so much better than frying it into like canola oil or vegetable oil. As long as you don't go past like 200 and something Fahrenheit, whatever, it doesn't smoke. So you're good. You still get good flavor. And then you get some nice olive oil in there, which adds like a lot of good stuff. Yeah, olive oil will burn. Yeah, it will burn if you go over 200 and something, but you don't have to go over that to deep fry like chicken parm, for example. You don't have to go like extreme heat. You can perfectly stay below smoking point for olive oil. It's actually a myth that you can't fry with olive oil. Olive oil is really, really good for frying. It's just that most people tend to over fry it. The only issue with olive oil is you cannot reuse it. You can only fry once with it, but you can fry pretty much anything in it without any problem. That's actually like a lot of people tend to say that you can't fry in oil, but as long as you keep it at the temperature, under the temperature that it can have, you'll be perfectly fine. As long as you don't need like super high frying temperature. So you actually don't for like something like chicken parm, because you can just leave it in there. As long as it's bubbling, you'll get a nice crust and you'll be perfectly fine. And it's actually like quite a healthy fat, so it's pretty nice.
Infest the hungering pool.
Tonight I made pizza with pesto, fresh tomato with bacon, cheese. Oh man, that sounds delicious, La Loutre. That sounds good. Yeah, what I like to do is I'll do the chicken parm, then I'll put it into the oven with mozzarella and parmesan, and then I don't put sauce on it before putting it into the oven, so that the crust doesn't become like wet and moist and shit, right? And then you plate it. You put the sauce on the plate. You put the chicken on top of it with the, and then yeah, you serve it with like, you can use the rest of the sauce to cover pasta, whatever, and it's just delicious. That's my favorite way of doing it. Elemental Orchid, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the prime, my friend. So that's what I'm cooking tonight. Thank you for all the WeakAuras. Thank you, Bren. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Zvo, yeah, you can do it with yeah, you can even do it with cheap steak too if you want. If you've never tried that, like instead of doing chicken parm, do it with a cut of, you know those really, really cheap steak that you get at the supermarket that have been beaten to death, right? They're like $2 right? Really, really skinny steak. Do the same thing you would do for chicken parmesan. Same thing. You just cover them and you do the flour, you do the egg, and then you do the panko seasoned mixture, and then you cook those in oil. And it's actually really fucking good. It's actually really, really fucking good. You just turn like a shitty little steak into like a pretty nice little... I mean, it's not healthy. It's not, you know, but it just tastes fucking delicious. Obviously, you know, frying anything, you know, but... So you can actually use Ancestral to do the lava burst if you didn't get, by the time you set up, if you didn't get the proc, right? How's the lag going? I'm not lagging too much. It's been fine. It's not perfect, but everything has been fine, I would say. Dude, I feel so fucking squishy, man. It's insane. Yeah, I'm doing Farseer Lightning right now. Trying it out. Because it's kind of insane. Every time you press this on a 30-second cooldown, you get a 20% spell damage bonus, which is insane. You should put slices of potato with oil at the bottom of the pot and put the pasta on top of it. That's the Iranian way. Really tasty. Oh, shit. That sounds delicious. Might have to try that one day.
Beyond the reach of Beladar's light, they will fill the pool in time. For
Okay,
now,
that's a good one in
their
weapon.
threat is gone.
One-ended axe to replace this little dagger. I'm still in combat. I don't know with what, though. Dismiss. Slice of potato with oil at the bottom of the pot and put the pasta on top. Very interesting. So how does that work? You do like slices of potato? Wait, did you pre-cook? Like, how do you set up the potato? I'm curious. Like, just like pan-fried slices of potato, and then you put them on the plate, and then you put the pasta on top? That's a lot of fucking carbs, though. Like, I already feel guilty eating pasta, and then I would put potato underneath the pasta. Like, holy shit. On top of fried chicken? Jesus Christ, that sounds like I'll need a nap after this. Sounds like I'll need a nap.
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy their siege weapons.
I'll need a fucking nap after this, dude. All right, chat. I'm going to finish my world quests, and I'm going to bounce for the night. I'm going to take a chill night tonight because I don't want to... I've been doing a lot of 14-hour stream lately, and I definitely want to, you know, not push myself too much, right? Because we got a lot of big days still coming up with the Mythic Plus grind and everything coming up. So we got definitely a lot of content still, and it's going to be like a marathon. I want to play as much World of Warcraft as I can in the next coming days. So we still did like a 9-hour stream today, which is really, really good. But I'm going to go socialize a little bit and cook some food and rest a little bit and just have a nice and chill rest of the day. And I'll be back tomorrow, and we're going to be playing even more World of Warcraft. Like I'm not done. I still have so many things I want to do right now in WoW. I couldn't get all of them done because we had a very big extended maintenance. But like I said, I'm 100% going to. I'm 1,000% going to be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing more for sure. 1,000%. Don't forget to give yourself some me time. Yeah, that's the thing. I gotta, like, if it was just for me right now, like if I was just like, I gotta allow myself to. Because right now, like, it's crazy. Like, it's some of the biggest stream I've ever done in my life, right? I mean, we did back in Shadowland, we got kind of those numbers, but Dragonflight, we didn't quite hit those numbers because I was quite burnt out of World of Warcraft. But now we got like some massive drops. World of Warcraft is really, really doing well. The stream is doing well. Everything is just going kind of fucking great right now. So I gotta also take a second and be like, hey, okay, things are going great, but they'll be great tomorrow as well. That's what I gotta learn to tell myself a little bit more. But I had an absolute blast playing today. Like, World of Warcraft is just super fun right now. We're going to be back tomorrow. We're going to play more. I can guarantee you that. We're going to play more tomorrow. We're going to enjoy even more World of Warcraft if you guys are interested. That is going to be it for me today. Thank you so much, Potty MP. Thank you for the gifted sub. I want to say a massive, massive thank you to everybody that chose to spend their day with me. Thank you, everybody that stayed from the earlier raid that we had. That is very much appreciated. And thank you, everybody that's getting their pet from my channel. I appreciate that more than you think. You guys have been some absolute incredible support over the past couple of days, and I am really thankful for it. So thank you so much. Hope you have a fantastic rest of your day or morning or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. And I will be back tomorrow. I will give you one last raffle, level 19. And we'll see each other tomorrow, my friend. Take care. Have a beautiful night. We'll have a big weekend. It's going to be fun. It's gonna be. We got a big weekend coming up. This weekend is going to be pretty massive. A lot of WoW. Some drinks, some food. It's going to be great. and then we'll transition into the next week. Have a good evening, friend. Have a good morning, good afternoon, good night. See you tomorrow. Love you all.